All right. Hello there. We are live. Yeah. We are live. Yet again. Um, how's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's doing all right. Hope everyone's having a all right. All right day so far. Um, Today we're going to jump right back into Kingdom Come Deliverance. Had a pretty good stream yesterday. Special shout outs to one Tonberry on Twitch. She gave the channel its first raid yesterday, so appreciate that very much. Well, a few viewers came in yesterday. There was some chatting. There was some fun stuff. Ooh, we don't want that. Why is the audio not where it's supposed to be? There we go. Okay, we're not that. I'll do it that way. Apologies if you guys heard that. I'm currently loading up Kingdom Come Deliverance in the background while I'm chatting. So, yeah, shout out to one Tom Berry on Twitch. She gave the channel a raid, and that's much appreciated. I appreciate that. Yeah, quite a few people came in. That was a crazy session yesterday. Also, like I said, had a lot of fun playing the Trails in the Sky demo. That convinced me to go, you know what, let's play that at launch when it comes out. Now, let me double check the release date. Trails in the Sky, first chapter. Release date. September 19th. So 1, 2, 3 full weeks away. And let me just see something. So what I'm thinking of doing, so since I more than likely am going to get through Kingdom Come in the next week, the way things are going, that'll leave me, like, I got these next 3 days, and then I got whatever is next week. So next Wednesday, and potentially sometime Tuesday, we'll see. Definitely gonna be playing Helldivers 2 and doing like the major update to come out with. So that'll be a thing we'll do. But if I'm not done with Kingdom Come Deliverance by this weekend, we'll be playing it, Thursday, Friday until it's done. And again, no, we're not rushing it. We'll just play it. I have another game in mind that I want to sit down and play. And if, in theory, if I beat Kingdom Come within this next week or so, there will be plenty of time to get through that other game, and then also be able to play Trails in the Sky at launch at that time. Depending on how some things pan out and how they ended up working, we will see if that will be the case. In the meantime, there will be plenty of similar stuff I've been doing in between major playthroughs. We'll sit down, play some Siege, Helldivers, other one-off games, stuff like that. There's a couple other games I would love to do like a whole session on. Like, I would love to do a whole session playing the first Frostpunk game. I haven't played the second one. I'd love to do that at some point, but for sure, would love to sit down and do a session of playing Frostpunk 1. Yeah, so we'll see. And depending on how things shake up, I may not even tackle Trails in the Sky at launch when it comes out on like that week it comes out. It might be the following week. Just for the sake of keeping things, for the sake of just actually being able to give it time of day and actually be able to get into it. We'll see how things pan out as we get a little closer to it. There is a list, and I will post that in the coming days. There is also a plan and a schedule, but that schedule is flexible to a point. So I'll tell you guys what the game will be once I get a better idea of how close I am to the end of Kingdom Come. I've been told I'm in 3/4 part. I've been told that other than a handful of like Act 3 side quests and finishing off Henry Town, for the most part, just main story from here. I got through the monastery quest, which apparently was part of the story that not necessarily drags, but just will take a significant portion of time depending on what the player you were. And we had a whole session devoted to just the monastery. So we'll go from there. With all that being said, we're going to go ahead and hop on into Kingdom Come Deliverance. No more preamble, no more chitter chatter, no more dilly dally shilly shally. We're just going to jump right in. Let's go ahead and click that and switch on over. Controller's working, audio's working, nothing's broken. I'm just gonna tune Kingdom Come down just a tad. But yeah, I'm a fan of Trails now. We'll definitely be playing the remake, and then once we get through the remake, down the line, you know, a couple weeks, month even, we'll definitely play the second game in the Sky series, and then we'll go from there. I'm over encumbered, huh? Let's see. Am I carrying just a whole bunch of extra stuff? I got extra dagger. So much of books I got, right? Okay. And time of day. Okay, so it'd be better if I just go head on into sleep time. What I will say, my intention with the Trails in the Sky remake was to play the remake and then have like at least 20 minutes to an hour or even a couple hours stick around with the original game again. But I completed the demo literally with like 15 minutes to spare last night, so as it stands, the plan for the remake is when I play the remake, I'm going to what I'm gonna do is do a little bait and switch for some people. I'm gonna load up the OG game and start playing it for like 20 minutes or a half an hour, and then when people start going, wait a minute, this isn't the new one, then we'll hop on over to the new one. Funsies. I think that'll be funny. Yeah, we'll see if it actually pans out and actually being a funny thing. Who knows? Not everyone's necessarily down for that humor. We don't need this anymore. Why am I so heavy? Like, well, let's move that in there. Put a dagger in there for funsies. So even with this stuff here, like, man, where? I have an idea. Well, I don't want to do this because I gotta repair this stuff too. Hey, Teresa, where you at, homegirl? Hi, Mutt.
I've got something for you. I got
the lock.
True.
I've got.
There we go. I want to hang out with her tomorrow. In game tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's just Stucco Tony, are you aware of the Miller's store chest? Yes. You know, Pesha's chest as in here. Problem is too difficult for me. Not high enough level yet. Yes. Yeah. Just not high enough level. I do know about I saw like a little YouTube short explaining like, yo, little hack for the Miller is you go and sell him your stuff, and then after you sell him your stuff, you then go to his chest and you just take his money. You take the money you just got, and you just, yeah. There's a couple things I do know about. Part of the reason why I haven't done some of those is simply because I just don't have the like this, you know, not leveled up for it. Other things I'm just not too concerned about. In fact, what we're gonna do today, I'm gonna double check the main quest, what I gotta do right now. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go run across the continent and go hang out with Skalitz for a minute, slaying a whole bunch of bandits and stuff, with the full intention of getting some much needed loot, or just put stuff straight into it and let them sell it for retail. I didn't know about that method. I could try and do that method in the future, but yeah, the thing is that it's locked and I would have to break in to it, and I just don't have the high enough lockpicking skill to even consider breaking in if I wanted to. Okay, horse, what do you got? You have some stuff. Horse is maxed out because I got all these goddamn books. Let's move. There we go. Horse is lighter now. Okay, now I'm gonna put some of this stuff in my storage. Oh, way, Stucco Tony, thank you for stopping by. Also, Enduring Soul, thank you for the follow. I just noticed that. Sorry, I didn't notice it earlier. I'm currently going through my alerts and getting that stuff all set up, so I was gonna have them set up this week, but I didn't. What I originally was gonna have them set up as, I felt they were gonna be too annoying for both me and viewers, so I decided to spend another week workshopping it, making sure it's something that I would also enjoy. To do all in the game stuff takes roughly 150,000 K. Some do it for less. Okay, it's good to know. Yeah, I'm currently, I think I invested probably close to like 50,000 gold in the Henry town, you know, Prison Slowitz, and I've been slowly but surely working my way through that and that content. In fact, what I'm going to do today is, let me double check the quest log. Go to the great place in the swamp. Okay, so I gotta go to the swamp now. So yeah, we gotta head over there. What I'm gonna do is first things first, I'm gonna run around Skalitz for a minute, kill some bandits, and then go around selling their stuff and get some good old money and cash for Henrytown so I could expand it some more.
I've got some goods. All right. Take care.
Okay, so equip stuff, so I don't accidentally sell my equip stuff. He has 1K. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. Don't need a bad bandage. Let's get all rid of the extra junk I got in here. It's worth fuck all. It weighs nothing, so who knows if I need to use it again. Probably not, but hey. There we go. That's hackly done.
Let's have a word
Damn,
about the
44
price.
lockpicks.
All right.
I had 140 before going into the monastery.
What about this?
I'd almost shake. See now.
But so
I'll have to get something to eat.
Stucco
Starting to get
Tony.
hungry.
I'm playing hardcore, which means I turn on all the hardcore perks, mind you. One of those perks, if I'm not sure if you know or not, is the one where Henry wakes up in a random place. First night in the monastery,
Yeah.
I woke up outside the monastery. I woke up over in the fuck off area in Sasau. I had to run back in, and then I had to go into that one dude's chest where he has all my shit. I took half my lockpicks. No, I took like 2/3 of my lockpicks. I took a lot of my lockpicks and proceeded to I had to break back into the monastery, and then I couldn't break in because my lockpicking skill wasn't high enough. So I had to go and get a potion that could allow me to go and break into it. And I had to do this within a few in-game hours, which I think was equivalent to like 5 or 10 minutes. And it was a lot of running around. So yeah, I did have like 170 lockpicks before the monastery quest. But through the course of that quest, I broke a lot or used a lot. And now I'm at 44.
Get myself fixed up a bit.
There's a back door on the back, locked also. Yeah. I discovered all of them were locked. So then I discovered I had to find a way to break in. And once again, I am still trying to figure out what is over encumbering me. Like, generally speaking, I don't know what is. So if I were to drop all these, so that's 10 pounds gone. Might as well move that to horse. Okay, I have an idea. Let's do something very silly. Man, my horse is almost over encumbered because of all the shit that I had. I really should make some more potions, shouldn't I? Well, Henry is significantly lighter now. I should really just get rid of these arrows, because to be honest, I'm just not switching to them. Like, they are helpful, but I just don't use them. Okay. Mutt.
Good fella. That's my boy.
Look at him. Not
Look
a
what I've
thought
got for
going
you.
on in his
Love
mind
them.
right now. There you
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do actually is we'll do this. Keep all the potion stuff. Oh, this is super boring. I know. This is peak video game, huh? All right. Then what I'll do is anytime I want to go and make something, I'll come in here, grab stuff for potions, and then, because to be honest, I don't really sit down and make a ton of potions. I should really do that way more often than I am doing. But what I'll do is, since I have so many things here, we will just go this route. I think that will make things more desirable and better for me. We'll keep the arrows. I mean, 157, so if I were to move these arrows, that's different. That's extra 15 pounds I can lose. I don't really rot the shield that much, to be honest. So that's actually 6 pounds is sitting on me. I want to keep the mace because I'll keep the weapons because I can swap those to those on the fly, which is nice. Just double checking everything else. So all this stuff I'm fine holding on to. Yeah, we'll just move that in there. Why not? For funsies, let's move about 30 of them. We'll move half or so. I'll just move 50 in there. I don't need all those bandages on me. And suddenly I'm a lot lighter and my horse is a lot lighter. You know, all these extra potions that I really should take. Jesus, Henry, how much are we gonna eat today, man? There we go. There we go. Now we're both pretty light. Now I'm a little piggy.
Hey,
all right.
lad, don't you want a little wager on the rat-aid tourney?
You know what? Let's hang out with Teresa. We haven't hung out with Teresa in a minute. Yeah, now I've done all that, I should do a save.
I put on the dress you gave me, Henry. What do you think?
Wouldn't you like to take a stroll somewhere?
I'd love to.
Alright, we hung out. See, you kept Pebbles? I kept Pebbles for now. I'm going to upgrade to a better horse sooner than later, but part of it's just like I could either spend the money to grab a horse that is better than Pebbles,
Henry,
or I could just rock it.
I don't want to complicate things, but how do you think it will be between the two of us? After all that's happened to us both, you're all I have left in my life. But you've got a lot of work for Sir Radzig and I'm afraid you'll have to leave me too.
Have no fear. I'll never leave you. Wherever my duties might take me, we'll still be together. After all, you're all that's left to me too. And even though everything might change...
Henry, will you promise me something?
It depends.
Anything.
Promise me you'll take care of yourself. Even if you were to go away for a long time and meet other girls. If I were to lose you too, I don't know what I'd do.
Ah, Teresa.
Just promise me.
I promise.
Thank you. I know it's a hard thing to promise, but... you know, well, we ought to be heading back. I still have work to do.
Well, that was
Besides, you don't want to see me crying like a baby here.
Definitely not. It'd start me off too.
Right then, let's go.
Alright. That was a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, no, I will probably grab a better horse because there are better horses. And...
home already. See you another time then.
it's just, I just haven't really bothered grabbing no one. Bathhouse girls tell if you choose to have fun with them. The first time I went to a bathhouse, I went and bought the whole service. As at the beginning of the game before even starting anything with Teresa. And then after getting going on a drunken night with that one priest, and then spending time with another character, I believe. Oh yeah, the Lady Stephanie chick. After all that was said and done, then I started a relationship with Teresa, the whole courtship thing. And at that point, I'm like, oh, I think Henry will just commit. We're not gonna have Henry whoring himself out, do time and anything like that. Henry will be a committed boy, unless she says it's okay. She has dialogue in anger. I bet she does. Be understandable dialogue too. Let me just check on something on my end. There we go. And what we're gonna do, we'll hold off on the main quest for like an hour or two here, and I'm gonna run around and we're gonna kill some bandits, go through some combat, and most importantly, get some money and funds for dear old Henrytown. Why did I think I could go through this? Why did I think that? There's a reason why a few of these streams, some regular chatters have referred to Henry as Henry of Concussions. Because he doles out concussions, because I got that one perk that makes you can knock people out one hit. but also, more importantly, he himself gives himself concussions all the time. Shot through the heart, and you're too late. You gave love a bad name. Epic leap. I know. I mean, come on, I gotta eventually run across some bandits. Oh god. There was a cliff there. There was a cliff. I should just take them all. Well, that was awkward. And rather unfortunate. Whoops. Whoops indeed. Has Mario Head has Warhorse Genda tier 5. I'll keep that in mind. Like I said, we'll upgrade horses eventually and get a much better horse than dear old Pebbles. Since it's not the priority list. Besides, excuse me as I jump off a fucking cliff and narrowly kill myself about from a 10-foot fall. I don't want anything to do with that. That seems like a big problem. Or a potential problem. A major problem. A problem that I don't want anything to be a part of. Because she didn't even say a word to me. She was just broken down. Now, I could have shown empathy and actually went up to her and be like, hey, how's it going? But, unfortunately, other people have ruined it for me in the past. Because I've went and done that to some of these people. And, lo and behold, we get attacked by bandits. Snuck attack from all sides. And since I am still only at 50% health... Was that the executioner's crying woman? No. I got her to marry the executioner. That's what happened to her. You know, as far as I was aware, that was a random beggar. Nice little. This is a very pretty game. Said this many times before, but I'll keep on saying it. Very pretty game. More importantly, does not push my PC that hard. Some games like to. It's a little frustrating. I wonder. Man, I'm just thinking at this point. Hey, what's up, man? You want to fight for the money?
Fellow, how about a little wager?
Okay. Oh man, I've been told many a times, hey, Dan, guess what? Everything before the monastery was the stable portion of the game. And I went, are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me this game that crashed on me for like a dozen times on my first stream of it and has had a number of bugs and other weird issues. You're telling me that has been the stable portion? Yeah, Dan. Hope you liked it. Oh boy. Apparently this is the time when it really starts to shit itself. I think I was going to talk to that mercenary and then go from there, but well, come on, Pebbles. We gotta make that journey again. Woo! Man, oh man, this game really this is after what, 7 years of patches and all this other stuff, and it's this. I've said this before in other streams. I do not envy the people that played this game at launch in whatever state it was in, with all like the weird gameplay systems they had, and you know, arbitrary rules and bugs and all this other stuff. Like, fuck, man. Like, I get it. Game dev is hard. I really do. Trust me, I do. I've sat down and went through that whole process. Have I made a game firsthand? No, but I have looked into that whole process and seen what it takes and the toll it takes on people, especially the emotional one. With that being said, holy fuck, dude. Like, it only gets more and more frustrating as time goes on when something is a buggy mess or has problems or technical issues. Like, I would take bugs of like NPCs wanting to fly and take off like Superman over the game crashing. Because at least the game's still working when that happens. Also, this is why I'm using the unlimited save mod for this game, even though I'm playing hardcore, because, and granted, I should have saved right before I split that mercenary, but something tells me the game was going to crash in 2 seconds anyways, regardless of what I did. But yeah, the reason why I use that unlimited save mod is because I don't want to, irregardless of, well, shaver schnapps are super easy to buy and find and make and all this other stuff. It's like, I would rather not be limited by the need of like certain items, or being stuck in situations where I only have like 2 items to use and that's it. when I could just have an unlimited save mod to make my life better. And aside from what just happened there, it's like I only lose like 10 minutes of progress versus hours of progress.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is this shallow enough for me to cross?
Jesus. Not as shallow as it looks. Yeah.
I remember that Henry of Skalitz doesn't know how to swim. Ah, it's silly that I can't use the horse to do it, but I know mechanically it's how they did it. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
I know I probably missed out on like a couple, markers on the map because I took a different route this time, but that's what we're gonna do. That is what we're doing today. Okay, so I don't know where we're at though. Am I unintentionally going to the main quest? Is that what just happened to me? I think that's what just happened to me. Yep, we are at the main quest. Ah, fuck it, might as well do the main quest. We're here. Do you do the catching bird cage mission?
This looks like the place they were talking about.
Have you used cages as markers? Yeah, I've already done that mission. I know about that trick. For the most part, I don't really get too lost or stuff like that. Like, sometimes I do get lost. I've gotten pretty good about like catching on landmarks and following the compass and all that stuff. I just got a little turned around here because when I crossed the river, I thought I was crossing this river, not that one. That's the only thing I got turned around on, but it's not the end of the world. I know, like, it's kind of funny. Like, hell, there was something that people recommended, like, oh, you can use the drinking water thing to like spread out poisons and potions so you can use more. I'm like, yeah, but the problem is, like, half the time the drinking water gets spread out way too much between multiple things, and I have so many marigold decoctions. It's like, that's the main one I would use it for, and I don't really need to use it for really anything else. So there's trust me, there's plenty of stuff that I've seen people do, like for tech, to make the game a little easier, make it with markers or do all that stuff, and it's stuff that, while it does help, it's kind of a little unnecessary, at least for me.
Morning, sunshine. Hope we didn't wake you.
Kurva. Did you have to sneak up on me like thieves?
We are thieves. Besides, we had to make sure you weren't followed or trying to lead us into a trap. But enough of this chit-chat. Let's get down to business. We heard there was some trouble at the monastery. Question is, was it the right sort? Did you do that job we agreed?
Yeah, man.
Do you think I'd be sitting here if I didn't do it?
How should I know? The world's full of idiots.
That's fair.
It's done.
You've got proof?
He had this on him.
Aye. That says all right. What did you do with the body?
I left it where it was. What else could I do?
So, they lose a monk and find a corpse. How long do you reckon it'll take them to put two and two together?
Well, it's not like I was planning to make a career in Rome.
Fair enough. Soon it won't matter anyway.
Exactly.
What now?
What now? You did your job. Welcome. We need people like you.
But what do you need people like me to do?
I'm just a crimp. All I do is recruit. Now you get to go to our camp and find out everything you need to know.
Where?
Are you seriously telling me you didn't notice the camp? Not too observant, are you? Well, there's a hill above Sasau, and on top there's an old abandoned fort. Only it's not as abandoned as it used to be. That's where the camp is. Go there and report to a fellow by the name of Eric. Tell him Kozliak sent you.
And they'll let me in just like that?
Good point. I almost forgot. At the gate, show them the special dye you took off Pius. That's our sign.
That's all?
That's all. You'll learn everything you need to know at Vranik.
Hmm.
And hurry up. I've got a feeling there's something being planned.
Alright. Well, that was easier said than done. Where is it going to be at? Is it the one I think it is, or? Yep, it's where I thought it was. I ran into that place already. So we are up here, so I just need to go south and run through Sasau.
Yeah.
Ride. All right. And you leap. There we go. How's everyone doing, by the way? Hope everyone's doing all right. I'm doing all right. A little lower energy at the moment, but give me an hour or two and I will be back up the sorts. Excuse me as I ride through all your stuff, all your crops, all your hard work. I am Henry of Skalitz. I am a menace. A menace to all. Slayer of fiends and maidens alike. Come on, Pebbles. I know you don't like it when I try to Skyrim this, but you can do it.
That could be it.
Oh, dear. There we go. Eventually, I did it. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Right up to the front. Oh. Oh, never mind then. Well, okay. If that's the case, then we're not going to enter that. We're going to do the original plan, which is head to... Let's just do this. Anyway. Do you do the catching bird? No, okay, sorry. That's the message that was already there. Sorry, I get a little prompt that the ads are playing on my end. But it appears right above the text chat. And sometimes when that prompt disappears, it makes it seem like someone else sent the chat message. And I instantly go and look at the newest message. Or like, you know, some of the newer messages. And sometimes it unfortunately ends up in me just rereading the message over again.
Yeah.
An accident occurred. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, screw it. We'll take everything. All right. Well, plan today is to we're gonna work on getting Henrytown built up a little bit. As that was one of the best accident loot in the game. Like, as in, like, that permanent spot, or as that was just like, I got the really good lucky with the dice roll. Or, so to speak, the dice roll. Because, yeah, there was a lot of good stuff in there. I'd happily take it. Most in it. Got it.
Come here, you fucker! I'll push your top for you! Bring it on!
You know what? Sure. Let's see. What did you have on you? You had not even $3. That's not even worth it. Clean. All right. Well, that's that then, I guess.
Yeah.
One sec. Okay.
Yeah.
You see me rolling. They be hating. All right.
What
Oh,
the
yeah?
hell was that?
Well, now. Look what's come crawling out from under some. You
Oh, here we go.
Well landed.
Ow. We done? We done? Let's go ahead and put 5 of those on Henry and then all right, well, I'll just eat from your guys' pot. Nah. What you got? What do you have? You got nothing. For sure, if I were to try and sell half the scrap, I'll get like 20 gold at most. Ooh. Man, you guys got fuck all on you. Well, I did say I was gonna run the bandits, but I mean, I should have specified I wanted the bandits with like high level gear. There you go. There's something worth it. There we go. Usually have a chest. There's a chest. Mm-hmm. There we go. But even though you ran off for me,
Look,
you get the non-expired hair meat. There we go. I should save since I just fought some people, because you never know when this game wants to crash, or if I jump off a cliff and die, or you know, if you run into some other bandits and they have a lot of good gear and they just wreck my shit. It happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
What do you say? What do you fucking say? Is that the best you can do?
All right.
Ow!
Did I just stab my own dog?
Ow!
You're going to cry now.
Bugger!
Oh. Where am I? I'm upside down. Oh, what do you guys have on you? Where? Yeah, it's cackling. And that's about it. That's what you had on you. That was of note. Okay. What about you? You had 1 groschen. Ooh, bark potion. That's worth it. Well, I'll do you guys a kindness, and I will let you join your buddy at the bottom of the hill. Off you go.
Yeah.
For some reason, that reminded me of, well, no, I see why it does. Then I put 2 more, brain cells together and think about it for a second. That reminded me what I just did there. That reminded me of Come Pow Into the Fist, where at the beginning of the movie, the baby's rolling down the hill. And then that one lady finds the baby and goes, "Oh, hi, baby. Well, off you go. You're clearly going somewhere." She just pushes him on the other side of the road so he can keep rolling down the hill. God, that movie is...
Yeah.
The definition of it's very silly, but man, was it a fun time. It has actually been like 20 years since I've seen that movie. Well, we might as well just get this going. And we might as well save right here.
Well now, who blood's come crawling out from under some rock?
Silence!
Alarm! Get over here! Alarm!
Over here! Where is everyone? Quick!
Bring it on!
To arms! Get over here!
Oh shit. There we go. Where am I? Oh, this is not good. What is happening to me? Where is everyone? Well then, that was not a smooth experience by any measure, but we did it. All right, do another save just in case things break on dear old Dan. There you go. Good job, Mutt. Okay, dokie. Now we're talking about stuff. There we go. This is more like it. There we go. There we go. Oh, some grocery. I just totally went right past that. Oh. Whoopsies. Why not? We'll grab your equipment. Oh, hell yeah, I'm in cupboard. Chest? Damn. There you are. Yeah, excuse me. Let's see. Let's take that. Oh, yeah, the money, of course. Can't forget about the money. Let's cook everything. There we go. All right, Mutt, since you helped out,
Look,
you get some bacon. Let's just do it this way. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, horse can't carry anymore. Well, let's just drop this, because this is not going to be worth anything. And then here. Oh, perk, huh? What else can I get from my hound? Sniffer, 5th Pavilion. There we go. All right, well, I'm almost done with Mutt's tree of stuff. All right, well. Okay, if I were to go to my Henry town. I have a trader there, but it's not like it's a general goods trader. I don't know how much money they have. Well, we might as well find out. Let's go and find out.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the kingdoms came. Yes. They have cometh. They have come again. How you doing, Hex Kid? Hope you're having a good day. Your debuff's going crazy right now. Oh yeah, I just got done fighting a couple bandits. What we're gonna do is we're gonna head over to Henry Town, see if I can sell anything there, see what my traders have available to them, and then the next stop is to head into Skalitz again and go and just wreck house, see if there's any bandits roaming around. Not a good day at all. I'll find an earache, but I'll live. Oh, that fucking sucks, man. That really sucks. Generally speaking, hope that gets better, because earaches are not fun. I mean, the closest I've ever came was when I was younger. Appreciate you. Yeah. Closest I came to that was when I was younger, and I had like an earwax buildup in one of my ears. And that's when I discovered that I have to regularly make sure I clean my ears out, because I'm part of that the percentage population that apparently just gets earwax buildup if you don't regularly maintain it. Because, you know, there's some people that could just go their entire life without having to really worry about that, and then there's people like me that, you know, ever so often I gotta make sure I clean that out and make sure it stays, you know, hygienic and all that jazz. So I've never had like a really terrible earache, but I've heard nothing but vitriol against them, so I do not envy you. I'm so irritated I don't even have a shitty poop comment to make. Rip. Ears are stupid. Oh man, that's not good. Well, like I said, I hope it you know, we start to find some comfort or find a solution or something that hopefully makes it you don't go completely insane. Not the same deal, but I did have a number of months back, because unfortunately I was a naughty boy, I guess, and I guess I was, and I did not take care of my teeth like you should have. Oh my god, like you should. And I had ended up getting a little infection, little ear infection, not ear, tooth infection. One of my back teeth over here. I don't know which one it is exactly, but it got broken, and I let it stay broken for a lot longer than it should, and my gums were exposed and everything and all that stuff. And I thought I was keeping it clean, but I was not keeping it clean as I should have. So got a nasty infection, and I was trying to tough it out, but then the pain happened, and over a course of a couple of days, I went from going, maybe I'll tough it out, to being like, oh fuck this, I need to get this done now. Ears are stupid, yeah. That'll be good things. What are you up to? Side quest or main quest? Tooth infections are no fun. That was in me, yeah, in high school. Yeah. In high school I never had to deal with them, but as I got older, and I had to start paying for some of that stuff. I pushed certain things off I shouldn't have, and I've been paying the price ever since. It's not the end of the world. It's not like hasn't been like too terrible or anything. It's just some things here and there really should have taken better care of. My cell phone. Well, it said, hello, did you come across the toothache quest yet? Yes. I did do the toothache quest a number of sessions ago.
Let's talk about the price. Well,
that was a funny one, because the entire time I'm like, I feel you, pal. But no, today, so apparently I went up to the fort. I got as far as like main quests or side quests, I'm at this part where I get told, hey, go to the fort to hang out the bandits. But then when I went there, it told me, hey, any active side quests will be you will fail them. You won't be able to complete them. So I went, oh, okay. Well, if that's the way we're going to do it, yeah, sure. I will happily just run on back and, you know, just go and finish off Henry Town. So right now, the main side quest I'm doing is just running back and forth around Skalitz and killing bandits, getting armor and their gear to sell. And we're just gonna work on getting Henry Town together today. How brutal, huh? I imagine a tooth extraction, 1400. Yeah, they went to the blacksmith for that shit. The Frantic quest solo, yeah. But yeah, no, they went to the blacksmith for that, which is always a concern when they're like, yeah, the guy that works with metal and shit and all that stuff. Yeah, let's go to him. All right, so got 8,000. What I need is to get a
I've decided what to build.
what the hell? Didn't even realize.
That shouldn't take too long. Come along with me and we'll take a look at the site.
Didn't realize I could just do it that way. Yeah, I need to go and grab a blacksmith them here, right? Yes, that quest had me thinking, and I looked into it. Tooth issues then were damn near a death sentence. They actually had blacksmith cauterize. How do I spell that? The gum with a red hot piece of metal. No, yeah, I mean, like, this is like germ theory wasn't even invented until, well, not invented, wasn't even discovered until like
Indeed. Can we begin?
early 1900s. So
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly... All good.
yeah, no, it totally tracks that. You know, oh, did you break an arm? Did you get a cut or a wound, or are you sick? Like, you know, the solutions they had were let's just bleed you out until all the bad blood's out of you. It's like, man.
So,
Let's see. You're still far from having... You'll need to get the tradesmen... I see the church is keeping the rain out. We're on the right track.
all right. I want to build.
Certainly.
It's just, yeah. And it fucking sucks, mate. Okay.
Rather not.
So let's... like... yeah, some of these things, like getting sick or anything, was a death sentence because we didn't really have medicine. You know, like, it's something that Neil deGrasse Tyson said. It's like, hey, you know, your life expectancy for the grand majority of human life existing was probably like you lived to 30, right? And then fast forward to modern day where we're at now, and it's like, yeah, can't be built. Why can't it be built? But it's like, yeah, it's like with modern medicine and, you know, food preservation and, like, you know, chilling foods and all these are achievements. Yeah, people are able to live like 3 to even 4 times as long as they were back in the day, back during this time period. So it's wild, like the amount what medical advancements can actually do for you. Tooth infections were actually less common then. They didn't have sugars, corn syrup, etc. Less processed synthetic shit, just vegetables and meat. You say that, so like this is a weird thing, but they also weren't taking care of their teeth as much. So like, yes, there was less shit to deal with when it comes to actually like how like things that could actually wear down your teeth, but they also had way less options of taking care of their teeth. So, you know, not on top of everyone's breath not smelling that great. Just saying. you know. Let's see. Guardhouse. Inside of the piece. Why can't that be built? Oh, did I have to choose between the two? Oh, it was one of those things where I had to choose between two. I didn't realize that. I thought I could build both. Okay, that's on me. That's fine. I would rather have the armor smith, but that's fine. Let's get stables.
Work to be done.
You've decided? Good. Let's get building.
All right, we'll build this, and then I'm gonna take a little break here. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do today is gonna be a lot of grinding. Today I'm gonna be running around trying to sell shit to everyone and everything I can, and then we're gonna be building up Henrytown here. We'll need quite a bit of change to do it.
We're gonna build here?
Indeed. I'll just... We've got what...
Hell yeah. Horse. Horsey. All right. Well, what we're gonna do. All right. So what I need to do is I need to sell some shit. So I need to head eastward to Uschwitz and sell a bunch of the crap I got here. Well, I mean, hang on. They don't have armor smith. That's the problem. They have a trader, but you know, I might be better off just riding all the way down the Rattay and just doing it that way, because I'll hit up some people on the way and see if they have anything, but God, like some of these places, they don't have options. He's probably just gonna sass out and do it that way. Okay. We're gonna save, and then I'm gonna step away for a little bit. Apparently, I gotta go run an errand for my dad right quick, so I might be gone for a solid 20 minutes. We'll see. I don't tend to be gone that long. We'll see. I gotta double check to make sure. Errand break. Yeah, exactly. I also gotta double check with him to make sure that it's like, okay, you want me to go up into the store and grab this shit right now? Okay, I told you when I'm doing it. And I gotta see if he's ready or not. Hot up stream time. Yeah. So I'm gonna be stepping away. It could be for 5 minutes. It could be for 20 minutes. You see, today is gonna be a lot of like running around selling shit, killing bandits and stuff like that. So, pain reliever goon. There you go. So feel free to tune in and out of the stream. It's gonna be a lot of me just rambling and talking about random bullshit while we are building up Henry Town. I'll be back too. Sweet. All right. See you guys in a few. Okay. That took way too fucking long. Way too fucking long. I apologize. I did not intend to be gone that long. But alas, I was. Nevertheless, I'm here now. And what's nice is that I don't really have to stop for really anything for the rest of the evening. So we're in it for the long haul tonight. Okay. For how Bioware dialogue options work. I disagree equals motherfuckers strip you naked and torture you. Yep. Alright. Let me check on the stream. YouTube is fine. Everything is fine. Okay. So what I need to do is eat that. All right. So my best bet from where I'm at is to head southward. What's up, Dan? How's it going, crotch leaking? I was only supposed to run a errand that was going to take me 15 minutes to maybe 20 minutes, and it turned into a whole fucking endeavor. Mostly because there was idiots at the store and the post office, but whatever. I'm here now. I got so frustrated I decided to eat something, so that was the intermission for the night, which happened 2 hours into this session, so I'll be good for the rest of the evening. Yeah, how's it going, crash leaking? The intention today for Kingdom Come, for people that are here now, because there's a few people here now, is I hit the point where the game told me, hey, if you continue on the main quest, you will fail any objectives you got. So I am currently doing the process of working on getting Henrytown built up. I don't know if Henrytown closes out. Yeah, fuck it. Or not. So what we're going to do is we're going to spend a good couple hours this session. At least there's no other things later on. Get something over with early to chill later. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to work on getting Henrytown built up. And that means it's going to be a lot of this. And a lot of me riding around, seeing bandits, killing bandits. And then, because how's my horse doing? We got almost like capacity. We're gonna be killing a lot of bandits and then taking their shit. And then we'll find someone to sell this to. And then a lot of going back and forth, selling some stuff, grabbing some other stuff. You know, a lot of that. Gonna be a lot of that today. And then once we achieve Henrytown, because we gotta get 17,000 gold to rebuild the church. Need a couple more thousand to both finish off a couple of our buildings I got, and as well as grabbing some experts. So like I said, there's gonna be a lot of back and forth today. Once Henrytown is complete, because let me double check my quest log, because all this stuff is just random side activities that are repeatable. That, oh hey, go and steal this ring for me. Okay, cool, you sold a ring. Now go steal another ring. And then it's just like instant repeat, but get quick cash. Well, I say quick cash. It's just that's a way to get cash. I should rephrase that. So yeah, we're just gonna focus on this. We're gonna get Henry Town built up, and then we'll see. We'll see where we're at in a few hours. If I feel like Henry Town is there. All right, sure. If I feel like Henry Town is where I like it. Medieval Craigslist got you just stealing rings. Yeah, that's why I'm just like it's more fruitful for me to just go to a town, sell everything, and then ride along until I run into some bandits, and then rinse and repeat the process. Now, granted, I would find bandits a lot easier if I'm actually riding along a road like this rather than just taking shortcuts. But I'm already heavy as is, and it might be more fruitful for me. It's gonna be more fruitful for me to go sell some stuff now and then just ride around. Although I have not been back inside Skalitz in a minute, and I do believe that if you go inside Skalitz, there's typically a whole bunch of bandits and humans all fighting each other on the norm that have a lot of gear and have a lot of stuff. So the only problem I'm going to really run into is when a whole bunch of these merchants stop. They run out of money. Oh, I don't even know if this guy has any money.
God be with you. God be with you.
He has $400. 400 buccarinos. If I sell him this necklace, it will bankrupt him. Well, let's get rid of a lot of this little shit that I got. Like how they did with the power spike early on. Like, sure, you can loot humans, get their shit, but you can't take one on until much later. Yeah. Although, at the point I'm at now, I'm literally gonna go into Skalitz, where there's gonna be a whole bunch of heavily armored opponents. Proceed to murk them all. Take their shit. Come back and sell it all to people that don't have that have hardly any fucking money, and then come back in and see if there's any more that try to do that shit again, and the process will repeat itself until eventually Henry Town is complete. Yeah, I hit up some of the bandits outside of Skalitz, so now the next go around. Yeah, you know what? Rattay would be better. They'll have money. The next go around is to go inside Skalitz and see what they got in there. Why is that? Whatever. Can you wear human armor and go to Rattay and get attacked? It'd be funny if they mistook you for one of them. I know you can wear like various guard armor, like you could do a Skyrim and like pretend to be like certain groups. I don't know about that. I haven't tried it. I don't have any human armor on me to really sufficiently try that. So Henry Town needs more bath winches. I think Henry Town just needs more baths in general. Henry Town needs a sewer system like Roland. You know, that was something I was noticing as I was going through Roland yesterday and trails is like we found baths. Like there was a lot of baths and stuff in some places, like in the hotel, but a suspicious lack of toilets everywhere, which leads me to believe in the conclusion, until I get proven otherwise, that people in the Trails games do not use the bathroom. They are all so efficient that they have no need to use the toilet, which means all of them have clean buttholes, which means there is no prep work needed for anal.
Bread, fresh bread.
KCD's sewer system is a hole in a bench to fall down on the side of the building. Zella, I'll die as a toilet to town.
I hope I can be.
Yeah, exactly, Zella. That's exactly what the Trails games need. They need someone to drop or release some toilets around the town because there's a concerning lack of toilets in those games, or at the very least in Trails in the Sky. I cannot speak for the rest of the franchise.
What? I'd almost. All right.
And by the way, Zilla, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. Whether it's only for a little bit or for a while. Appreciate it. First step introduced to democracy is to drop toilets, apparently. You know, that is a way. I mean, body's so efficient, there's no need to expel waste and some shit. Exactly. I mean, it is anime logic, so maybe they don't have to worry about it. Or maybe the, you know, what's adjacent to anime hentai logic, you don't have to worry about it. It will always be clean and ready to go at a moment's notice.
Let's talk about.
Which, if you operate in a universe like a hentai universe, which operates all on porn logic, that helps you out quite a bit. Okay, how is my armor doing? It's... yeah. So I still have a better piercing arrow, singular, and a hunting arrow, hunting bow. Yeah, oh my god, I got all this stuff. I should really put this. Yes. Let's eat that, and let's eat that. But you think it's a luxury. They just pay the hotel for one, like in RDD, Red Dead Redemption 2, when Arthur buys one at the hotel. I mean, sure, and like, to be fair to, like, you know, the Bright family, it's like, they, right outside their house is the nicest little pond I've ever seen, so they could just go bathe in that, right? Don't need to worry about anything. Fair enough. Easy. Understandable. Have a nice day. But there's no area for a toilet, which is concerning. Unless they don't need to use the toilet. Which... I mean, hey... if everyone was so efficient where all the energy they burned from all foods and everything else is just
greetings, good
done without having any waste, that's helpful. That's handy. This guy has money. Finally, this guy has money. Do I have anything else to sell you? I'll just cut. Okay, let's. Here, you want some old inspired meat? Oh my god, he does. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, phone's okay.
Let's talk about the
I
price.
wouldn't want to live in a world where I can't poop. That's just the best time of the day. Like people say, man, I wish I didn't need to sleep, but then they'll miss sleeping. Well, I mean, if you live in a world where you never have to do it, you don't know what you're missing out on. And plus, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is getting to TMI territory. You know, I start my day. I wake up at 6 a.m. or sometimes earlier than that, depending on if I can't sleep or not. And I wake up. And one of the first things I do is use the restroom, do my business in there, right? Typically, before in the evening, if I will probably end up going again at some point. So usually it's like once or twice a day, sometimes 3 times, depending on how desperate I need to. And admittedly, I'm the I'm the type of person that likes to sit there and make sure everything has been excavated. Where I kind of just, I'm not just in there for 2 minutes. I'm there for like 5 or 10 minutes immediately. So, with that being said, you know, if I didn't have to have that be part of my schedule or have that be part of my routine or have to even think about that during the day, if I could just eat and then that all becomes muscle or fat or just energy and I don't have to think about it. Yeah. Also, you don't have to worry about farts either. And guess what? Here's the best part. Now, since you don't have to worry about prep work or anything like that, the butthole is now just for fun times exclusively. And if you're not into it, hey, you're not into it, but I see this as a win-win. Honestly. So honestly, the Trails universe sounds even more appealing now. On top of it being anime logic and anime world. He's poor. He's got the human dust birth. He can eat that. We finally agree on something with peg demand. I mean, that's the thing is like, if you don't, regardless of your orientation or regardless of what you're into, if whatever partner you have, whether it's yourself or someone else, if you guys are ever interested in using the backdoor escape, you have to ideally do some prep work ahead of time to make sure that is a clean and hygienic experience, and also it's an experience that everyone can enjoy. But if you don't have to worry about anything beyond just simply bathing and just doing normal bathing, because you don't have to worry about anything exiting that place and making it gross, then it's just another option at that point. Who knows? If there's no solid waste expulsion, they might actually just fart extra. Well, I was not looking for it, granted, but I don't believe any of the characters farted either. So, like, what's the term? So, when I play, like, you play something like Mass Effect, for example, which is meant to be set in a more adjacent our real world, but like 100 years in the future. Doesn't want us. What do we have to use? G spots in a rectum checkmate religion. It's a P spot. It's the prostate spot. Cool. Got him. Get corrected. Forget. I don't know. That was the end of the thought. And I tried to say something else, and I was sure that it would be like get corrected, then get protected, and I'm like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Finally, we could actually say it's an entrance and an exit. Yeah, exactly. It can, since it's no longer an exit, it would just be an entrance exclusively. And hey, not everyone's into it, but you would have it as an option. And again, if that's not your thing, then you don't have to worry about it. You know, there's plenty of things that some people are just not into that are more vanilla. So whatever potential partner you would have, if you guys were like, hey, you know, if you're in the Trails universe, and it's like, hey, we're not really interested in the back door. It's like, well, okay, there are options. We can make this work. It doesn't have to be the back door. Okay. I get the feeling Michael would use it as a place to hide his snacks. Potentially. Scaria can use the entrance anytime. I think she's just down for it. Yeah, it's like there's obviously the vibe of like, you know, apparently when she starts to get any sort of alcohol in her system, she apparently just starts stripping and wanting to just go nuts with it. But, you know, the fact that she uses a whip and she's very sexually charged, be really funny and really one of those contrasting things where it's just, Yeah, she's maybe more vanilla than everyone realizes. But yeah, going back to what I was saying about the Mass Effect thing earlier. See, in the Mass Effect universe, since when you're on the Normandy and you walk by the Normandy and you see a toilet, even if you never see Shepard use a toilet, one, it's set in our reality, but, you know, 150 years in the future, you can interpret that, okay, well, obviously there's people use the toilets in this universe, right? So that means things work normally. Stuff like that. Anytime, but then when you look at the Trails games, for example, the only reason why I'm kind of memeing, but I'm kind of not, is that they go out of their way to show, like, oh yeah, like, you know, I was joking about this, but I'm like, Joshua in his room in the Bright household has a fireplace. Estelle doesn't, and I believe Cassius, the dad, doesn't either. So she's even self-aware about it. Yeah. So because Joshua has a fireplace, either A, that implies that he gets cold at night, or at the very least it implies that at some point there's a need for a fireplace, and that means everyone else is either used to the cold or Joshua is just stuck dealing with it.
Come here.
But since the Trails games, they go out of their way to show you all this extra stuff they have going on in, like, their places and rooms and stuff. What ends up happening when they don't show you a bathroom, they show you a bathroom, but they don't show is, uh-oh, this is not good. I don't want to be here. Where am I?
Is that all you got?
Henry.
You
Oh my
call
God.
that combat?
I hate everything about this. Okay. Want to make a self-sufficient ship. They use fuel, yeah, but what if the toilets of the ship deliver the poop to the engine to burn and use the fuel? I mean, you also then have to make sure that the poop is fuel.
I'm going.
And I don't know if you know anything about human waste, but there's a lot of things you gotta do to ensure that our own waste is a good fuel source. We unfortunately are not Nibbler from Futurama. Hey, Henry, you want to get up eventually? Thanks, man. Let's go down. Why is it that when I let to forgo poop talk, everyone else starts talking about poo? I knew it was my people. You brought it up. Every time you bring it, so you bring it up every time, Hex
What have
Kid.
we got here? Entertainment. Great.
You know what? I'm gonna challenge the chat room not to bring up poop for the rest of the evening. I'll give you easy mode. You're not allowed to talk about it for the next 2 hours. Ow, you guys talked about poo first. You talked about it. You brought it up. Alright, no poo talk for the rest of the day. Literally anything else. And no, that does not mean talk about pee. Nah, you motherfuckers work. Okay. Hello, damn, I was about to talk about pee. I know how the children want to be. Okay, Henry. Let us loot. Boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, boom, boom. Something, something number 2 on my list of things the humans do. Absolutely not. I didn't. You brought up no toilet system because people didn't poop. This is you, Dan. You're like the howdy father fuck. I think we're all in agreement. That's kid. You're the one who brought it up. Unfortunately for you, you were outnumbered. I can't wait for someone to be like, okay, I'll check the bod then. And then they go check the bod and they're like, fuck! Speaking of Mass Effect, there's Shepard. Well, out of curiosity, because I was thinking about jumping into this game again. It's been a while since I played it. I just got gaslit like a motherfucker. I think that's the part of the gaslighting that you're trying to gaslight us and be like, no guys, I'm getting gaslit here. It's all part of the game. All part of the mind game. But changing topics. Out of curiosity, what's your guys' thoughts on the No Man's Sky? I've been thinking about checking it out again. What? Light the gas on fire. Exactly. I've been thinking about getting back into it because the new update that came out looks really cool, and I've been wanting to get into it. I know we got a buddy that would absolutely love to play it, and I got some other friends I know would absolutely love to play it, and it would be a perfect sort of game to like pick up and go without really a whole lot of preamble. So, no gaslighting. I watched Game of Thrones twice, like a little finger. Loved it a couple years ago, but felt mad and complete. Haven't touched it since. Has a lot of time potential. Yeah, I played it literally a couple years ago. I played it at launch. Disappointed at launch. Played it a few years back when they had like a big push. But then after that, I saw the trailer for the Voyager update. And as I was watching that trailer, I was thinking to myself, you know what? It'd be fun to play it. And what's cool about it is that I could easily... I'm thinking what I'll do is I'm going to treat it almost like Helldivers, where it'll be like, we'll play it for like a session, or do a pickup thing on a session, and like, okay, we go explore a planet. And then once I explore a planet, it'd be like, okay, I did the thing. Now let's move on to somewhere else, and then rinse and repeat the process. Either until I get bored with it, or no longer get interested enough playing it again, or something else comes up and takes its place. But the thing I wanted to do on the channel, and probably will do it, but I was just kind of curious on everyone else's vibes on it, whether they played it or have an interest in it. It's like part of the charm is when I have played it and when I was having fun with it, the charm that I found with it was, you know, just being able to go to a random planet and like find all this weird stuff or weird things all over the world, or you know, or like just spend like a whole day running around a planet and just seeing what's all on there and all this crazy stuff. Like, you know, that's the fun stuff to me. I was just curious on all of that. Man, these guards, they got fucked up. Also, their gear is super expensive. Hell yeah. Yeah. Also, it's cool as it's multiplayer, so it's an easy thing that I could just easily hit up some people and be like, hey, let's do video game. Okay, I definitely am going to have to... torch. I only need one torch. Black shield, not worth it. Spiked Warhammer, not worth it. Their game and Starfield were merged into one-eyed cream. So it's funny you say that because, you know, along those lines, I have looked into potentially checking out that big mod for Starfield is the Star Wars Genesis mod. I was speaking to Crotch King about this some time ago. The only thing that's been holding me back from jumping into that game is, one, it's constantly getting updated, and I'm like, when it comes to mods and stuff, like, you know, for example, Mass Effect, I mod that game once a year, or that trilogy once a year, with like the big new updates from some mods and stuff, and then we call it good for the rest of the year. Skyrim, I mod that game once every like 5 or 6 years, and that's like the version of the game I will be playing moving forward, and then we'll kind of just jump from there. So it's like the Star Wars Genesis mod, you know, even if I was very interested in, I want to play it today, for example, I wouldn't, because they're constantly updating and changing stuff, and the last thing I would want to do is download it, check out, you know, some crazy things happening in like the story, and go, okay, this was kind of cool, and then there's a major update, either A, fixes stuff, or B, changes things completely. So that's something I would love to check out at some point. But the other thing that was holding me back from really jumping into it was, unfortunately, the mod uses a ton of AI, like AI voice acting and AI writing, as far as I'm aware. I know it uses a ton of AI voice acting, unfortunately, which kind of puts a hamper on what would be potentially my enjoyment of it. And it's not the end of the world by any means, and you know, if everything else was amazing, I might be inclined to still look past it, but makes it hard to want to jump into it. And again, it's so far away. It has such a long ways to go from being completely done. All right, I have a crazy idea. Let's do this. I should do the smart thing, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'll take all this. All right. What we're gonna do, we're gonna pick up everything I just dropped. I have an idea. It's a silly idea. It's a wild idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. Find me a chest nearby. I know there's a chest here somewhere. Actually, with that being said, let's... Anything... Anything that is going to be worth like 100 gold on minimum. Glad Henry is able to move. Else this would be really arduous. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to add No Man's Sky into the mix of things I play, and we'll check it out. There's a chance I'll have some buddies that'll be interested in playing it. Or at the bare minimum, even if I'm the only one playing it, it's like it's still gonna be an enjoyable experience, like going through a vast galaxy and with random shit happening ever so often. Okay. I need to see if there's a chest nearby, because my horse is maxed out on carry weight, unfortunately. So I believe there's one at the house, but I just want to check here really quick, because if there's a chest here, I don't want to use the stairs because I might get stuck on them, legitimately speaking. I know there's a chest at my house. So what we'll do, I'll walk all the way up there. I'm gonna drop everything because I think I could ride my horse with a 300 carry capacity. So I need to put 400 pounds worth of gear into a chest. I'll ride down to the nearest place, probably Sasau, sell everything, come back up here, grab this, and then we'll do another trip. Like I said, today is going to be that sort of day of grinding out. Because other than Henrytown, there's like, I believe it's just the end game, so not really worried about too much else in the game. Apparently some side quests have proc that will drop or will proc or stuff like that, but I ran. Just walking along. But apparently it's like, aside from this one, they don't really have much else going on in the main story. And hell, in theory, depending on where I'm at and depending on how things go, because I want to knock out Henrytown today, no matter what I do. Then like after that, oh wait, is that all boarded up now? That's all boarded up now, right? No. Yes. No. I'm an idiot. What we'll do is fuck yeah. Let's be quick about this. I'll just knock out Henrytown today, and then depending on what else we got going on, depending on when I get done with that today, we'll see where we're at, and I'll just continue on the main story and just kind of go from there. Okay. That should be enough. Pebbles, really? Perfect. Okay. So I just need to ride south. If there's people in here when I come back, we'll just kill them all. Just like that. If there aren't any, well, that makes it easier. Because I'll just come in and take everything. I'll do my best to try and take everything in a second trip so I don't have to do this again. But yeah, man. Yeah, depending on how things go, we might make it through Kingdom Come next few days. Because Trails is gonna be the next one. I know I've been KOTOR. I want to do KOTOR again, and I should start working my way through that. But yeah, you can't perfect because Trails will still be somewhat fresh in my memory when it fully releases. So, Tanning with friends, something like that. Tanning with friends. Keep talking, nobody explodes. That would be a fun game. I believe I have that. Because that one's that's a fun time for like a stream in general. Like, you know, like the way I try to structure my streams is if I do a single player thing, like, you know, Kingdom Come, I want to give that the whole stream to that. But when it comes to like multiplayer stuff, I literally don't mind doing something like we play Helldivers for a little bit, then we jump into something else for a little bit, then we jump something else. I don't mind doing that at all. Just as a one-off. Oh, why not? Why it could be a repeated thing? Oh, I love Keep Talking About In Nobody Explodes. It's a fun game. Granted, it wouldn't be something I would do like all the time, but it would definitely be something to do like, you know, what's fun about that one especially is playing that with different friends, like the different verbiage you end up using with each other, or like who's actually, you know, some people are really good at, you know, parsing out the information. Some people are really good about parsing out how to like do stuff, and then some people are not. That's just a fun time all around. So yeah, I would definitely be down to do that, Zilla. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that's Keep Talking No One Explodes. I will add that to the list of things that we can jump into back and forth on. Because like I said, if it's like a, you know, in my mind, I've listened to enough formal, you know, it's explodes players to know the trick for X who's on first. Yeah. No, exactly. 3 H's. You are letters. What's also great is that it's been a minute since I've watched anything about that game, or like watched anyone play it. So, oh come on. So it'd be kind of fun is just, because I've only played a handful of times, so I've watched them or, you know, YouTubers play it. And that would be, that's certainly one of those games that looks like, and it is a fun time just to play. It's also kind of just fun on like, you know, the shenanigans that you would have on stream. So yeah, certainly would be down to grab that one and add it to the list of things in the rotation. Yeah, like I said, like, in my mind, I would rather do something like, again, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, a single-player story-focused game, or story-focused. I want to give that time of day in a full stream, but if it's like a one-off game like playing FTL or Frostpunk or multiplayer stuff like Helldivers and stuff, man, I don't give a shit about swapping that out. Yeah, we'll play Siege for like an hour. Okay, some people hopped off. All right, well, I guess I'll just go back to Helldivers and play that for another 4 hours. Oh, this beta's happening right now? Sure, I'll play that for a few hours, and then once it's all said and done, the stream's over. Yeah, and like with like keep talking, no one explodes. That could be an easy, fun hour or two session of going back and forth on that. Then we swap something else. Like, definitely will add that. Really? And magically I can go this way now because it is no longer arbitrarily short. Really, Pebbles? Nope, not this one. This one.
God save you. Good luck then.
Yes, 2,000 on. Yes, there we go. And I've already exceeded what he can spend. Well, let's just remove all of these. All of these. And all of these. And that one.
Let's talk. Well. Aye, for
All right, man. I need to repair my stuff. I'm doing this so I could sell you some shit. Because eventually I'm going to get this repaired anyways.
I don't.
So I might as well just go through you.
Alright.
It's still wild to me that in Henry Town, one of their things was like, yeah, no taxes for like the next, what, 5 years or 10 years? I can't remember what it was. Let's just say 5 years for conversation's sake. I'm like, man, getting told you don't gotta worry about taxes for like the next half decade? That's wild.
Can we do?
Well.
This cute Samuel Jackson meme from
What do you say?
Close.
Pulp Fiction. I'm just, shit, man, that's all you had to say. Alright, I've cleaned you out. Alright, are you able to... You are not the one I need. It's the next house over. There we go.
Greetings, Henry.
What do you need?
I'm not sure it's a good or bad thing if I'm on a first name basis with these people. 1,000.
Can we do something about the price? What do you?
I'd almost. All right.
If you knock $10 off that thing, we'll be in agreement.
Be with you.
Can we do some?
Well,
I want to pay less.
What about the?
come. See now.
I didn't pay 1,000. No.
Bye.
Let's see.
I'd like to discuss.
Alrighty. Yeah, I want 750 for that.
What about?
And I saw.
Okay, fine. 720. Just my armor, don't you? All right.
Heal.
Where you at, mutt? Mutt?
To heal, mutt.
All right. So I got 6.1. That guy has a few dollars on the side. Okay, there you are, mutt. Hey, you want some food? I gave you praise, and I gave you the foods. There you go. Have some salami.
Yeah.
It's a feast for your eyes and your stomach.
Weaponsmith, I haven't even touched, so he should have some money.
Yeah.
I'm just checking to see how much money this guy has because it'll save me a trip. Okay, these guys are fuck all. So the next trip, I will be better off going back to Rete. So are you in a completionist mode now in this game? Kinda. when it comes to games, I typically am a completionist mindset. Now, the completionist aspect kind of depends. Like, with this game, I am also doing the main story. I've done all the side quests. I'm working on the side quest right now, which I'm rebuilding this town. But the side activities, these repeated activities, where it's like you're using the chumps one, it's like it's all it is a repeated competition to go back to all the time, right? That will always be there. A lot of these will always be there. I've done a lot of them once, and I went, okay, that's fine. Typically, the way I approach most games is I will do all the story content, you know, companion stories, side quests, main quests, whatever. And then I kind of flip a mental coin of how much of the side, like the collectibles and stuff I want to do. And it's also kind of dependent of if it's like doing a collectibles gives you some extra content in the game. You know, using something like Arkham Knight, for example, finding all the Riddler trophies, frees Catwoman, and then by extension, helps you capture the Riddler in the end. But the only way to do that is you have to get every single Riddler trophy, so you have to explore the entire city and find everything. So some stuff I'm willing to partake in, but there's some other things like using Assassin's Creed 2 as an infamous example. Okay, you find all the feathers floating around. What's your reward? Basically a pat on the back and a small little thing. Depending on the person, it might be worthwhile, or I could just YouTube it and see what the reward was and be like, oh, okay, that's enough for me. I don't need to go and do it. So some things I'm willing to go 100% completion on. I'm going to do every single thing, like, say, the Mass Effect trilogy. Yeah, I'm going to do every single goddamn thing in those games. I love them to death. In this game, I've done a lot of the side activities once. I've done all the side quests, all the main stuff. Explored basically the entire map with maybe a couple small exceptions. Right now, I'm in the mindset of I'm going to finish off Henry Town, and then either the rest of the day and the next 2 days, my goal is just to do the main story. And I hit that point in the game where the game says, hey, you should finish everything up before proceeding, which apparently I'm like 3/4 of the game now, so I'm in the home stretch of the story and of the game. Once I do everything, I'll be done, and then I could move on from there. I'll challenge you to collect all the Koroks in Tears and Breath of the Wild. I will do that in those games. I will happily do so. Now, just saying, for both those games, I will 100% if, you know, when I get to eventually playing those games on stream. Don't get it twisted. For shit like that, I'm using a fucking guide on. Fuck that. I'm gonna look up a thing. Like what will probably happen, in all honesty, using like Breath of the Wild example, is I would try, like, there's like what, 400 Koroks in that game, something like that. I would try and find like the first 100, or as I'm playing the game normally, I would do it legitimately. And then there will be a point when I get to that point in the game where I go, okay, it's time for cleanup, where I'm just gonna, oh my god, they respawn. Where I'm just gonna pull up a guide and cheat, because fuck that. Yeah, these motherfuckers chasing me? No, okay, good. Okay, it's good to know that they respawn constantly. And that's a constant source of income. Let's see what happens when I do this. Okay. 900 Breath of the Wild, 1,000 Tears. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, no, I would do that thing where I would attempt to do it legitimately to a point. And And then I would probably hit that point where I'm going, okay, yeah, fuck this. I'm pulling up a guide. So I would attempt to do it legitimately. And then we would kind of go from there. Boom, boom. Let's just move all these. All right, so move these to my horse. Move, move. Yeah, I would try to do it legit. That's how I kind of approach most things and stuff in a game is I will play it, and then for myself, I will do everything up to my power to do something legitimately on my own. And if I hit a wall, after bashing my head against a wall enough times, if I feel like I'm not making any progress, I will then switch it up, and we'll use guides. There are two legit ways in Tears game Breath of the Wild. There's Korat Mass that shakes when you're near one. Okay, that's good enough. Man, the companion's approval and disapproval mechanic sucks the fun if you are a people pleaser in SOTOR. It can be. The Switch 2 release has an actual map of them you can just follow. Oh, that's so... Okay, that second one you just mentioned, Zilla, is nice. No, Crotch. Yeah. It's why... There's like an accepted thing yet. Now the map is on your phone. There you go. There's like an accepted thing that you have to run into. It's like so at some point with the games that have like, you know, people pleasing mechanics of some kind is you're not going to be able to please everyone. Someone's going to get pissed off eventually. At some point, you're going to have to tell someone to figure this shit out. Especially in games that are really reliant on approval systems and stuff like that. All right, what I'm gonna do is do something absolutely insane. We're gonna save.
Well, I the pig turns up willingly for this.
Let's do that, and let's do that. At least Jedi Knight, you have a companion that's aligned to your style. Sith as warrior, as vet, hates what you do, and Sith things. I mean, then you also get characters that are totally down for what you're doing. It's why I always just try to play my character how I want them to, regardless of being a pleaser of some kind.
I'll slaughter you.
I mean, it becomes a problem if you're trying to, like, say, romance someone, but...
I'm going to enjoy them.
Motherfucker, let me get on my horse. What is happening? I can't even move. I'm legitimately trying to turn right this entire time.
What's the matter? Come on.
What's fucked is that they can just hit me over and over again, and I can't do that to them. Yeah, I guess. Then again, I could just give them gifts. That's the other thing. I don't like it when you can just give gifts and it just defeats the whole influence system. Like, there's that gift DLC for Dragon Age Origins that just completely annihilates the interesting approval system they have in that game, because you can just give them all the good or bad gifts, and then you get you can fast track people's entire dialogue and quest lines and look at a single session by just min-maxing those gifts. It's actually insane. And absolutely just kills any sort of like nuance with dialogue or choices or anything like that. Hence why like when I play Dragon Age Origins, I only use a gift if it's like it basically will start a conversation, like Morgan's mirror and stuff like that. Henry? Oh my god. Quit going spread eagle for these motherfuckers.
I'll gut you like a rabbit.
There we go. I don't like in Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Age when they automatically assume you're romancing someone when you're just being nice to them. I mean, to give them both credit. Okay. In BG3, everyone's just down bad. Like there's nothing stopping that train. It's everyone's about like literally thinking they're about to die, and they just want to fuck, and everyone is super hot around them, and you're constantly going through battles and getting real worked up over everything. So yeah, everyone just wants to fuck in that game. So there's nothing like, oh, you accidentally romance someone. No, it's not even about being nice. It's literally because given the situation and everything, we need to blow some steam.
Bring it on.
Motherfuckers. But what I could say for like Dragon Age and stuff, part of like the romance is it's not even like, oh, you're just being nice to them. Like you can't just read the dialogue and go, this is the nicest dialogue option, right? This will make them like me. You gotta actually read a little more into it and see, like, okay, telling Morgan, hey, you have really gorgeous eyes. I don't know about you, but like, it's gonna get read a certain way, especially in a game with romance systems. You're talking to a potentially romanceable character.
Well, curse it! You'll get what's for. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
Henry, you're gonna swing or what?
The knees have you.
Who thinks of that? When it's the best time to do it. Okay, you're telling me that if you were in a situation where you literally think it's like you have days to live, you're hanging out with a whole bunch of other hot people, literally a hot person as well, like that has fire on them all times. You're telling me you're hanging out with all these people at camp and they're all super attractive and they all find you attractive and everyone's like all but flirting with each other, and you think you're gonna literally die tomorrow. You're saying you're not gonna just want to bone? Because yeah, especially when you have Karlach over there, she's like, I have been pent up for the last decade. Literally will ride you until I see stars. Until you see stars. Like,
What's that? Well. Oh. Fuck.
yeah, it is the best time to do it.
You'll get what's for.
Yeah, absolute is the best time. Now, as far as a long-term relationship and how that works out, hey,
Come here,
that's a different story. Get on the horse, Henry.
You call that combat?
Henry, get on the fucking horse. Thank you. Get in the robot, Shinji. Nah, I don't like that, to be honest. Few games do the romance is right, slow burn, and it give reasons scary. Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, also to be fair, if you've done a romance completely in Baldur's Gate, you know, hey, if you're going around to orphans and you're
What have we got here?
burning the orphans and stuff, Karlach's not going to be into you. And hell, if you're too much of a goody two shoes, like Asterian's not gonna be into you. So it's just as easy as just be nice to someone and call it a day. Like, there is nuance to it, and you know you can. One second. You can. Like, legitimately have an entire relationship where you guys are not having sex. I was just using the bone thing. I just like, yeah, it's no wonder why everyone's, you know, so worked up in that game is because, well, they're kind of like at the end of their life, potentially. But fuck Karlach and Astarion and Shadowheart all day. Yeah, exactly. But no, it's just like they do a really good job of like if you could have like a romance that goes throughout that entire adventure. There's a lot of setup and a lot of back and forth and a lot of like really well done scenes and stuff like that. It's just sex can't come into the equation, but like there's a lot of nuance to it. Like you can actually have them break up with you. They choose to break up with you, right? I mean, hell, you being a Dark Urge really throws a wrench in whether or not someone's interested in you or not. Because, hey, you also have the chance of accidentally killing your partner, but that's a whole other thing. And like in Baldur's Gate 3, they do a lot of nuance because you can't just give them gifts. You actually have to talk to them and get to know them and choose dialogues that actually lead somewhere. Shower has the most branching romance. Karlach has Lily will bang okay. Kinda. I mean, again, some characters are going to be a little easier going about it than others, but you know, even if you're super nice to Karlach and everything, and if you keep on talking to her, you know, for example, by the time you get to the party in Act 1, you could potentially run into a situation where she goes, you go ahead and find someone else. So yeah, it's not as simple as like, oh, everyone just is willing to rock your bones no matter what you do. It's you'd be shocked on how much the characters, like, in order for it to actually like romance them and or get anywhere with that, you really have to work for it and choose the right dialogues. And there's a part of it that is just, you know, maybe even sticking to your own guns and know what to say, but yeah, it's not as simple as just, oh yeah, it's all, everyone's quick and easy, right? I mean, hell, if you're playing a good guy, it's not like super difficult, but it's kind of difficult to romance Stallion, because, you know, he's constantly going to be like, oh, look at you, you're so cute, you are helping the poor, oh, we should put a bow on you. It's even funnier if you're a halfling because he's like actively racist to short people in that game. So he's just like, oh, I guess I'll kiss you. But that's why we love Astarion. Games do the confessions and the before are good, but after it's done, there's no reason to care for it. Like in Persona, once you remember someone, you can't just ignore them because it's done. That's the other problem, is that a lot of games, I mean, this is kind of like the problem with stories in general. I want you to actually look for this and try and find me a story, and not say there's plenty to choose from, but try to find consistent stories that have the romance, like the story. It's not, they continue past the chase of the romance. Far too often in most stories, the climax of the romance in the story is, oh, they finally kissed, they're together now, right? When in reality, that's just the beginning of a romance or a relationship. So, you know, unfortunately, very rarely do a ton of stories actually do long-term relationships, and they do anything beyond just the initial they finally got together scene. I mean, that was like kind of the cool thing with Mass Effect is like using like Liara as a great example. Is like you can romance Liara in all 3 games, and like your relationship can change dramatically throughout. KOTOR, I mean, kinda. I would say going the light side route, the romances work decently well in KOTOR. Dark side's a much different story, but like, it's like, okay, like, yeah, like you get the confession scene, like you guys start a relationship, but then like beyond just simply some stuff here and there, for the most part in KOTOR, a lot of the, you know, a lot of the relationship stuff beyond the ending is, there's not much there. It doesn't help the fact that a lot of stories, they take place over a very short period of time, so you can't really do much beyond characters finally confessing to each other. Again, using Mass Effect as an example, you know, across 3 games, like this, you know, if you romance Liara, that's a relationship that evolves consistently and constantly between each game. Well, in KOTOR, you can steer them to be corrupting them or being good together. Well, yeah, but what I'm talking about is less about like the video gamey, use the Force to corrupt people or some shit like that. I'm talking more, just actual like relationships and like, you know, that relationship evolving over time. Because, we're maxed out here, so I got to drop everything. That's so much stuff I gotta come back for. Oh my god. I'm gonna run to a point where like characters don't have anything to for me here. Yeah, there's no games that can do that unless they're focused, which sucks. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, you know, we kind of like you said this and it's actually kind of perfect. Part of the problem sometimes with like dev of like putting all this effort into relationships is that you run the issue. So this is a constant problem that game devs have had, and usually this is something that you have to decide early on in development that you're okay with or you're not okay with, and that will determine the entirety of how you develop the rest of the game. Do you handle the game like Baldur's Gate 3, where you are completely okay with players missing out on content, players not seeing content? If you're okay with that, then go ahead, go buck wild, have all these romances, have all this extra stuff, have all these choices, dialogue scenes, yada yada. If you're not okay with that, then that could actually end up limiting some of the things you're willing to do. You know, he brought up Persona as a great example. Personally, on top of like, I want the next Persona game to be them like at least in their early 20s. Let's put them all in college, have them be a globe-trotting adventure. That'll be fun. But on top of that, I think a way they could solve the Persona problem is just have like, because they consistently do like 4 party member romances and then some other people. I think, this is me talking, I think it would really behoove them if instead of having like a dozen characters on top of the party, partly because, and this is on top, this is again because I wanted it to be like a globetrotting adventure, like they wanted to do for Persona 5 before development shifted focus. Which, by the way, that's part of the reason why you go to Hawaii in Persona 5 is at what, like early in development, when they were like in the pre-development stage, you were going to be going across the world in Persona 5, but then the earthquake happened, they shifted development focus, but Hawaii was a bit of a holdover from that, so that's why you still go to Hawaii. As far as I'm aware, that's what I've seen and read. Anyways. Oh my god, there's so many people. Fuck everyone. But no, honestly, for the next Persona game, since it could potentially be a globetrotting adventure, I think it would behoove them to just put more focus on the companions and potentially have more than just 10 major dialogue scenes. I mean, granted, I'm basically saying don't even bother with everyone else, but I mean, I kind of am. Because, hey, guess what? When I play a Persona game, look, unless you're the most efficient person in the world, or unless you are New Game Plusing that shit, aside from maybe a couple odd bonuses here and there, well, if you're like me, you focus on the party. I focus on the main party, and then I focus on, like, 2 or 3 other NPCs maybe. I mean, using like Persona 4 for example, I focused on the party in that one, and I made sure I got to Dojima's and Hanako. What is her name? Hanako? Hanako-chan, I believe. Yeah, I focused on Dojima and Hanako and the main party. And then everyone else was kind of Nanako. Jesus. Yes, thank you. And then everyone else was very much like, you know what? I saw the beginning of their stuff. That's cool. I don't really have the time to focus on all these extra relationships. Plus, I want to make sure the party's up. Again, not saying you can't do it or saying it's impossible. Like, there's playthroughs that people have done it, and there's guides to do it. It's just, you really have to min-max that. Like an Angrius, you romance someone, make babies, and you play as your offspring in another generation. Yeah, in fact, do I have Angrius War? I think I do. Hang on a second. Do I have that game? Yeah, Generations of War. Yeah, Angrius, Generations of War. I got that game. That's something I was going to play at some point. Is that the game where, like, the limited edition or collector's edition of it is the front cover is like 2 naked anime girls in bed or something like that, and people were like, it's the type of game that like you look at it and you go, okay, don't show your parents, or like it's really hard to justify it in front of people because they'll look at it and go, what type of game are you playing? Oh yeah, it's this big grand epic RPG with all these battles, huh? Then why is it so much focus on women stroking you off? But no, it's like I don't know. Like Cyberpunk did it pretty good with how they handled the romances, at least as far as I was aware. But that's because they only had like 2 or 3 romances. They had like 3 main romances in the game, and they put a lot of focus on them. That's about it. But you also, like, again, go back to like the game design arguments. Like, okay, it's either you put all this effort into the romances, but you honestly can run into a situation where there are players that legitimately go, that's cool, I don't care, I'm not gonna romance anyone, right? And that's whether they just don't find anyone appealing, or you know, they want to play their character as asexual, or they just don't want to bother with any of that. Which kind of make that experience kind of weird in some ways. then give them a reason to care, make it more appealing. Well, the issue isn't like if you making it so appealing or not. Hey, Crotchley King, is Tally best girl? Yes or no? Because I legitimately have people I know and people that I'm friends with that do not care for Tally. Period. In fact, I do know someone personally that actively goes through Mass Effect without romancing anyone. So there are people that just don't want any of that. Zora Voss Normandy is the best girl. Exactly. And I have legitimate friends that, I'll be blunt here, I have friends that have been like, yeah, I don't bother talking to her in Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2. I only recruit her because the game forces me to, and then I a buddy of mine, he actively chooses the wrong squad leader on the first round of suicide mission just so he could see her head get blown off. It's just like, okay, that's your stick. All right. I say buddy, that's a strong choice of words. That person has some interesting taste, I'll say that. I want to say all, and there's some things about that for that particular individual that it's a situation where like we're friends in the same friends group and less about me and them or direct friends. But, and I'm saying this because it's not because of the Tally thing. It's legitimately because there's some other things that person has opinions on that I don't agree with. Just the Tally thing is just kind of like a nice starting point to bringing that up, but wait a second, I have a Nighthawk potion. Ah, fuck it, I'll just keep on writing like this. It's fine.
I better not go any further. I might drown.
Yeah, man, there's people that just take one look at Tally Voss Normandy and go, nah. How did they exist? How did they function? I can't tell you. I just know they exist. They are among us. They are pretty sus. Oh, come on. Fucking botched it. Exactly. Indeed. Indeed. My heart stopped in Mass Effect 2 when I fucked up and she got shot and died, dude. Man, my first playthrough of Mass Effect 2 was rough. I didn't do any ship upgrades, and I went like, nope, and restarted. Yeah. My first playthrough on the suicide mission, I think I got Tally. Garrus got sent to safety with the crew. And Tally survived. And who else survived? Someone. Yeah, Tally survived, and I think no, not Samara. I think it was Miranda that also survived. That's all I had survive on me in Mass Effect 2 on my first ever playthrough. obviously I restarted and went, we're gonna do this better. You know what? Maybe upgrading the ship might actually be worthwhile. Let's see. I'll sit with the door open. What's the worst that'll happen? Okay, my phone's been blowing up.
Do you seriously think you can creep around here in the dark right under my nose? That's against the law.
Bruh.
Well, you won't forget this in a hurry, because it'll take a nice pile of coin to fix it.
Bruh, I live here. Don't you fucking mess with me.
This is surely no way to treat one of Sir Radzig's men.
Because I left the door open?
When he finds out.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Get the fuck out of my
My
room!
apologies. Go ahead.
What are you doing in my room, dude? Get the fuck out of here! Fucking weirdo! Grunt in Mass Effect 2, Rex in Mass Effect 1. Watching Grunt get traded away by a swarm was dreadful. Yeah, that's what happened to me in my first playthrough. Really quick, we are gonna save just in case something happens behind the scenes here. I needed to apparently watch a clip. Post it to YouTube, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and do this. I love listening to the Suicide Mission song Master 2 when I want to get pumped up. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, apparently my friend Michael posted a clip and he told me, check it out. So that's what we're going to do. Really quick. Let's... there's this one.
It's important.
You are a hippie. You're a monk.
Oh no.
Yes!
Let's go. No.
Yes!
No, come on. Let's go. God, come on.
W! Get guitar, baby. I'll show you. Done. Bam, bam. Barracuda. Oh, wait.
What did you do? My teacher gave me that and she's dead. You bastard.
My bad. I thought I was going to take it and play it, but...
And you don't read. Okay, there's that one.
How's that working, by the way?
I'm going to cast level 6 Ice Storm. Get him out of here.
Is Gabe back?
No.
God damn it. Why couldn't he just go to camp first?
What if you kill the cat?
Nope. I already tried. Where do you think the blood stain over to my right is?
Oh.
What did I just say? Are you deaf? Am I muted? Literally said we cannot kill the cat. Why do you think the blood stain to my right is?
Hey, Scratch, come over here, puppy. Oh.
Hey, dumbass!
I'm back. Whatever I'll do.
Oh boy. Oh. let's see, because there's context to this clip apparently. For add context to the clip, Yenna, the little girl in Act 3, wouldn't ever leave camp, so I hit her. She didn't leave, so I told her to stay at the camp. Chris was against this, hence why they attacked the cat. Then our mutual online friend Jake killed Stratch. Michael, your creativity proceeded to then shut the stream off immediately and said, "Motherfuckers, the last say was an hour and a half ago." Fuck you, Jake. Yeah. Fucking killed Scratch. Fuck that guy. Yeah, the... Who hurt Scratch? Of all things. Who? Why? Why do you do? I mean, it's been said on Michael's streams, so I don't mind saying this here. Apparently, Jake's first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, for reference, was 30 hours. He never got Lizelle, I believe. He skipped over Karlach. I think he skipped Will. He never got Minx. He didn't get Jaheira. Yeah, I think he just had Shadowheart and Astarion and Gale. He only got Gale because he stumbled upon him, I think. But then he didn't do any of their quests. Although it's really not that game, not the game for. There's a lot to be said about some individuals in that on the Michael stream. But if you ever take a peek at his streams of BG3, it becomes abundantly clear that for 2 out of 4 people that are in that in-game party, BG3 is not their game. There's a reason why 2 of them focus exclusively on Destiny and Marvel Rivals, because that's their shtick. Nothing against them, you know. It's not. Baldur's Gate 3 is not for everyone, you know. And there's an aspect of, I use the example all the time. Sometimes you try to force a square peg in a circular hole. All you're doing is just making frustration for everyone involved. But apparently one of the rules for that playthrough was quite literally, okay, as long as we talk to these characters and stuff, we're fine. Just no one hurt Scratch. Apparently it's been a hard thing for them on that end.
Greetings.
Yeah, I can hear the frustration from someone. Can you fucking not understand? Very fair though. I'll be blunt here. That's just Michael in general. He has patience until that patience is gone.
Let's have a word about the price.
Well,
Agree?
I don't. All right, sir.
There we go. I mean, that too, if some guy gets bored and lights things on fire. Yeah. It's also something I believe it's like, I think it's an honor mode run, I can't remember. It's something where like they're just not saving that often. Motherfucker, are you not open yet? Oh yeah. No, Gabe coming back after everything fell apart. And the only reason why that they were waiting because he apparently had to walk away for a little bit. And then he comes back to absolute madness and them crashing out the stream. That's funny as hell.
I am honored.
You have nothing. Shit. Oh my god. Don't you people open your shops? Reminds me of that meme of the guy coming back with the pizza and the home is on fire. Yeah, I believe that's from Community with Donald Glover's character walking back in and everything's just on fire. And he's like, "What?"
Greetings. God be with you.
Let's have a word.
Well,
Yeah, let's talk about this price. I want more.
I.
There we go. Oh, I've hit the wall. Because I got one more person I can hit up, so that means everything in that chest is probably just going to hang out there. Unfortunately.
Bread.
Oh my god, do I have to really do it this way?
Yeah.
Okay, you apparently have money. At least you did.
I hope. May the Lord watch over you.
Oh, you have money. Good. Golden spurs weigh nothing, so I didn't haggle him. Fuck it. I know some guy who didn't use the fangs. I mean, the mercenaries of the Githyanki called it the Death Squad.
Yeah.
Githyanki Death Squad, report for duty.
God be with
Hey, please tell me you have money. You have fuck all. I've maxed you out already.
I'd like to just. Well,
you know, it's really hard to get the money for Henrytown
Close.
when no one has money.
Why?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
What's up? You need some.
Yeah, you.
I'm on it.
Wait,
Good luck then.
huh? Are you not? What? That was so weird. That was weird. This game's falling apart, man. I don't use these.
Let's talk about the price.
Well, we can try it.
Give me more.
What about the...
All right, sir.
Aha. All right. Okay, Mutt, I heard you. It's some salami. Okay. I got 10k, so I got 12k now. Let's ride back up to good old Henry Town and see what I can get with that. Well, I do need... Let's see something. Kingdom Deliverance. Let's look up some things about Henry Town just to see. Mm-hmm. Who can you hire is what I should look up. Hey, Master Oda. Okay. All right. Okay. Fuck the voice actor strike. I feel like that's the cause of why SWTOR hasn't been getting content, and that's why voice acting isn't all there in the later expansions. That's part of it. I mean, to be completely blunt about it, with SWTOR especially, SWTOR 6 content road. So, I mean, they've been doing updates and stuff. It's just that, I mean, so there is a big problem with SWTOR in that them putting everything to be voice acted, especially your own playable character, is a respectable choice, a fair choice, one that many people admire. Here's the problem, though. And you could probably imagine this Crouch Creek theme. There's 16 voice actors for the protagonists alone, including Nolan North and Jennifer Hale. That is just the protagonists alone. That's not counting anyone else in that game. Yeah. Shit's expensive.
A torch will help.
They cost money a lot. Yeah. Like, as much as I'm not the biggest fan of it, at least in Destiny, they figured out that, okay, for the Guardian, one, they could limit the amount of voice lines the Guardian has. Two, they could just have Nolan North as the ghost do the lines that they need. And three, rather than having 6 voice actors, they cut it down to 2. Because, to be blunt, it was just cheaper to go with probably the least costly person. I'll not say cheaper person, the least costly individual, and go from there. Do I agree with it? Do I like it? No. I think there's other ways they could have handled it, but it makes sense. And it's kind of crazy to me that
I'm glad
for SOTOR, they've still tried to hold this torch and try to still like keep that on, because on top of everyone else being voiced, like the main character being voiced, you have everyone else being voiced, and it sucks because that's a lot. Like Final Fantasy 14 1 doesn't really have the most expensive voice actors in the world. I'm not saying that they're cheap, I'm just saying that they are not the most expensive, for one. But two, a bit more importantly for the Final Fantasy 14 cast, and Final Fantasy 14, basically, other than the main, like, big main story content, everything else is non-voiced. So they could get away with having a lot of content, and a lot of it's just non-voiced, and you just read out the text. That saves them a lot on the budget and money, because on top of the localization having to change the dialogue and stuff, that means that when they do voice recordings, in theory, they only have to do it once. If there are any changes, or what they do, it's like only a handful of, not a handful of lines, but like they don't have to do a ton of lines in comparison to something like SOTOR's level. If SOTOR was trying to do it, if SOTOR tried to do the same amount of content that Final Fantasy 14 does, it would be a lot of voice work, and that's a lot of money that they may not necessarily have, unfortunately, to spend. Not to mention, in F14's case, the other side benefit of not having to have fully voiced dialogue means that your character's name could show up in dialogue, and you get to have characters actually saying your name, because it's not voiced, so they can insert any text they want to there. So it actually allows for a lot of moments where characters are allowed to actually say whatever your character's name is and have conversation flow properly. Now, in SOTOR's case, you know, it might actually behoove them. They've been pushing a lot of cartel items and live streams. I feel like they're doing small updates, accumulate enough, and update with new content. There's something else to understand is that, you know, they moved over to Broadsword Entertainment. It's no longer BioWare working on it. Now, granted, I believe like 75% of the staff that was working on Old Republic at BioWare, they moved to Broadsword, and continue to work on it. So it's like, it's still the grand majority of the people that used to work on it. Now they're just under a different employer in a different company, still working on it. People have been saying Broadsword is like the retirement home for games. It kind of is, although I will say this. With that being said, like the fact that, you know, SOTOR is getting updates at all is impressive. And that speaks to the fact that the people that used to work at BioWare, that now work at Broadsword, that are currently working on SOTOR, those are people that love working on that game. Like the fact that they left, some of those people were people that worked at BioWare for over a decade. You know, some of those people have been people that have been working at BioWare the entire time they've worked on Old Republic, and they want to stay working on Old Republic. So there's something to be said about that. Of those people, they adore working on that game, no matter how big or small the content is or the updates are. I mean, hell, bear in mind, a year after they switched over for the 7.0 release, they managed to push out an expensive CG trailer. Now, granted, they didn't go through Blur this time. They went through a different studio for that trailer. That's why the trailer looks a little different compared to Blur, compared to the previous old trailers. But that's like, they managed to push out a big, expensive CG trailer. They still had money. And SWTOR makes enough money for them to make content. Now, granted, that's them pushing out cartel items and stuff, but the fact that they still get content updates and stuff to this day, no matter how big or small, speaks to the fact that the game still makes at least enough money to still keep the lights on. And it makes enough money for Broadsword for them to do more than just keep the lights on, for them to be willing to push out content updates and potentially even to go the route of adding like some major content down the road. You don't get that now. Granted, a lot of the games that Broadsword handles, they essentially just keep the servers on officially, but the teams that Broadsword works with, you know, in this case, the people that are working on Old Republic, you know, they have the money to be able to add content updates and at least add some form of story. I mean, hell, that's why they finished off the Immortal Emperor storyline, because they had enough money still to, at the very least, wrap up that story thread. Regardless of it being satisfying or not, regardless if it was what you wanted, at the very least, they had the means and the money to be able to wrap that up, and that's because they went through Broadsword, and that's because they still were making enough money to justify it. But do they have the same financial freedom like in BioWare? I don't fully know all the ins and outs. From what I understand, Broadsword is very much, like you said, it's a retirement home for MMOs or live service games like that, but mostly MMOs, where Broadsword, they're kind of a company designed around the idea of, we will keep the lights on as long as people are here and as long as there is something, some way to sustain this. But for SWTOR specifically, the reason why they are getting actual content updates beyond just, you know, bug fixes and stuff like that, no matter how big or small, that's partly because they make enough money that they can justify doing that. But I don't think they're necessarily in a position right now, like partly because of the strike, but also because of some other reasons that they can't really justify grabbing all these voice actors. It's why I have a stinking suspicion, assuming, you know, SWTOR sticks around for another decade, I would bet you good money that there's a good chance that with the 8.0 release and onwards, they might just drop all the voice actors, and they just might grab 2 and just stick with that. That way they can have voice content, and everyone else can be fully voiced. Because it's either that or you have to go through this whole process to have your character be voiced again. So they kind of shot themselves in the foot a decade, you know, 15 years ago by trying to have everyone have like 16, you know, having 16 separate voice actors for the protagonists alone. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. Yeah, because now everyone, including me, expects that. Yeah, and I know it sucks. I know it's not ideal. Like you know, you have your attachment to, you know, the Jedi Knight voice actor, or attachment to the Sith Inquisitor voice actress, or etc. Like, trust me, I get it. You know, for Destiny, I kind of preferred having Matt, because I was a human. I preferred having Matt Mercer as my voice actor. But when that changed for the last few expansions, I was like, that sucks. But It's one of those things where I still like, I will take having my character be fully voiced again over not being able to do any of that. Okay, let's see. Am I dumb for thinking they should have had in-house voice actors? I mean, no. So this is, again, understand. Okay, one, in-house voice actors. Half the voice actors that worked on SWTOR are in Mass Effect, are in Dragon Age. A lot of those people have worked with BioWare for legitimately anywhere from 10 to 30 years. So, in-house. So, like, this is something else you have to understand. Two things. One, in-house means, like, you have people that you could constantly call, but then there's also, like, independent voice actors, and there's also independent voice actors that go through your agencies and stuff. But something else that is important is salary, I guess. So essentially, to get this completely dumbed down, you gotta understand. Let's do this real quick. This will be a lot easier to do full screen mode for a moment. Don't worry, this is not me lecturing or anything like that. Just clearing some things up. So I'm gonna do this so I can actually hear myself talk. Typically, you basically, when it comes to voice acting, this is where it's really important to understand the whole voice actor strike right now, if you're not familiar. The big deal about the strike is, one, AI protection, right? That's a big deal with the strike. But the other thing, and this is kind of this weird gray area, companies opt in with if they want to use SAG-AFTRA, the union, for voice work or not. It is basically three different types of companies that work with them. It's either the company that is fully employed with SAG-AFTRA and they exclusively use union actors. There's a company that it's a project by project basis that they use union actors. And there's companies that don't give a fuck, and they'll just whoever they hire, right? As far as I know, if anyone is SAG-AFTRA, you have to use all SAG-AFTRA. That's the thing. Well, Zilla, technically no. It's per project. So some companies, they are pure SAG-AFTRA no matter what. Other companies, they have it in their contracts that it's per project. So let's say Kingdom Come. I'm not saying this is the case, but if Kingdom Come was a SAG-AFTRA project, that means all the voice actors have to be SAG. But if Warhorse were to then make a separate game entirely called Coming Down the Kingdom, and it's a horse racing game, they wouldn't, if their contracts that they signed with SAG-AFTRA was not a complete exclusive deal, they wouldn't, for that other game, they wouldn't have to use union actors. It kind of depends on what contract they sign. Now, there's a lot of benefits and drawbacks with the union, as with everything. But the big thing is, Scratchley King, to understand, this is like an important detail. How long has SWTOR been around? 15 years is a long time. That's a long time. Like, that shit came out in 2011. That's 14 years ago, going on 15. Or was it 2010? I think it was 2010 or 2011. Let's just say 2011, for God's sake. Things change. SAG-AFTRA changed. Yeah, but here, there's still so much potential, dude. I get it. I know. Trust me. I get it. It's just one part of, like, well, this is the other thing with SWTOR. Scratchley King, after the base game, you don't get 8 class stories anymore. You get a Republic story, an Empire story. Hell, for Knights of the Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne, not only was that a single player focused expansion that was meant to be kind of a throwback to KOTOR, that was one unified story, regardless of whatever your background was. Like, and that, in a lot of ways, that's a cost-cutting measure, but they still had 16 voice actors to contend with because they never bit the bullet at any point to get rid of that. And they seemingly have refused to. But going back to SAG and stuff, part of the deal is if the game is explicitly using, if it explicitly has made a contract with SAG-AFTRA, they have to use SAG-AFTRA voice actors. They have to pay those rates. They have to do all that stuff. And unfortunately, if those people go on strike, that means you cannot use anyone. Now, if it's a game that did not sign a contract with the SAG-AFTRA union, and they're just using whatever voice actors whatever, and if those voice actors happen to be union, and then SAG goes on strike, that means you can't use those voice actors. Hence why, for the last year of Destiny content, it has been very weird, because it's like every other character is voiced and some characters are not, because some characters, some of the voice actors are part of the union, some of them are not, and it's led to this really weird scenario of like parts of cutscenes are not fully voiced. Like, I'm not saying this is the case. You know what? When we were going through trails yesterday, and there was that scene where Estelle was not voiced at all, but everyone else was. For the last year of Destiny content, it's been like that, where you go and talk to some characters, one character will be fully voiced, another one won't be. But they need to release the content, so they say fuck it. They don't, and they're not. They don't go the. It's like, and it's not as easy as saying, "Well, just replace the person," because some people, when they sign a contract, sometimes some people's contracts are, unless they give up the contract willingly, or unless they like health reasons prevent them from ever being able to fulfill the contract, you can't replace them. Like, some people sign a contract like that, depending on the person. And then in some other cases, it could be also just as difficult for a company to try and keep people on or do things like that. So, no, trust me, it sucks. It really sucks, but it's why a lot of companies nowadays, especially now after like these multiple strikes we've had for the past few years, a lot of companies are not necessarily being wary of strikes, but they're trying to be more efficient with the voice work behind the scenes, and they're trying to be more efficient with stuff, so that way they can either get stuff ironed out ahead of time, years in advance or way in advance, or they're trying to do something where like they don't need to have someone be on call all the time. But game development's weird, and things change all the time. You might be in a project like Red Dead Redemption 2 where you work on that shit for like 6 years and you constantly redo scenes all the time. And then you do another project like First Berserker Kazan, and you do the voice work like 6 months before release and you call it a day. And that's like 2 sessions for you. Not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying that it also depends on the project and what their scope is and what they focus on. But yeah, this shit, unfortunate the voice acting stuff, that affects everyone. And it affects everything quite a lot. And oftentimes can be to a massive detriment to, well, everything else, especially when a strike happens or when companies want to be shit and be like, no, we want to use AI voice lines. We own your voice. And then people go, well, fuck that. We won't work with you. And it sucks because part of the problem is when those companies own the cool IPs that you like. And then you go, well, shit. Now what can I do? Let's go ahead and improve.
There's work to be done.
Can't count on anything just being the way they are. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, this is a like, again, using the SOTOR voice actor thing. Yeah, BioWare signed on a deal with Lucasfilm at the time, or LucasArts in this case, back to make the Old Republic MMO. They started working on that shit before they even started Mass Effect 2. And for reference, like they worked on that shit for a couple of years, and then they released it in 2011. It didn't sell as much as they wanted it to, and they went hard with it. They went big with it. You know, 8 different classes, 16 voice actors, all this crazy stuff. But as time has gone on, they've had to reduce scope. So, like, whatever their plans were 15 years ago, things are different now. Yeah, there's just the unfortunate reality that some voice actors have legitimately passed away, or some people's voices don't sound the same anymore.
Right here. Ready to start.
There's tons of shit. There's tons of problems.
I'll just quickly check.
Especially for something as that ongoing that goes on for that long. I mean, hell, the devs behind the Bionicle fan game Masks of Power, they ran into this shit where they had to completely redo their game, like redo the cosmetics of the game, and call it Rustborn, I believe, because
I want to build some. Certainly.
The agreement they had with Lego and the people they made those agreements with, they made those agreements
very well, so they don't
8 years ago, or like 6 years ago, or something like that. Like, they made those agreements about like 6 years ago. For reference, typically, if you work in a corporate environment, if someone's in one position, typically within 5 years, they will no longer be in that position one way or another. They might not even be at the company anymore, depending. So,
we're gonna build here,
right here.
Unfortunately, you run into situations where whatever was like the people that said yes, go ahead, make that fan game, as long as you don't profit off it, we don't care. 6 years ago, unfortunately, you might run a situation where like those people legitimately are just not there anymore, and the new people are like, we didn't make that agreement, get the fuck out, no, change that shit. And this is before we talk about like consumer laws or like laws and stuff or things like that changing over time. That also complicates matters. You know, again, the world that SOTOR released to is a much different world it is today, for better and for worse. And to be clear, that's not necessarily a good or bad thing. It's just, you know, the things that you like about it or things you dislike about it or things that you're frustrated with now, like, as time passes on, things are unfortunately going to change, and it sucks. It can suck, especially when it's something you really like or really enjoy. I mean, hell, there's a weird reference. Once in a blue moon, me and some friends, we play a game called White Noise 2. I guarantee it, you probably haven't heard of it. It's a game that's kind of like Dead by Daylight, but I personally think it's a lot better in some ways. There's other things that Dead by Daylight does way better, but it plays like Dead by Daylight, where there's like one killer and like 4 or 5 other people running around. But there's a lot of mechanics that game does, and a lot of things that game does that we just enjoy way more. It's also way more fun. Thing is, I guarantee it, when me and my friends play that game, for one, somehow the servers are still online. Where the fuck am I? I'm all the way in Skalitz, huh? Okay. Well, that's not great. Nor ideal. But it's like we're like the only ones that are playing that game online. Like, we can see the players that are online right now. It's like it just shows the 5 of us. Like, yeah, we're the only ones playing this game. And And it's like, it sucks because eventually at some point someone's gonna remember they left the servers on and they're about to turn that shit off. Because I guarantee it, servers aren't cheap and it doesn't make sense to keep them online if no one's touching the thing. We honestly expect it's like a contract thing or something like that, but still, it sucks. Like you said, it absolutely just sucks that all the things we like, you know, eventually they go away. It makes it hard to try and get invested in stuff or to enjoy things. I mean, hell, it's part of the reason why it's like, what's the meme right now? It's hard to get invested in anything Netflix puts out because it's like, well, how can I get invested in it if they're just going to, you know, cancel it in like a year, right? They'll fuck it up somehow. There's always a chance of that, unfortunately. Okay, that stuff will be worth something. Where to drop this? There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, let's hit up a couple places to try and sell some stuff. I got the most expensive items from that chest. Alright. Let's see. Sasau's kind of cleaned out. Ratai is kind of like my last bet. Because he's gonna have like 400 groschen. He might have 200. They'll have nothing. Let's head to Sasau, see if they replenish anything in the last day. Don't mind the unified stories. It's too much to ask for branching storylines for each class every time. But I do expect quality of writing. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that can be too much to ask for some people, unfortunately. You also, I mean, this is the other unfortunate reality. You also have the fact that, you know, what's this saying? What's saying by Brandon Sanderson? Ideas are cheap because they're all good, but then when you actually have to write out the idea and execute it, that's when you actually get a writer, right? But to add on to what he says, you also have the unfortunate fact that there are either directors, producers, or creatives in power of some kind that can look at a really well-written idea, not just idea, but a well-written like plot, and go, yeah, but we need to have another sword fight. So then you gotta justify another sword fight, and it either A, feels like it's tacked in there, or B, it really feels like we're just having a fight because of course we need to have a fight. Because what else are we gonna do? It's Star Wars, you gotta have a lightsaber fight, right? So sometimes they get away with doing stuff differently, sometimes they get away with doing things different, but other times, unfortunately, that's the way things roll, which is someone comes in and goes, yeah, but what if we just did it differently? And then everyone looks at them like they're an asshole, because they are. And then they have to go and do it now, because of course the asshole said we gotta do it now. So now we gotta upend this entire plot and rearrange shit because that dude wants a sword fight halfway through. And then the other dude goes, hey guys, so we're gonna have to redo the plot a little bit because the producer said, yeah, what if we have the first level be the last level instead? And yes, we looked at them like they're fucking insane, but they're the one paying us the money, so now we got to restructure that. Okay, now we also have to restructure the narrative to make sense now, because now the first level is the last level. So fuck us, I guess. There's tons of shit like that in game dev that just, or even like movie productions and stuff, where the benefit of like a quality writer has is that they have the benefit as being like basically the sole creative architect of the story.
It's hellishly deep here.
So that means that they don't have to worry about people telling them no. Worst case scenario, a publisher says don't do that, and they go, fine, we'll find another publisher, and they eventually will find a publisher that will say, yeah, fuck it, go for it. Whereas in like a movie production or a video game, they unfortunately, there's plenty of people that go, I have money, I am important, I am special, therefore my opinions are great, therefore everything I say is great, so therefore I could do no wrong. So yeah, hey, what if we had Superman fight a giant spider? Also, he's not gonna dress like Superman because that's gay. And then Kevin Smith looks at him like he's fucking insane because he's like, so you don't want Superman to be like Superman at all? Also, why are we fixated on a giant spider? Because you gotta have a giant spider. It's crazy for the movies. People love it. Do they? Shut up. I know what's best. Alright, hey man, as long as I'm getting paid, you could... Giant spider, you got it. Then that movie falls apart, and then that guy reuses parts of that script to make Wild Wild West. True story. Crazy shit like that happens all the time.
Yeah.
If corporals dictate how games should be when they don't know the first thing about it. Yeah, this is... You ever heard the phrase, a broken clock is right twice a day? Unfortunately, that applies to the corpos, where there are times that they are right. Remember Anthem? Remember that shit show? The president of EA at the time was the one that was pushing BioWare to be like, no, you motherfuckers. Keep the Iron Man flying option because that shit's good. Don't throw that out. You keep that in there because they were wanting to throw that out. So now imagine the shit show that is Anthem, but without the cool flying mode. It crashed on me again. You know what? I'll look something up. Excuse me.
Charles IV, King of Bohemia.
From Ashes, that's what it's called. Okay. Good to know. Okay, let's see what I say. I was about to. What I was gonna do was sell to that guy, see what he had, and save. But here we are in prison of Skalitz again. At least it's only 10 minutes of me riding a horse. You know, again, I'll say this game, apparently this game doesn't even have this either. The fast travel needs to become a thing. I'm sorry. Like, the shit I'm doing right now it's just busy work. Also, I think it's silly how much money I gotta move for Skalitz. That's just busy work. Move that to the horse. Move all heavy stuff to horse. I can naturally take all right. So we're in Skalitz. Follow the main road. Follow the main. Okay, so if I ride here and I go take this path. Okay, so take the bridge. Gotcha. Okay, easy enough. Love how they're trying to monitor Sortor, but they just introduce more issues while they're fixing other things. Oh man. I mean, you know, maybe you can sympathize a little bit with things. Actually, King, as you know, as I know, you modded Skyrim before. On a most basic level, you understand that by simply just say removing a system from Skyrim or adding a system, both can be just as detrimental, because you'll be like, okay, surely removing this one, the pickaxe from the Throw of the World, that is a Minecraft reference, surely just removing that from the game won't have any long-term effects, right? No, wait, why the fuck is it causing the both the main quest to bug out and also all the guards and Windhelm to T-pose. That shouldn't be connected until you go dive deep and you find somewhere in SSD edit that's like, wait a minute. Why is this connected? In Skyrim, there are stray edits. That's why you should check SSD every time. Exactly. Well, that's a very basic bitch form of it, but like in game dev, it's even more complicated like that. Because, you know, hey, maybe you, especially like a case like SOTOR, where there's 15 to 20 years of code to deal with. Not all of it's modernized, unfortunately, or not all of it wants to work just as nice. Hey, Larry, who worked on the game, 7 years ago, maybe Larry wasn't the best about keeping notes of all the changes that Larry made. Or maybe Larry's code was sloppy, where it's like, yeah, it does the job, but it also puts a lot of these if-and statements and therefore statements and reliance and dependencies on things it really shouldn't. So then you fast forward and you get to tech debt, exactly. And then you fast forward and you get to something like today, and good old Samantha, here she is, she's working on SOTOR, she's been working on it for a while, and she finally has to go and update the player character creator, and then turns out she stumbles upon some of Larry's code unintentionally that is reliant on other shit that it shouldn't be. So then what you gotta do, you gotta just gut that shit and fix it. But it's relatively the same team. I don't think they would be much of a problem rather than, a completely different roster. No, it can be even worse. Because, okay, let's see that example. Good old Larry over here was working on this shit. 7 years ago, he's like, we're never redoing the character creator. So, whatever. When he worked on the character creator back in, 2010, oh yeah, he put a lot of other bullshit in there. He was kind of lazy with it. He was sloppy with it. Maybe he was getting rushed. Who knows? And he put that shit in there. And then next thing you know, a couple years back, they're going, yeah, we're doing a new character creator. We're redoing it all. And then Larry goes, fuck. Yeah. Because Larry knows for a fact he did that shit sloppy. Because he was like, it's a character creator. We're not going to touch it. Final Fantasy 14 hasn't touched it. WoW barely has touched theirs. We won't touch ours. Then the director comes down, we're touching it, and he goes, fuck. Well, guys, you can't touch it. Why? It's kind of related to the, I kind of made the character creator related to the drops in the game. Why did you make it related to the item drops in the game? Okay, let's not ask why.
I'm honored that a knight.
Let's just talk about how we can fix this. Especially with the modern world of live service games, exactly. I mean, the FF14 devs have been very transparent about, like, when Endwalker, for Crotchley King, for reference, did you know that in FF14, a decade later, when Endwalker was coming out, yeah, they got the assist and destruct this shit. Yeah, destruct this shit. Yeah, they only were able to fix a bug that had existed in Final Fantasy 14 since the original beta, not Realm Reborn beta. The old shit version of 14, there was a particular bug related to people's party and their chocobos that had existed within the entire framework of the game for like 12 fucking years. And it wasn't until Endwalker came out that they were finally able to gut that thing out of the old system and change that dependency. So it's like there's the unfortunate reality is, like, even if someone's good or bad at it, or even if it's the same people, like, hey, if maybe someone was just a little sloppy with it,
Can we do something
It's
about
going to make it real terrible in the future. And hey, this combines with the fact of like when you crunch people, they get sloppy with their work. There was code talk I saw the other day from CFEs trying to upgrade from C++ 14 to C++ 2021. Part of it was, as he was going back and patching the modernizing code, was marking down, hey, we have all these spots where we're doing something stupid. We should fix that at some point. Yeah. And again, this is kind of like, this eventually will inevitably lead us into talking about crunch and game development and why it's not good. Because, hey, if you're getting forced to work 15 hours every day and you got a very short deadline and you got to get that shit done, you might be inclined to just say, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to... Yeah, the character creator, yeah, have that be related to the item drops in the game. Does it make sense? I don't fucking care. I need to get shit done today. Because I want to go see my family. I want to get some sleep. I want to literally do anything else other than stay at lines of code all fucking day long. And that's how we end up where we're at today. And as Zilla so eloquently put it, tech debt. I mean, using like FF14 or any other game, like FF14, they have said this, they will always be chasing the tech debt in that game because it is built on bullshit. That original game was built on so much spaghetti. Eminem would not have wanted to have any part into it. Because it was even, not even his mom's spaghetti could handle that shit. So yeah, it's like, it is annoying when they do a new release or update, and it's like, okay guys, every time you fix something, you break something else. It's like I said, it's like what we still going back to the Skyrim thing. You can't simply just add the guard armor replacer to Skyrim and think everything will be fine. You gotta go in there and make sure that it's not at like replacing, you know, named NPC gear, along with making sure that it doesn't change the loot rules overall, and it also doesn't make the armor stupid cheap. Like, as you said, you gotta go to SSD edit. You gotta go through the process, or else you run the risk of it just shitting itself to death. Oh, he has money. Oh, thank you. And he just ran out of money really goddamn quick.
I'd like to discuss...
First time I mod Skyrim, I don't know if I told you this, I tried... Oh, hang on, mate. Yes. Tried doing still this, didn't know what I was doing. I tried downloading Body Slide. Didn't know what I was doing, and for some reason the males have just got the physics and the females don't. Exactly. Shit like that happens. You're not careful. And then you go, why is this happening? And you get real terrified really quick because you have that real scary thought of, do I have to go back and like delete everything, start over? And the problem is, bringing this back to game dev,
Let's have a word.
a lot of game devs, they don't have the luxury of being able to go start over.
What do you say to this?
Especially if it's
now.
a project
Just a
that's
little
already
more.
out, that has been out for a decade, like SOTOR, and that they're constantly updating. They don't have the luxury of being able to go start over, just delete everything, start from scratch. They have to work within the confines of whatever they're updating most of the time. So,
Master Blacksmith. Not now. First I've got to deal with that bastard Zack.
See you later.
it's again, it's something that they always combat, and it is a never ending battle that just makes everyone collectively just want to pull their fucking ears off and replace them with hair. Because at least then they don't gotta hear the annoyance of the producer going, why are the males walking around jiggle physics? I like this. This has awakened something in me, but our customers won't.
God grant.
Oh my god, this guy had money? Oh shit. They just explain it in a way that they're constantly in the process of pre-production, brainstorming, and other things at the same time. Yeah, I mean, that's also part of it. Feature creep is also a problem with a lot of projects. They go, what if we could have all this cool stuff? And then someone goes, yeah, but how are we going to implement it? Just do it. But the engine we're using doesn't really support it. Shut up and do it. I don't care that Skyrim cannot play like Star Fox. Make a Star Fox in Skyrim. And then someone eventually put the R-Wing in Skyrim and made it functional and actually play halfway decently well. And they were like, see, you can do it. And everyone else said, shut the fuck up. Just because I can do it doesn't mean I want to do it. Alright. I'll take another run to Henry Town, see what else we can upgrade. And then I think let me see something real quick. I need to know mechanically how this game works, so I never looked this up. Deliverance. How often do merchants get money? Oh, that's The Witcher. I don't need to know that for The Witcher. I need to know that for Kingdom Come. Okay, but I need to know how many. Okay, no, that's not helping me. I need to know. A few in-game days. Okay. We're gonna I'm gonna drop this cash flow I got off.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna wait a couple in-game days. I'll stop by Skalitz again, grab some more loot. And then we're gonna hit up a couple more merchants, and I think actually a couple more trips of me doing this, probably like 2 or 3 more trips. I think I could legitimately get everything, as I got 10k on me. I think I left like 4k in the chest. The big thing was the tavern. Finally, poo timer officially over. What do you mean finally, poo timer? I said a couple hours, but then I changed it. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I thought I said the whole stream, but I think I also said at one point a few hours, so. I mean, if you want to talk about it, I'm not going to stop you. It's not really a banned topic. It's just. You know, we were having a nice in-depth conversation about voice acting and game dev. And then here comes old Hetz kid just going, hey man, I want to talk about the pool. Again, Het's kid, you're the one that's trying to gaslight me and being like, oh, I'm the one talking about it, when it's like, we were out all in about game development and all the ins and outs and the issues and all this stuff, and here comes the Pooh Man.
Yeah.
The shit demon from Dogma. Pooh Man is actually crazy. Hey, Lucy. I'll show you the moon. I'll take you there eventually.
Yeah.
Oh man. Cyberpunk is on the list. I can tell when I'm unwanted. Enjoy your feces free. No, you're fine, Headscan. I'm poking at it. I got lost in thought because I saw Lucy there. I got lost in thinking about Cyberpunk and W Gaslight. No, generally speaking, it's not that you're not unwanted. It's the poo talk is unwanted, but whatever. Hey, you want me to be completely transparent with you, motherfucker? That's good. You want me to be completely transparent with you? No, I meant to be gaslighting you. Sure. That's good. If I'm gonna be completely I'm just fucking with you. I'm aware. But if I'm gonna be completely transparent with you, even if it's shit talk, that's still engagement. It's like on the YouTube comments, even if someone goes on there and watches my Rainbow Six gameplay, this whole thing is shit talk. Exactly. But someone goes on there and goes, man, you suck at playing Siege. And I respond to them going, you can get good. It doesn't really matter if it's like anything that's worthwhile saying. Because as far as YouTube's concerned, they're like, oh, you had engaged viewers. Yeah. You know, them hitting the like or dislike button, they don't care. They're like, oh, you had engaged viewers. They wanted to watch that video enough. They hit the dislike button. So, by all means, you want to talk about shit? We can talk about shit. Transparency is important. Key to a healthy relationship. And, well, yes, unless you're the Hollow Man. Or the Invisible Man. Then you're a little too transparent. Also, you can be very prone to be a voyeur at that point. I almost said uninvited voyeur, but then that implies that there is voyeurs that are invited. I'd rather have the dice games because that can bring in money.
There's work to be done.
Get out of your ass, man.
All right. I'll muster the
I know,
labor.
no, I'm just a number. Just
Come
sound
with
like
me.
a poopy number to inflate your statistics. Hey, nah. You're a regular that's fun to talk to. Same with the number of other people in here that are regulars. So some of the people that are my friends are mods. Now, the people that I consider quote unquote just a number are the assholes that'll just like comment once and be like, you suck. It's like, all right, thanks. Or my personal favorite, hey, I got the best feet pics around at soandso.com. And it's like,
We're gonna build here?
you are a number because you're a bot.
Can we begin?
You suck. Thanks, Zilla.
I'm ready.
Thank you for
I'll just quickly-
keeping thank you for keeping me in
All
check. What saying goes, Let it never be said that the universe will go out of its way to humble you, no matter what you do or how proud of yourself you are. Okay.
I want to build, but we mustn't.
We can't build in. You can't. I applaud.
I suppose.
Well, now that we have that under the bridge, how about I show you some art available for purchase? You know, that was something we talked about a while ago, wasn't it? Is like, isn't it the long game? Is that you spend like, you know, X amount of weeks or months just chatting and talking, and then eventually you hit me with that of just about to buy. Want some art? This is fully a robust place. So Wrath House. Okay, okay. I will extend the Wrath House. Okay, that both. Fuck yeah. All right, so what I'll do to right now when I wake up in the morning is we'll build the brewery, the tavern, and then we will extend the Wrath House. So that's going to be 1,100. Got 14 in there. This is a fun place to be also because I know you're not 100% convinced I'm not alternate account someone you know. I mean, if I were to be completely honest, I'm partly convinced that half the accounts that follow me are people that I know that are just helping me out. And they're just not telling me about it. And it's like, what is it? The only way I know that won't be the case is when I hit, if I, you know, the point I hit partner, where I get like 75 average viewers and get like, you know, 10,000 views a stream. It's like the only way I know that is like, I doubt you motherfuckers are making like 75 alt accounts. So that's when I'll know. That's what I'll know for a fact. Shadow of a doubt. I know quite a few people. A lot of people. Apparently more people than the average person would. I don't know 1 million people. So I hit that point where I get 1 million people all watching this. I will know at least half of them are legit. Well, no, a third of them will be legit. The third of them will be bots, and the other third will just be alt accounts my friends have made.
Marius, there's work to be done.
Get the fuck up, Marius. I know you've been letting me just go on adventures.
Good. Let's get building.
Yeah, I know you're just cool with me just go on adventures and stuff like that while you run my town, but let's build, motherfucker.
We're gonna build here.
Yes. We've still.
Oh, actual beds. I assure you I've never seen you in my life unless you're the guy at the pizza joint off 24 24th in Edison, but I doubt it. You kind of look like him, so I'm not gonna lie. I've never worked in a pizza joint in my life. I could say that with 100% certainty. Oh, the chests are all connected? Interesting. That's good to know. Keep that in mind. I didn't know that. Yeah, I've gotten that a few times. Of like, you look like so-and-so. Funniest ones are Ed Sheeran and in some cases Chris Pratt. And I'm like, the fuck? What now? Oh, that's interesting. He got shoved over here. I can see how you'd hate poo if you were him. I blew that toilet up. I got 2 summers ago during a friend's 21st birthday. Hey, you look like someone I used to work with. Zilla. You know how tempted I am. I think they went off to do streaming or something. You know how tempted I am right now to put you in timeout, Zilla? I'm tempted. Tempted as fuck right now. Was he a bit? No, no. Hexkid, I'll just phrase it this way. We went and did some tours of retail together. We did our time. I did my time and I got the fuck out. That's how I met Zilla. Secret shoppers? No. Working retail, like actually, like a retail environment. I used to work at Walmart before. And I did my time. And to quote a content creator of Pat Stares At, whom you might remember him from Super Best Friends fame before they fell apart and split up. To quote him, he said, "I will never go out to retail, even if I have to go cut a bitch and kill someone. If it means keeping me away from a fucking retail job again, I will do it." And while I may or may not have the same exact feeling or thought process, I definitely do feel that in my soul of, yeah, no, I don't want to go back to that environment. I considered it for the last few years.
I'm ready.
To just make some extra money on the side, but ultimately I went, no, I'm not that desperate. I'd rather not. It's funny too, because I really just hate the concept of the job more than anything else. Like what I was doing in retail, I actually enjoyed, and the people I worked with, half the time I actually really liked. The people I directly worked with, I liked most of the time, and a lot of other people, like some friends I've met, was through retail. But job, it's like the environment I in, the company I was working for, and everything else. Not a fan. 3 out of 10 would not recommend. It feels the same way about janitorial work. I had to clean a bathroom up after motherfuckers like me. I know I got my picture printed out, posted on more than a few back offices. If you see this man, whatever you do, do not let him anywhere near your stuff. He will ruin it.
There's work to be done.
Shouldn't take too long. Come along with me and we'll take a look at the site.
We're going to build.
Yes.
I'm ready.
So I think all I gotta do is just take a couple more trips to Skalitz, and I should have enough money to rebuild the church. And what's nice is I still will have the other half of this stream for me to focus on doing the main story. So I think it will only take like another hour or so to get this done. Yeah, now that I'm actually putting time into it. So getting there. Yeah, mostly gas stations. The aforementioned pizza joint, the bakery down the street. That was a big one. Yeah, good donuts, and they won't let me use the bathroom ever again. I'll be honest. The bathroom situation isn't complicated. It shouldn't be, at least. It really shouldn't be. Like, you know, okay. I don't want to necessarily, out of risk of getting too detailed with this. That's good. This is very interesting given the topic of discussions earlier. Exactly. So, yes. This is how my streams typically go. Is we might have like some genuine, thoughtful discussion, and then we will get into discussions of the anime girl's jiggle physics or jiggly, or her boo move. Or then we talk about poop, and then we go back to like the philosophy of life and death, and then we move to something else. That's good. You know, whenever I've ever heard the term, "Oh, I destroyed that bathroom," in my head, naively when I was younger, what I thought that meant was someone had simply just stunk up the place, and then I was, you know, informed properly.
Marius, there's work to be done.
That no, Dan, that's not what they mean by that. They actually mean like it's on the walls, it's on the ceiling, it's everywhere. And every time I've ever seen that, I don't. How? Like, that's good. Signature move is the upper decker. That's a fucked up move. That's fucked. Story from a local restaurant. Someone stole the urinal out of a bathroom in the middle of a rush at a restaurant. I would ask why, Zilla, but then again, I have unfortunately seen footage of people taking what the little like white circular thing, the hockey puck looking thing they put in a urinal to make the scent go down and also, you know, kind of keep like it somewhat sanitary.
Marius,
The urinal cake. Yeah, I've seen people eat those. And I'll be honest, I've unfortunately seen people eat those when they were clean and not clean.
That shouldn't take too long.
Ew, exactly.
Come along with me.
How do you think
We'll
I
take a
felt
look at the
watching
site.
it? Motherfuckers, I've actually seen that shit where like we're in the middle of a school day and then there's some fucking middle schooler is just like trying to get a laugh of everyone and just goes nom, and we're all like, what is wrong with you? Well, this fucking Oreo. Well, this fucking
Indeed.
Oreo, then I'm not gonna.
Can we begin?
Is it a white Oreo?
I'll just quick. We've got.
I don't know. This is the difference between me and most other people. I could, you know, with some obvious exceptions, I can handle gross stuff to a point. The umps are typically the size that require what we call epidotics of double flush, and many public toilets can't handle it, clog it. Okay, that's what you meant, Hetzkid, is that you clog toilets. Okay, so Hetzkid, again, this is me talking about the mechanics of toiletry and all that. Typically speaking, the thing that's clogging the toilet isn't typically the matter that is expelled from your body. It's usually the toilet paper packed all together. You're telling me you don't have the wherewithal to do a courtesy flush first and then take care of the business of wiping and all that? No, it's just your poo is clogged before. Okay, if your shit is that solid, you have other problems, man. You need to see a doctor. Get help. Stop it. Janitor that have massive shits is like a witcher that create monsters for a living. that's good. Is that what you do? I don't know. Okay, I'm not sure if you said you were a janitor or you said you don't want to be a janitor. I can't remember. But is that what you do? Is it you're a janitor and you go around to all these stores and restaurants and places? And you clog up the toilets and then they call the janitor and you show back up like the same day. They're like, what the fuck? And you're like, I've been told my poo is quite healthy, but a little high in protein. Is it? Yeah, that's good. Are you? Who told you that? I mean, crotch. Like there are specialists you see where they verify this stuff and they check stuff like that to make sure you're all healthy. It's all part of staying healthy and everything like that. I mean, as gross as it is, it's why when you go to the bathroom, you should look at like what color your pee is or how your poo actually looks, because that could help identify if there's something wrong with you. You know, doctor took a stool sample when I was sick a while back. Yeah, like you need it helps identify things, as gross as it is. Which, ironically enough, fucked up his toilet too. Now that doctor won't let you back. How many times has the doctor took a sample? Hey, that's cut. I need you to come in today. We need another sample. The last one wasn't good. Too much of it. Need more. Doc, are you eating my samples? No. I just need more samples. You're weird.
What are you doing here?
You call that combat?
What? Hey, he's the one with the doctor that is actively eating the shit. I'm done. Fuck this discussion. I'm done. Hey, that's the saying goes. That's because, hey, what says it? Don't start none, there won't be none. And just because I don't want the poo discussion doesn't mean I won't fucking end it. Henry, you okay? Every time I say this here, shit literally hits the fan.
You're done for, fucker. Go!
Oh god. Maybe I should do an approach I used to do, which is just let them kill each other first. Maybe. It's a little high. All right. What the hell is happening to me? I killed an ant in the bush.
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Motherfucker. Okay. Last one, just because he mentioned fan hitting. Oh, sweet Mary and Joseph and all of sweet liberty. I was traveling for Christmas and ate a very questionable Arby's and stopped at Love's gas station. I had driven for over an hour and was in a hurry. My ass exploded before I was able to sit down. And yeah, I'm not allowed back there either. Thank Christ, my pants were off. Oh, first at least. Oh my god. Yeah, I can honestly say the closest I've quote unquote ever destroyed a bathroom was me leaving a smelly place because I didn't have anything for scent or anything like that. I don't think I've ever destroyed a bathroom in the sense of I missed.
What have we got here?
Whack him, Henry.
Come on.
Oh, this is not good. Nope, this is all she wrote.
Well,
I was in a jackass in my teens. Just a hitman for toilets. Sounds like it, man. The sound of things, you were a complete menace. J. Jonah Jameson would have written about you instead of Spider-Man. That's how bad it sounds. I'm just aiming so high above them.
who's there?
Alright, screw it.
The answer to my prayers. Just when I wanted to make my rage. Is that the best you can do?
Okay, Henry's not going to swing. That's cool. Henry, what are we doing, pal? Ooh. All right. I might just stick with a sword just because I'm quote unquote better with it. I'm just trying to hit one of these guys. It'll work, Agent 47. Now excavate the bathroom. No, Agent 47, that's your bowels. Really, Henry?
You're dead.
Yeah, I'm definitely dead now. I don't have a sword out like a fool.
You'll get one.
Can I pull the sword out, please? There we go.
What's the matter? Come on.
Oh dear, did that?
You call that combat?
Bugger!
The worst part is that you get swarmed at all sides and there's nothing you can do about it. Because they, unlike you, they could swing as many times as they want to. and just hit you repeatedly. It's not nice. I'm telling on all of them.
What are you doing here?
I'm just shooting way too high. That guy running.
What have we got here? Entertainment? Great. What's the matter? Come on. Ah! Ah!
Okay, what is?
Oh dear.
Oh boy, this thing's freaking out.
Bollocks!
All right, fuck this. There we go. All right, anyone else? Anyone else here wants to fuck with Henry of Skalitz? And SWTOR Republic Commandos are so badass they don't give a fuck if you sit, they just throw down with at you. Is there no one else? Yeah. No, it's what? It's Jason Raynor, I believe his name is. He's the one. He's the Republic trooper in the trailer that goes toe to toe with Malgus and like shoulder checks a whole bunch of Sith warriors out of his way to go after the Sith Lord. All right, there is no one else. Yeah, well, fuck you, just empties a grenade launcher again and again at them. Now, my favorite part still is the part of the trailer where he's just, as he's running at Malgus, he's just shoulder checking like 2 or 3 guys out of his way. And then when he gets to him, he just gets into a fisticuffs fight. That same dude is the one that got into a relationship with Satil Shan. It's like, I can see why. No, you don't see that many troopers just going up to Malgus and be like, I'll fight you one-on-one. Catch these hands, dude. And he has moral integrity to boot. He's not a complete asshole. Hell yeah. Ooh. A cumin bow. Oh, no, so Satil is Revan's descendant, right? Yep. Satil is the descendant of the Revan and Bastila, canonically. And fuck this. Thinking he romance her son. I think. I don't know. I personally do not know. No, wait. Yeah, you can. It's Troy Baker's character, right? He's the Republic agent. He's opposite to Mira? Yeah, opposite to Mira. Theron, yes. I believe Theron is Satil's son. I believe. Fun fact, you know why you don't see a lot of Theron past Eternal Knights of Eternal Throne? It's because at some point he's allowed to die, and they struggle dealing with that. Plus, it's Troy Baker as his voice actor, so he's a bit of an expensive grab. So unfortunately, that's why you don't see a ton of Theron as much as you should. Kind of a consistent problem in general with that, but whatever. I like his character. He's witty but serious. Yeah. Now, when they introduced Theron and Mira, both those characters were great. Mostly because they're both like, look, I'm a Republic agent. I'm essentially a goody two-shoes Imperial agent. And she's a Sith apprentice. We shouldn't be working together. But shit's going down. We recognize it. We need people to deal with this now. The shit's going down. Mira. Yeah, for some reason I was saying Mira. You mean Lana? Yes, but I meant Lana. Jesus, it's been a minute. If you couldn't tell, it's been a minute. Okay, I got 10. Oh, agility. Light armor if you're not wearing plate. Yeah, they're the opposites of working together. I kind of like that. Yeah. Insert meme of, I think everyone liked that. Gotcha. Hotel, decent. I don't know why people complain. It's one of those things. They're just gonna complain. People are gonna complain no matter what they fucking do. All right. So in theory, the vendors in Sasau should be restocked. So I can go back to them and sell some stuff. And then, like, 2 hours short. They say Legacy of the Sith storyline is so short, like 2 hours short. Yeah, apparently that's the thing, is like a lot of the current expansions, because of the reduced budget and everything else, it's been shortened content. So like it's one of those things where it's nice that they've been able to put out expansions, or what they've been calling expansions and content, but you know, compared to complete life support, it's better than nothing, but it's not like the Final Fantasy 14 or WoW levels of content drops, unfortunately. Hence why I'm kind of in a mindset of once I get through Trails remake, I'll hop over to KOTOR, and then we'll get through the KOTOR 1 and 2, and then we'll do Jedi Knight first, and Sith Warrior, and then we'll kind of just work our way through all the other class stories. Because the unfortunate reality is, like, part of my worry is, like, in the next few years, like, let's say next 5 years, that shit's gonna get shut down, so I'd rather take the time and do it now. Well, Hopple. I'll probably server is launched by then, hopefully.
You look terrible. Did someone attack you?
What are you doing? Are you poaching here?
What the hell are you on about? I just found it, is all.
You were cutting it up right here on the road.
What of it? A corpse doesn't need possessions.
I could drag you off to Ratai myself and let the bailiff decide.
All right, then. I did it. I needed food. The Cumans burned us out. The brigands took everything. Everything.
Then sell your shirt that's so nice.
And you won't regret it.
Forget it. I won't be bribed.
God be with you.
Yeah? White Monster is so tasty. Dude, you were wearing $324 leather shoes and you're complaining about not having money. Sorry, 324 gold. Sorry, Roshan. Well, I mean, the red dough meat's already here, so I might as well just take it. Yeah, you fucking bitch. I hope they're planning some expansive in KOTOR. Maybe. I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, there's every chance that they might do something crazy down the line. Very least, I will play through it. I can say that at the very least. Would be cool though if they did something crazy and major. I doubt it, but would be cool. You know what they say about cool things? They're cool. You know what? What is this one? All right, let's do a save. We're gonna leave it here. I need to grab some more water. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, it'd be cool. Going back to SOTOR. It would be really cool if we got something like really big or major for that game. I mean, I'm a fan of it. Like it, other than FF14, that was really like the only like major MMO I would say. I mean, technically Warframe and Destiny if you count those, but you know, in a more traditional sense, you know, SOTOR was like the only other major MMO that I've ever really gotten into. So I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I really hope they do something major with it down the line. How was my dump, bro? I didn't do dump. I just grabbed water. I'll be honest with you, I'm not that quick when it comes to that sort of thing. It takes me a minute. I don't think they can plan something that can surpass the Eternal Empire. I wonder if they go through a supernatural route with the Morse gods. Maybe. I mean, it's like the only thing in Legends that is currently currently being worked on, and it's a legacy project more than anything else. So, I mean, to be completely blunt and honest, I think the only reason why it still receives any sort of funding resources because one, it still has a dedicated following and still dedicated community that puts money into it. But two, and this is a more blunt thing, it's because they don't have another Star Wars MMO out right now. So that means there's nothing to really replace it. So, I mean, it'd be cool if they did like the Morse gods route. In all honesty, in my onion, let's say SOTOR hangs around for another decade and either they exist as they currently are, where they kind of get enough money to kind of keep the lights on and make, you know, some updates stuff here and there, but nothing to the extent of like what they had in the past. Which, I mean, to be honest, I think I'll be totally fine with. You know, I think a lot of people would be. You know, it'd be like a nice comfort MMO, comfort game. I mean, hell, at this point, you could play that game like a single player experience and, you know, just get by with no problem. I think what they really should do is just keep it all in Legends continuity. Like you said, maybe deal with more Mortis gods. Although, there's plenty of stuff you could do around the Mortis gods that doesn't have to go directly to Mortis. Because like a lot of the Mortis god stuff, to be honest, like there's stuff that around it you can do, but in all honesty, the Mortis god stuff, a good chunk of it primarily connects to the Skywalker family. For obvious reasons, so you can still do stuff. It just there's like the Morris gods in Legends were around for a long time, so you know it's not to say you can't do anything like that. It's just that, in my onion, if you were to tackle them, they should be referential material only, and then, like you said, maybe go the more permanent route of like more supernatural and stuff like that, and just go crazy in that direction with things. I think that'd probably be a better route. I'm worried they're just doing updates to play the waiting game to put it on permanent maintenance mode. I love this game so much. Yeah, I mean, it sucks when it's something you love like this doesn't really get anything beyond just handful of updates or just enough to keep the lights on, but not enough to really draw in any new people. Echo.
Let's talk.
Well,
Dun, 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 dun. I was sad when I watched Legacy because I thought, wow, they're doing something, but it's just a short expansion. Yeah. I mean, the most telling thing about that, personally, for me, as someone who, even at the time I wasn't really playing the game, it wasn't made by Blur Studios, which, granted, doesn't really mean anything, but it's just like, Blur Studios is a expensive studio to work with. And they make that shit look good. But since they weren't working with them, then it kind of meant like, okay, either they don't have the same budget they used to work with, or they don't necessarily have the means to do as much as they want to. I mean, I think they did they did a good enough job as is without much issue, but still, it's not the same. I wonder. Okay, now you give me all of your money.
Well,
I want you to give up all of your eldery.
finally.
So you have 500 bucks. 500 is better than what I'm currently sitting at.
I'll be with you.
Damn. They can't like see things in our lives and realize the potential in SWTOR. They should invest more in the game. Hell, it's still getting good content. Loading is online good content. Yeah, it's just unfortunately again. There's been rumors for years that they've been working on another Star Wars MMO, but I've yet to see anything bear fruit to that, so I don't know about that. But more importantly, unfortunately, is part of it is just like it's the only real Star Wars MMO they got, but there's an argument to be made, and it's not a fair one, but there's an argument to be made of, okay, how if they keep on doing what they are currently doing and whatever budget they allow the broadsword team to work with, they can make X amount of money from that because they got all these this amount of subs coming in, these amount of people spending money in the in-game store, which is making just enough money for all of this. But if they were to invest more into it, they do run the risk of putting too much investment into it, unfortunately. I don't agree with that sentiment, but that's kind of where oftentimes you see this shit at. It sucks. It does suck. When I change the model and have each expansion have their own price tag, they're probably losing money because when you sub, you get all expansions. So, okay, so Crotchley King. Here's it. What you just said is a very double-edged sword, because if they did that, well, one, any current subscribers right now that are spending, you know, what, 40 bucks? Like, what's the cost for a subscription for SWTOR for like 30 days? SWTOR. 20 bucks a month. Okay, so like the 15, 20 bucks a month, give or take. So, hey, you right now who you love the game, you'd be down for it. What about, you know, Rando Jerry over there who spends his 20 bucks a month to get his content, god damn it. And if he gets told, wait, you're telling me on top of my sub, I have to spend more money? Well, man, if I have to spend money, I might as well just go and play WoW, because then I have all this more content to make this whole thing worthwhile. I don't agree with what I just said. I don't think that's fair, but unfortunately, that's kind of like the reality they are in, is they run the risk of people that are only, you know, relying on like the sub content and being able to get away with that.
Let's have a word about the price.
You know, they're not going to keep up with it. And I mean, they have the numbers behind the scenes. They know what their player base is and how big it actually is.
What about
the problem is,
Aye.
like, okay, let's look at the Steam charts right now. Just out of curiosity. And to be clear, I would love for that game to be bigger. I'm a Star Wars fan. I actually do enjoy SWTOR. It's a game that I have enjoyed and continue to have enjoyed. And again, I do wish it was bigger than it is. But now this is just Steam. Right now, there is only 3,400 people playing. 3,500 people are playing right now on Steam. Now, granted, Steam is not the only source of the player base by any means. But 3,500 people in comparison, and granted, this is like one of the most popular MMOs on the market aside from WoW, which is Final Fantasy 14. This is in comparison, this is Final Fantasy 14's numbers on Steam, which Final Fantasy 14's numbers on Steam is right now it's 20,000 players. And that's just the Steam. That's not including players that are playing on, you know, using their own, using Square Enix's servers or playing on console or anything like that. And you got that same thing for SOTOR, but if we're going to use the same equivalency of SOTOR, you know, I'm being very generous here. SOTOR has like 3 times as many players on Steam combined, probably at a given moment. Let's say 4 times. Now they got 20,000 people playing consistently, which that's pretty impressive. But then when you look at the most popular MMOs in the market right now, of like Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft, where they have 5 times that number monthly playing, and they have similar business models aside from the expansion thing. They're able to make more money and to put more content out. Like, again, this shit's expensive, unfortunately. And like I said, they probably have just enough players on top of the players that are spending a lot of money in the cartel market, mind you. And a lot of the whales are doing it. And a lot of the stupid Star Wars fans, like this jackass right here, who spends a lot of money in the cartel market to make my OC Jedi and my OC Bounty Hunter look exactly how I want them to, because I combine outfits. And I will literally spend $10 on an outfit just to get the shoulder pad, just get the arm guard that I want for this one, and get the chest piece for another one, because I'm a goddamn loser that would rather do that than use the in-game shit that looks just mediocre at best. The problem is that's not enough for a lot of times. It's not even like from a greedy perspective or anything. It's from a perspective of keeping the lights on. This comes all the way back to Broadsword probably has enough money to get the updates we currently have, and maybe if they tighten up the update budget, right, like they tighten up a little bit, if they only use 2 voice actors rather than 16 and did a couple other things, they might be able to get away with doing some significant content updates in the future if they maintain this current player base and maintain what they're currently doing. But sad reality is, you know, they got enough to keep it going. That's about it. It's kind of the same thing with like DC Universe Online, where that game, it has just enough player base to justify the server staying on, but they don't have nearly enough of a player base to justify content updates or major ones. So, and SOTOR is in that weird in-between spot where it's not quite in retirement, but it's not quite good enough to be out where, well, it's not quite as popular enough for everyone to be playing it constantly. And, you know, it's funny you say that about, like, maybe if they invested more into it to get something out of it. Unfortunately, that's what Knights of the Fallen Empire was supposed to be. There's justification if they make good content for people to come back. There's some sort of stalemate. Well, that's the problem. Crotchley King, back when Knights of the Fallen Empire was coming out a decade ago, that's what that was supposed to be. Bear in mind, those 2 expansions, Knights of the Fallen Empire and Knights of the Eternal Throne, there was supposed to be 3. There's a reason why Knights of the Fallen Empire is like 16 chapters, and then Knights of the Eternal Throne is only 9 chapters. And it's also why Knights of the Eternal Throne feels very rushed. Part of the problem is because they were all supposed to be the length of Knights of the Fallen Empire. it was supposed to be three chapters, three major story beats in expansions, not just two. And again, the second one is basically
Leave now.
the second one is basically the other two. It's the second and third one combined, which is the original plan was you were going to be dealing with Arcan, and then the son. Then you would deal with the daughter, and then the third one would be dealing with the father, the emperor. But due to the fact that the first expansion did not despite all this big marketing push they had, I am stuck. Despite all this extra budget they put towards it, despite all this extra effort they put towards everything, it didn't sell as much as they wanted to. And that's despite them pushing really hard for it. And that's when they had the money to push for and make something grander and make it something more. When they had that money. They don't now. So they're not really in a position now to try and push for it because that's a big gamble. Unfortunately. And I say that as someone who actually really loves that game and really enjoys it. Clearly not as much as you do, but I still enjoy it. And again, I'm intending to do 8 separate playthroughs, at least class playthroughs and 2 other playthroughs on this channel of that game. I am intending to do that. But this is the reality is that beyond what we're currently getting, you probably won't get much more unless some drastic things change. The only way I see them getting anything crazier is if current Lucasfilm and Disney, or in Lucasfilm Games and Disney, put some significant resources into the old Republic MMO with some more devs and release like a big expansion that is like on par with some other big popular games right now, other popular MMOs right now of the scale of their expansions, and if they did a big marketing push for it. But even then, it may not pan out. That's the scary thing.
Yeah.
Which again, it sucks. It sucks that that's kind of like where we're at with that game, where at best, what you could hope for is just what you're currently getting and nothing more. I thought they were doing that when SWTOR started selling items inspired by Disney Star Wars. Nah. Unfortunately, that's not the case. No, when I say a big push, I mean like a big enough push that they get like a lot of money behind the scenes. No, what's kind of happening currently is that Lucasfilm Games, and Disney. The only reason why SWTOR has not been taken off the list, because it's the only thing in Legends that is currently actively being worked on and sold, is that it makes money. Or at least it makes enough money to justify its existence and probably enough on the side for profit. Yeah, it probably makes just enough to stay afloat, so to speak. And yeah, it probably does help when they do like the Disney era gear. All the current canon gear. It probably helps when they do like the Mandalorian outfit or Bo-Katan and stuff like that, or the armor, because it helps keep them in the limelight and it helps keep the lights on. And also allows some Star Wars fan to be like, here's my OC, don't steal of the Mandalorian. Disney? Lee Disney? Is that what you're trying to say? Disney. It's funny you guys started saying that in the chat, and then this background popped up. I grabbed this background because I thought it looked cool.
Yeah.
It's not until literally right now that I'm realizing it's only the first 6 movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only the first 6 movies is the background, 1 through 6. That was not intentional at all. Remember the last time you had a Disney background up? Like, when you say Disney background, Zilla, like, do you mean like a Disney era or, you know, a Disney owned property? Because I own a lot of Disney owned property backgrounds and stuff. I'm kind of fucked on that front, because I own a lot of that stuff. Torture method would be forcing Dan to watch The Acolyte. I've already seen The Acolyte. I think the show is just mediocre. Episode 5 in that show is amazing. Oh, fuck you. I will die on the fucking hill. The 5th episode of that show, the fight scene episode? Oh, fuck yeah. It's that episode so goddamn good. I would literally tell anyone to go just watch episode 5. Forget about the rest of the fucking show. Just watch episode 5 of that episode. You don't even need to know anything. It's just a pseudo Sith, a Sith apprentice just murking a bunch of Jedi. And it's some of the most well choreographed fight scenes you'll see in a long time. It's really well done. Also, you have a Jedi that has so strong hands that when his lightsaber gets knocked away, he goes, "Oh, I'm stronger without it." He starts punching the shit out of a dude with a helmet and is knocking his ass around and kicking him across the room. And you're like, this is fucking awesome. Rest of the show, I could do without. Literally, I would say that show's like a 6 out of 10. If I removed episode 5 from the equation, it drops to like a 4. Like, and hey, I'm a Star Wars fanboy. I like a lot of stuff in Star Wars. I sat down with my buddy Nick, and we talked about the main 9 episodes of Star Wars for 11 hours. And each of us were basically spending a solid 20 to 30 minutes talking about the love we had for each episode. And hey, I found things to like and love about episode 8. Episode 8's the bottom of my list, and I put that in C tier. I'm a Star Wars fanboy, and I'm telling you, the Acolyte show is okay. It has a lot of problems. What the fuck? It has a lot of fucking problems. A ton of problems, actually. Some a lot of pacing issues. Character problems and writing problems, and man, does it not give the High Republic setting its due, because the High Republic setting is actually really, really cool. But everyone thinks it's just the Acolyte now, and that's not at all accurate. Sucks. When that one got you... when that one... Was that the one that got your stream claimed? No. I mean, it's kind of funny. It's really weird, the stuff that gets claimed on my stream. Like, you know, when I watch like game trailers, probably has a frozen background. No, actually, I don't have that one. Like when I've done like the Gamescom and stuff reactions. Episode 8 C tier, fan card revoked. Let's see, where is it at? There we go. Talking about the Bantam? No. This is me on the left. Yeah, I'm covering up me. This is my buddy Nick on the right. He's Obi-Wan. That's his tier list. That's my tier list. It was funny because when we were doing this tier list, we realized we both had the first 3 movies as our favorites and our least favorite at the bottom, and then everything else we disagreed on. You can literally incorporate Spaceballs in the Star Wars universe, and it's better than Episode 8. I'm not disagreeing, but I don't fully agree. There's stuff I like about Episode 8. And there's a lot that I fucking hate. I do think that it's absolute nonsense and bullshit that there's an entire subplot of that movie that you could actually delete and it would make that movie not only better and flow better, but functionally would not be nearly as frustrating to watch. But that's episode 8. We're not getting all into that today. Now I realize now, Crotch the King, it did look like I was about to go and just say, you know what, I'm banning you. that would have been funny. But no, I'm not someone that goes and looks at something and says, this thing's complete dog shit. There's no redeeming qualities. Fuck it to death. It's gone. Goodbye. I'm someone that tries to look at the bright side and tries to find good in stuff. Even if it's something I'm deeply frustrated with and deeply, deeply despise on many levels. In a case of something like Star Wars Episode 8, there is still stuff that I do enjoy and still find I still like. It's just that there's quite a bit of it that I do find frustrating, unfortunately. Josh will dance naked in the rain when my poopy ass is banned. When, not if.
God preserve. I'm take care.
Yeah, I did realize the retrospect. It did look like I was going to be like, yeah, I'm just banning you.
My humble. See you later.
He has money. He has more money now. Where is his money coming from? You know what? I won't complain because that means I can sell everything. Wait. Cancel. There we go. It's hard to ask for consistent perfection, but it's not fun if we have to tolerate the bad stuff.
See you later.
Yeah. Yeah. It does help the fact that when you get stuff that people have been asking for a long time, and then they go, we don't want this though. Like you were literally asking for that for years, then you finally get it, and then you turn on them.
Can we do something
whatever.
about?
Like all the people that told George Lucas he raped their childhood by making the prequels, and then they saw the sequels and went, "Oh, this is what happens when you don't have a consistent vision." Maybe they were like Thanos. Perhaps I judged you too harshly, daughter. And he proceeds to go, I'm George Lucas, motherfuckers. I sold I got all this money. I got all this money. I can do whatever I want. I make movies for me and my friends. Fuck you. Don't mention Mara Jade in my presence. Get out. Oh, that's still one of my favorite joke behind the scenes bits. Generally speaking, like the Family Guy Star Wars parodies were fun. Spaceballs is obviously really fun. My favorite Star Wars parody is still the Robot Chicken one. Mostly because they managed to grab a ton of the actors and they worked directly with Lucasfilm and George Lucas to come up with a lot of jokes. And with them working directly with George Lucas, it led to that hilarious bit of him, of like one of the guys bringing up Mara Jade and him freaking the fuck out going, I did not make Mara Jade, I want you to leave. Just, oh man. God, I love Robot Chicken Star Wars. And part of the reason why I love it so much is because it's made by obviously Star Wars fans and Star Wars nerds. So the jokes are not just simply, ha ha ha, this guy's a nerd. It's like, no, it's actually like a lot of in jokes or a lot of like funny stuff of like, Why did Boba Fett lose to a blind Han Solo? Oh, it's because he was drunk out of his ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
And woohoo!
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got just shy of 8K. I think I left like 4K there. Because the only thing I got left to do is work on the church. And that's going to be 17K plus extra. So I essentially need about 10K more. So I think we're gonna run the Skalitz here. Kill some more bandits. We'll also sell some more stuff. Well, first things first, I'm gonna look at what I got left in that chest. Oh no, all that stuff I have left in that chest is like the lower end, cheaper stuff. So I might as well just start murking the bandits as soon as I walk in there, and then we can get some more money. And what I'll do is I'll just gun it towards Rattay. Because those guys should have money replenished. Because that trader has... Actually, no, I should hit that trader. Nah, fuck it. Like, he only has a couple thousand on him. We'll play it by ear. Yeah, we'll hit up Rattay. And we'll just do some trips to Rattay. And then... This should be good. Because as long as I can get... Because I got like 4 grand there. I got 7 on me, so it's 11. So all I need at a minimum is to get 6 more, which I could easily get. So I think if I could get after this next batch of bandits, I am farming these bandits. It is hilarious how I'm viewing this. I'm coming in here like, I might as well just walk up to them and just take their armor. I might as well start doing that.
Take that. You should have fucked up.
All right.
Damn! You'll get what for. You made a mistake getting on the wrong side of me. I'll have you! I'll have you!
Oh shit. This is not good. Get up, Henry. I know I'm fighting guards as well, which isn't ideal, but when I started swinging, I accidentally hit one of them, and now kind of past the point of no return with these guys.
I'm over here. Fuck!
I knew it. I knew the back blow was coming. Okay, so if I just let the guards kill them all, because the guards seem to be handling it pretty well. So that's what we'll try and do this time.
What do we got here? Entertainment. Great. Well, that's the end of you. What the hell do you think you're doing, hurting people like that? We won't put up with fire. This definitely...
What? What?
Look.
Don't hurt people like that. They're bandits and I'm helping you fight them. Oh my god. This game sometimes, I swear.
Jesus Christ!
Ow.
You should have fucked off while you had the chance.
Where the hell am I? Henry, get on the horse. Fucking hate the lock on in this game. Generally, if I remove the lock on, this would be a much better game overall. And I'm talking about the soft lock, not the hard lock on. If I choose the lock on, that's on me. But having the whole game's combat basically be on rails really sucks.
Next. That's that. Ow!
Fuck it!
Is that...
Henry,
I
swing.
yield. Enough.
You're just lucky.
There we go. Woo, Nelly. Alright, we just gotta get in there. Into the fray. Oh. Yeah, we'll see what they feel about me looting the bodies. Ah, fuck it. Everyone just dies.
You'll die for that!
You're dead next.
Well, look what comes crawling out from under some rock.
Okay. Henry, mount the horse.
Hey, no!
Yeah.
You can't hide from me. Is that all you...
Swing, Henry? Yeah, you've heard of this thing called swinging.
Hey! Ah! Go! Fuck! Ow!
That's all she wrote for me. 'Cause I'm about to bleed out.
Oh, did I?
Yep, I'm about to bleed out right now. Yep. Oh, Henry of Skalitz is a bleeder.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Well, man, Dad. Hey.
The fuck?
I'm over here. Bring it on.
Okay.
I'll squash you like the louse you are. Oh. Ah!
Go down, motherfucker.
Ah! Ah! Come on.
Oh, come on, really? Henry. 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 Really? Really, Henry?
Come here.
Really, Henry?
Got weak at the knees, have you? Yeah. Ah. Take that. You'll get what for.
I think Henry is actually having a seizure.
What are you doing here?
Oh, now I'm up?
Ah! Ah!
I get up and I die immediately. Motherfucker.
Bollocks.
Really?
Come on. Come here. Stop while you had the chance. Ah! Ah! I'm going to enjoy. Ah! 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 Ah!
Damn.
Stop! Hear me! Stop!
Go down. Take it. Drop the body. We should trick with these. I think that'd be wise.
Hey, who's there?
Well, now, look what's come crawling out from under.
Oh God. Oh. Anyone else? Anyone else wants some of Hardcore Henry? I think that's the part where we do one of these. We do a save. Oh, he has some food on him. Take that. Why does a guard have a black pick? Black pick. What the fuck? Lock pick. I was thinking blacksmith for some reason while I was saying lock pick. And I had some word salad. It did not go well together. Well, at least we got through that nightmare. Now he's got to go through the arduous process of selling all this crap. For the people that are still here, I appreciate you guys sticking around. Hope you're having a good night so far. And I also appreciate you hanging out here despite me going through was essentially the cleanup episode of getting this all set up so that way I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the streams, and then we can just focus on completing this game. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Whether you're chatting back and forth and going toe to toe with me at the words and how bad I am at speaking English, or you're simply just vibing and watching, or hell, you're just have me on and second monitor thing. Also works for Dan. I won't say no to it. Dan the man. Dan the man with the plan. Who can. Better than Stan. Has a fan. Doesn't have a van. Thankfully, is not part of the clan. But wishes he had a Stan. Also knew a Stan. By the way, Zill, I'm not sure if I asked when you tuned in. How's your day going? Can't remember if I asked you or not, so I'm asking again, I guess. Very good. Day off? Okay. Good to hear. Hit up Hell Divers earlier. I got 1K super credits now, so I can start on Warbond soon if I want. Hell yeah. There you go. Are you gonna wait until next week's Warbond drops, or are you going to grab one of the other ones? Or are you going to wait and get 500 more and then grab the Halo one? Yeah, I think I'm getting explosions first. Fair enough. Let's see. Which one was it? I have to actually have to look at the war bonds, but depending on what you were vibing with or what you're really interested in, some of the war bonds just have some solid stuff, and some of them have like one really good gun. Like oh, it's like it's the war bond with like the white light armor. It's like there's no reason I can't just look it up. See how I feel about spending 20 on the upgrade pack. I want a stratagem hero, then gain 500 more for Halo. Fair enough. Let's get this. Let me look at the list of war bonds. Hold there. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to go to fandom. No, get me off the fandom link. Fandom sucks. So if I could potentially recommend one, Zilla. I don't know which ones you already have. Truth Enforcers is a pretty solid one. The shotgun's okay. I got nothing right now, though. Fair enough. Okay. So the shotgun's okay for Truce Enforcers, but the SMG is solid. It's an accurate SMG. It kicks really hard, does a lot of damage, and has medium armor penetration. It's an SMG. Now, it cannot be wielded single-handed, unfortunately, but it's a pretty solid gun. Pats a punch. Servants of Freedom is the one where it has the really big explosions. It has the armor that blows up upon death. It has the secondary that is like a mini bomb that you shoot out. That's also the one with a portable hell bomb, I believe. And now it's also the one with the laser rifle that if you shoot it too much, it sets you on fire. Which people figured out tech where you equip armor that makes you like immune to fire, or like it makes you resistant to fire. So you just fire that gun longer than you normally could. So that one's a solid. So Service of Freedom is pretty solid. Let's see. Force of Law is nothing to like write home about, but it's also another solid one. You can't go wrong with Steeled Veterans. That was one of the first ones. Steeled Veterans gives you a lot of solid guns to work with, and like expands your weaponry quite a bit. Cutting Edge features my favorite gun in the entire game, which is the electrical shock rifle that has infinite ammo. Yeah, that's like some of the notable ones. Everything else is kind of like up to your preference, but ooh, yes, Cutting Edge. So the shock rifle, unlike the arc thrower, I mean that shock rifle still has a potential for hitting your teammates, but that shock weapon in question, it's the Blitzer. It's a fun gun to use. It's an absolute fun gun to use. It fires quick. So if you're dealing with like a horde of bugs or a horde of zombies or a horde of bots, you could just bap, 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 and it will stun them. Another group was talking about playing an all energy weapons loadout for the underground bug stuff coming up. That's a good one because this one, the one I'm recommending right now, it features the sickle, which is an energy weapon. You also, a lot of the armors in this give you arc resistance. Like one of the armors gives you what, like 95% arc resistance. Yeah, 95% resistance to arc damage. So you could actually tank a Tesla tower and actually get up and run away from it. This is the one that also gives you the booster that makes enemies less inclined to spawn on you. It also gives you my favorite sidearm in the game. I love the revolver. It's my favorite. Second favorite is the dagger, which is the laser pistol. Weirdly enough, I feel like the laser pistol, even though it actually does less damage and has less armor piercing, it feels like it's way more reliable because I'm far more inclined to only tap fire it. And it's really good about weeding out smaller enemies. And you can have your primary be the bigger hitting gun. It says if you use it right, it's infinite ammo. So yeah, I would actually recommend Cutting Edge. It's a really solid war bond, especially because most of the weapons in it are essentially infinite ammo. So you can't go wrong with that. So yeah, Cutting Edge would be a big one I would recommend, especially if you have friends that are interested in going that route. What was all in this one? The other one I would recommend is Steeled Veterans, which was the first one, because that gives you a revolver. The revolver has heavy armor piercing. You can legitimately use that to kill Bile Titans, to kill the big Dreadnought mechs. You could use it to kill, you can punch through any armor. They're all saying go with the Democratic Detonation. It's got a lot of good utility weaponry. Yeah. Which one's Democratic Detonation? Oh, Servants of Freedom. That's the one you're thinking of. The one that is oh no, Democratic. Oh, you mean that one. Never mind. You're thinking different one. So Democratic Detonation has the best grenade in the game. Let me just swap over this. Let's do this. Display capture for a moment. Here we go. So it has the thermite grenade, best grenade in the game. Has a pretty solid assault rifle here. Armor's all right. This one, what was it? This one again? This is, yeah, this is the one that gives you throwables ×2 and also like reduces recoil when crouching. Also, this armor is really good, strong. It's the same thing. It also gives you the grenade pistol, which is a strong. It's a really good against bugs and illuminate, because if you break the armor, you pull the grenade pistol, shoot a bug hole, you're good. Honestly, buying this war bond is worth it for the thermite grenade alone. I personally would recommend Cutting Edge because again, you get the sickle, which is a pretty good gun. You get all these arc armors. Yeah, okay, shotgun. And you get the Blitzer and the dagger, which are really solid guns. Steel Veterans, though, gives you the revolver, which again, the Senator pistol has heavy armor penetration. This thing, like I said, I have consistently used it to punch through shit that I normally can't kill if I don't have the proper like explosive weaponry. This thing can fuck things up. And this one also comes with the flexible reinforcement budget, so it gives you more reinforcements to play with. So yeah, that would personally, the first three for sure. Potentially Servants of Freedom if you want to get crazy with it, and then kind of dealer's choice everything else. Control Droop was a little disappointing in my opinion. The teleport pack. So this is kind of interesting thing. Almost every war bond, like these two have, also these first three have like really solid throughout. The other war bonds, I would argue, suffer from a problem of they have like one or two solid choices inside of it, and everything else is kind of okay. I really like the Borderline Justice because it gives you this rifle, and it gives you the armor that makes sidearms stronger, and it also gives you the hover pack. And I believe, what was this one? Yeah, it gives you a sample extractor, which means enemies can drop extra samples. But unless you like sidearms or unless you like slower firing weapons, ooh, hover pack is good. Yeah, this is also a strong one. Masters of Ceremony is only really good if you like getting up close and personal. Same with Viper Commandos. If you don't like get up close and personal, don't bother with these two. If you're not into either all about gas grenades or all about fire stuff, don't bother with these two because this one's all fire theme and using fire and everything, flamethrowers, primaries, stuff like that. This is all gas theme and everything. So, Truce Enforcers, I think it's worth it for this SMG alone, but not for everyone. Urban Legends give you some melee options. This is the one, I believe, that gives you the anti-tank option. Yeah, this is the one that gives you the anti-tank emplacement, but unless you want to actually use it, it's not really a worthwhile endeavor. I am looking forward to the Dust Devils because the armor looks cool, but the promise of the new assault rifle looks really good, and the spear gun looks amazing. Fuck it, I'm gonna make some bulldog ramen and watch Star Wars. That's fair. But yeah, Zilla. Honestly, the first three here, can't go wrong with any of these three. And then these two would be my other recommendations for sure. Everything else is kind of dealer's choice. What was all in this one? I can't remember. That assault rifle's alright. It was a little disappointing, but that SMG is kind of solid. The armor is good. Ooh, yeah, this pistol's really good, but you have to it takes a while to get to this pistol, so that pistol I pointed at, that has medium armor penetration, so it's pretty solid. But yeah, if you have friends recommending this one, by all means go for it. My opinion, you can't go wrong with the first three or these two. Everything else, it kind of just is preference. I mean, I'm the weirdo that has them all unlocked, so. And by all means, Zilla, when we play together, if you're ever curious about, hey, how does this gun work? How, like, does it good or not? Let me know. I will happily because I have all this shit, I will happily bring it in a loadout and let you use it. So that way you could try it out firsthand and see if you like it. I mean, yeah, eventually you're gonna get everything or stop playing LOL. That's fair. But yeah, by all means, when we're playing, if you're ever like, hey Dan, I want to know what like that that extra gun feels like or how it uses or whatever, like feel free to let me know and I will happily bring an extra along and we can put someone's agitator early on and I loved it. Yeah. It's there's some pretty good stuff in there. Good stuff and all of that. And as someone who has played with everything, I don't really think, with like one or two exceptions, I think everything's mostly fine. Some of the stuff is disappointing, but I don't think there's really anything that's bad. It's just, I know not everything's up to everyone's preference. So if you're not really into, like, say, a single shot shotgun or anything like that, you're not going to be really into some other stuff. But you're actually kidding. You're going to make some ramen? What ramen are you making? I mean, you said the bulldog ramen, but like anything beyond that, or just there we go. Okay, we're going to take some trips back here again. At this point, we need boom, 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 boom. All the heaviest shit goes away. All right. Now for the task that everyone is dreading. I have got to right on back to Ratai, sell some shit. Right on back here. Grab some more shit. Rinse and repeat until the job is done. Yeah, Crotchley King. Which, you said you're saying fuck you're just gonna watch Star Wars. What Star Wars you watching? There's a lot of Star Wars out.
Yeah.
Hey, I will happily throw some love your way, whatever form that is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that you're gonna be watching some Droid Adventures, the animated series from like the late 80s, that weird show. Was it called Droid Adventures? What the fuck was that Star Wars show called? That's Star Wars shows. Yeah, no, sorry, not Droid Adventures. It was just called Star Wars Droids. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Is that on Disney Plus? There's no way they have it on. Hang on a second. I gotta find that out. I need to know. I need to know if the true path is before me. Dun, 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 dun. Let's just search droids. Why not? There's no way they have. They have it. No, they have all those. Yeah, that fucking weird teen Horkies. Oh my god. And all the weird faces in the Birdmen and C-3PO with like actual human eyeballs. That's right. There was a space pirate called Kybo Ren. I'm not joking you. His name is Kybo Ren. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do the next couple days. I'm gonna sit down and watch me some Star Wars droids, baby. Oh, fuck yeah. It's been a minute since I've thought about that show. Okay, but back to it. Enough about Star Wars. We, mean I, yeah, I'm not stopping for you guys. What I need to do is I got 8K on me. Let's see. Got 8K. I think I have 4,000 in Henry Town. So that means it's about 12K. In all honesty, without having to kill any more bandits, if I go run back and forth a few times, because we're gonna hit up Sasso first, since it's nearest. We're gonna clear out Sasso. Then I'll run the Ratai, and we're gonna see what they got for me. For money. But I should, and it's late, so I'm actually, as soon as I get the Sass out, I'm gonna have to wait it in, unfortunately. Let's see. What I need to do, in theory, if I empty out that whole chest, which I really wish I could just transport the chest with me. somehow. Like, I would be fine dragging it along.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think what I currently got, I should be able to sell at Sasau. Hopefully I can sell everything at Sasau. And even if I can't sell everything at Sasau, get the rest of Ratai, and then I could do a trip from Skalitz to Ratai completely. In fact, yeah, let's do the whole trip to Ratai to Skalitz, and then grab everything else I can from that chest. And then after I sell everything in Ratai, there's a hole in the geometry there. I'm seeing into the void. In theory, I should have enough because what I currently have should put me what I currently have in my pocket to like, god damn it, yet again. I don't even hit this many trees in Red Dead, and I play half the time in Red Dead first person. Hell, I don't even do that in like GTA. Speaking of GTA, it's not high on the list of priorities, but I got like, we'll see how things line up. I would actually be down replaying GTA 5 and going through that before GTA 6, but part of me is kind of like, I've played through 5 twice actually. Played through Red Dead Redemption 2 once, but I would be more interested in playing Red Dead Redemption 2 again than GTA 5. There's also this aspect of like, I'm just not sure what, like, there's not even like a relevancy of like, oh, the story and everything to get remember, because it's just, it's his own thing. So I'm not really worried about that. It's just more about
I'm glad to.
general interest.
For how long?
Fuck, I'll just pay outright. It's 2 gold. I don't care.
Take care now.
I thought about like potentially doing like a GTA 5 playthrough in here, but that, I don't know. I'm not even sure. Like, it depends on how things go, but like, I would love to play GTA 6. One, I'm not the biggest GTA fan in the world, to be honest. I like Red Dead way more than GTA, to be honest. And while there is a lot of stuff I'm really interested in when it comes to GTA 6, there's a lot of stuff that I'm also kind of not interested in, admittedly. There's a lot of stuff I am worried about because I have played GTA. So I don't know, we might play GTA 6 on the channel. The other part of it is I know there's gonna be a ton of fucking licensed music, and oh, that's just, I'm already seeing the nightmare before me laid out bare on how it's gonna be, and I'm not looking forward to any of the copyright bullshit that will come with GTA 6. I mean, hell, there's a very good chance that playing, you know, depending on how things go, trails might even get partly blocked. I mean, hell, 13 Sentinels was fine up until the point where I got to the ending of the game, and then the ending was like, no, this part is blocked. So that this is therefore the rest of the video is blocked in Japan. It's like, oh, well, that sucks. But not too worried about it. And there's also there's the simple fact, because I do play games off stream and stuff. There's just the simple fact that, hey man, oh motherfucker. There's a simple fact that honestly, I might just be inclined to just not even. I might play a little bit of the GTA 6 on stream, but then I might just play it at my off time. just for the sake of not dealing with any of the extra headaches that would come with content stuff. I mean, it's kind of like, I would love to replay the Guardians of the Galaxy game on stream. I love that game to death. I think that it's genuinely amazing. Part of the problem, though, is I don't want to play that game without the license music. That would basically kill any potential Let's Play or any stream I do of that game. So I've been thinking about replaying it, but that just means I'm going to replay it off stream. Like, I would love to recommend that game and love to show it to people, but unfortunately, that's just the reality I'm in, is that I would have to do it that way.
God save you.
About this duel in Vitus armor.
Please yourself. God be with you. See you later.
He's got nothing. Do you at least have anything?
God be with you.
Good luck to you.
You have nothing as well. You are both fools. You should eat them.
Yeah.
I'm at your service.
The Lord watch over.
Oh, they have nothing as well. Oh, that right. There's this whole quest about getting that sword. Ah, fuck that. Everyone, their mother has told me that quest is not worth my time at all, and while I've not looked up the steps, the few times I've tried to grab anything for that sword, it's just been a headache. So I'm kind of just in the boat of whatever. Forget about that sword.
I hope.
Take care now.
Can we do something about the...
Well,
What do you say?
that's better. See now.
Well, I have an idea.
Hey,
So
do something, my god, over there!
Shit. And that goes planned. I missed. I missed my shot directly to her face.
There you.
Trying something.
I've got you. You'll pay dearly for shooting.
Ah!
No, I won't do that. Thought about it. I did it in one reality, but that satisfied the quick save itch. That satisfied the need to just get that out of my system. How's that bitch? What the hell?
God's bless.
You got 0 money, my dude?
God be. Take care.
All right. Well, at least you got money. I can count on you, man. Actually, I should do this. There.
God be with you.
Now we sell. Sell. Oh. Tagline time.
Can we do?
Well. Aye.
All right. Well, what I got? I got a whole bunch of stuff still on me. Let's says Taylor. The Tinker Taylor. Let's see if they have anything to sell to me. Or better yet, they're on the mighty my stuff. That'd be ideal.
Greetings, Henry.
I hope I can see you later.
I'm gonna haggle every last penny from you, motherfuckers. You owe me.
Are we agree?
That sound. Finally.
Holy shit, I'm at 19K already? Well. Holy shit, man. I really should have been just going to Skalitz if I ever needed money. Like, literally, forget trying to just do anything else. Just go to Skalitz. Fight some enemies, get their gear, or go sell that shit. I've never really been like hurting for money. I haven't like stolen really much for money or really anything. Beyond like just a handful of items here and there, or more accurately, the game has classified some stuff as stolen because oh no, you can't, like Dard is dead, so that's stealing. But oh, it's wild. I have enough just to buy the church straight up right now and fix it. So we're gonna fix the church. What else is in the quest log? Yeah, just renew the church. I think it's the last step I gotta do, and then I think Henrytown will be done. And then I will have the last 3 odd hours of the night to focus completely on the main story. I think what we'll do as celebration is we will give all the money to Henrytown. Might take some money for my own. Well, what we'll do is we'll redo the church, and then I'll see if there's any other upgrades that I need to do. And then I think there's like a judgment mechanic that I have not been doing at all. So I gotta double check that. But I think there's a whole ass mechanic that I have just not bothered with at all. Oh my god. You know, I've heard Henry shout like that more times than I can count. I think I'm more used to hearing him shout that than his own voice at this point. It's like in Rainbow Six Siege with Castle. Like, I forget what Castle sounds like or even he says, but boy howdy, I could tell you when he screams, because just I don't know, like no other character in that game is as loud or as obvious as Castle when it comes to like the cries of agony. Yeah, I will, I think what I'll do, I think this is a smart play, is we'll hit up Henrytown, drop off this money, and then, because right now it should be in a position where it's constantly making money for itself. Although I know I need to get like a blacksmith and some shit, but we'll see about that. Then what I gotta do is, I think what I'll do is I'll head over to Skalitz, to that chest, grab whatever I can physically carry. I guess surrender to humans? That doesn't sound like a smart idea. But I'll grab literally whatever I can carry. I will drag that to Ratai, and when I'll go to Ratai, I'll sell everything I can there. Load up on a whole bunch of dough. And assuming there isn't anything else to do in Henrytown, I think what I'll do then is we'll just go into the main story at that point. This place is now a thriving, like, actual village. I just wish it wasn't so fucked off, like this fucked off in the woods, or I wish there was an easier way to get to it on my end. Mostly because, you know, I gotta ride there every time. What? I own this place.
What's going on there?
Swear to God. Okay. 29,000. We are officially, I believe, in the business of making money now, it looks like. I think. I'm reading that right.
I've decided what to build.
You've decided? Good. Let's get building.
We're going to build here?
Yes. Shall we get started?
I'm ready.
I'll just... All good.
Huzzah. Is there anything else that I can build with you?
I want to build...
Certainly. We've already finished...
It's time to church.
Good.
Well, as well as we got the money.
We're going to build...
Right here.
We've got what we need.
Come back here, you.
I want to build...
Certainly.
We should have the... It ought to be...
Let's go to the side.
This is the last thing I can do, right?
We're going to build...
Indeed. All good.
Oh, yeah. It does look significantly nicer. I don't want to know how long it took for them to paint that. That's on the wall. Someone had to go through and paint that. I'm pretty sure it took more than just a few days to do. All right, and I still have 8 grand in the bank. Fuck yeah. Look at this place. Built. All right, man. How are we doing?
So?
Let's see. How do you think you're... We've already finished everything's excellent work, Henry.
I'm glad you're pleased. I want to build...
We've already finished...
So?
How we excellent. I'm glad you're pleased.
All right. Well, I've done it. I have built Henry of Skalitz, aka Henry Town. Nice. I haven't really spent a lot of time here, unfortunately, but let's do a tour de force of everything I built. Now that it's all done. It's a little room. This is actually a nice little room. Nice little setup now. It's more spacious than it was before. It's actually for medieval. That's a nice office. That's actually a really nice, sizable office. Oh, local pot. You can all eat in. Fuck yeah. What's back here? Storage area. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. And then we got the little living quarters. Neat. Tight. No, there's actually a nice little living quarters for like the guards and us to all hang out at. That's nice. You got some decent beds for us all to rest in and sleep in, which also is much appreciated. That's apparently my bed. Next to the windows. Nice little view where I could address the townsfolk if need be. Okay. Let's wash up. Oh, man, that's... I don't even want to know what all that is. Got the shitter. Still no covering, but hey. Oh, fine, Mutt. Where are you at? Mutt, come here.
There, that's my boy. Look what you...
Get that one. Hey, is it... Hey. This is another path into town. I do appreciate all the gated stuff, so that way you can be protected. Lots of firewood, which is really nice. My dad absolutely would love that. Storage area, I guess, and someone's sleeping there. Alright, let's check out the church now that it's all renovated and not just ramshackled piece of shit place where I killed someone at. We got some space. This is probably going to get turned into a gravesite at some point. That's spacious. Nice. Ooh, we got a little house here where the pastor will probably sleep.
Hey!
Yep. No food at? Oh yeah, I could use some more. Okay, well, I'll just run through. I gotta look at the inside. I don't like that this is still, but this is there. This is partly stairs now, which I like. Okay, and a little congregation spot up here. Climb to go get to the bell. Proper place of worship and everything. I didn't realize Christ was shaving his mustache. Is that me? Is that Henry of Skalitz and Lord Divish? That is. Hell yeah. We are saintly. Alright, let's check out the rest of town. Beehives. Okay. So let's check this out. So that's all the bee stuff. Butcher shop. It's out here. Nice setup for the butcher shop, actually. And all the cows, obviously, you need for, well, butchering. That's just down here, so it's a little... Yeah, well, over time, this will become a proper trail. Well, over time. Oh, yeah, all the meat.
What's going on there?
All the livestock, so... The woodcutter's camp is this way, right? Yeah, so they're all the way over here doing some woodcutting. Nice setup they got.
He was only worried about his mother.
So you got the tavern here, which has all the accommodations. Plenty of meat, plenty of drink, plenty of spots to hang out at. Plenty of hay for everything. There's even some spots where people can sleep at out here if they need to. That's nice. And we got the dice area so everyone can play dice. Me likey. I'm liking this so far. And oh, look at this. We got someone else's like sleeping area. That's nice. And then someone's beds. Is this any different? No, it's just the same place. Okay. Making sure. Alright, tavern's nice. Nice. This is a nice humble town. This is a nice little quaint place to live. In the forest, kind of away from everything. This is my favorite whole thing about this. Favorite thing is a big tree here in the center where people can meet up. I think the pig's dead. Ooh. Okay, a bunch of farmers working here. Okay. These are the stables. The stable master and all that. That's right. This is where they got the horses. Okay, they got all that stuff set up in there. This is the general goods trader. He's at the edge of town, so when you would enter, you can meet up with him immediately. I like that because this is the main entryway here. And yes, this is temporary conditions for people to live at. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna run back to Skalitz, grab as much as I can carry. We're gonna ride to Ratai, and we're gonna sell everything I can get my hands on. Everything. I mean everything. Sell it all. Then that's the money. What I'm going to do then is I'll take a look at any people that I can recruit. I'll run around Ratai, see if there's any like refugees I can recruit and stuff. This is the part where I'll look this up and see if there's anyone I can recruit. Also along the way, I'll stop by Lord Divish and be like, hey man, job's done. Town is all cool now. It's a cooler town than your area. Just come visit. What I'm gonna do, I had to save here because I need to go use the restroom. Gonna save. I'll use the restroom. When we come back, we're gonna go to Ratai, sell everything. We'll stop by Tormug, tell Divish, job's done. Go to Ratai, sell everything I can, and then I'm gonna look at anyone that I can recruit. Let's see what I can do to recruit people to town. And I think at that point, I will be done with just about everything in this game that I'm interested in doing beyond the main quest and any extra side quests that will drop. So, that being said, I'll be back in a few minutes, generally a few minutes. Earlier today when I left, it was meant to be a 20-minute endeavor, and it turned into nearly an hour and some change endeavor. Should not have been that way, but shit happens. I'll be back in a few. Coming back just to say your meal was made sour because you watched The Acolyte? Did you watch episode 5? Because episode 5 makes it worth it. Everything else is just Anyways, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes, so I gotta use the restroom. Now the first episode, actually, King, take it from me. If you didn't like the first episode, don't bother. Just skip to episode 5. Watch the cool fight scenes. And then go check out something. Go check out something else. Hey, man, you should watch the Droids show from 1985, that animated show. That show has the bounty hunter, and I'm not shitting you on his name, Kybo Ren. I watched that show when I was a kid. You know how fucking weird it was when they announced Force Awakens and they're like, Kylo Ren. I'm like, and me being a dumb idiot thinking, oh no, that's the same character, right? And then it's like, no, wait, Kybo Ren's someone different. Yeah, that show was fucking weird. C-3PO had human eyes and stuff. It was, everyone's faces was wrong. Anyways, I'll be back in a few. Okay. Let us return. But they have all these technology, but as a result, they become so complacent and less creative. Like ODST was held in high regard, even though they can't do as much, so they make the use of what they have. Are you talking about like game development, Crotchley King? Because I mean, ODST was thrown together in like 6 months, and that was literally to satisfy Microsoft's want of like after Bungie made Halo 3 to be like, hey, you're gonna give us 2 more Halo games, and they had a prototype of an idea, and they just went with that idea, which was ODST, and then Reach was their last big full game, but like less than 6 months to a year, like ODST was thrown together because it was mostly just a lot of Halo 3 Halo 3 assets that were slightly altered in some ways. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it is funny you say that ODST is held in high regard. There's a lot of people that really love ODST, myself included, and there's a lot of things that people do love about it. But it's like, there's a bit of rose-tinted glasses, because at the time, some people were disappointed that ODST was a short campaign. Shorter than typically Halo usually did. And according to some people, had a bare-bones open world. Oh, fucking bitch. With a bare bones open world and just a horde mode, essentially. Like, I don't necessarily agree with that take wholly, but like that was a sentiment at a time, you know. It's kind of like a buddy of mine tried to come at me and going, yo man, people hated Dragon Age Inquisition when it came out. I was like, motherfucker, 1 game in a year. Everyone loved that game. The problem was less about, you know, is that nowadays it hasn't really aged as gracefully as I personally would have liked, and a lot of people would have liked. I say that as a Dragon Age fan who has put 1,500 hours into Inquisition alone. That game hasn't aged the best, unfortunately. It has certainly earned the moniker of single-player MMO. Because it definitely plays like a single-player MMO. Unfortunately. It's like Inquisition. I like Dragon Age Origins. Inquisition feels so weirdly weird graphically and pacing wise. Like I said, as a Dragon Age fan, I can't really argue with the term single player MMO. Like, it kind of does at times feel like it's a single player MMO, unfortunately. I'm probably not coming back here, so let's grab some stuff that be easy pickings. We can take that one, and that. Graphically, it's weird because that was during the era where EA was like, everything must use Frostbite, even if it wasn't built for Frostbite. So that's why Inquisition, it looks good, but it also kind of looks odd at times. It's mostly because it was forced to be in Frostbite. And pacing wise, yeah, I think the worst decision they made when it came to the pacing was, one, the hinterlands being so open at the beginning and people some people having like the weird mind goblin pathological need to be like, no, I must play everything right here, right now, and go through all the content in front of me. When it's like the hinterlands is kind of designed for you to tackle some of the content now, and then come back to it repeatedly over the course of the game as you level up. But some people don't take that as how you should play the game, and in fact, they just charge in regardless, and really makes the hinterlands a rough go, unfortunately. No, as a Dragon Age fan, there's parts of Inquisition that have not aged that well, and there's some parts that I really enjoy and even appreciate more nowadays. But I mean, as with everything, you know, you have to have a healthy dose of criticism of something. You have to have a healthy dose of, you know, you look at something that you absolutely love and you have to be willing to go, well, this is the part I don't like about it. It does not mean that it's bad now. It does not mean that you love it any less. You just got to be able to recognize its faults. Because toxic positivity can be just as bad, if not worse, than, you know, toxic negativity. Because you could easily, a lot of times, you can actually just tune out negativity pretty well. It's the positivity that can unfortunately lure you into thinking, oh yeah, this sounds good. This is great, and I just bought myself again. So that's the danger of toxic positivity. One of the dangers, at least. Yeah. I love ODST a lot for Halo. It's not my favorite Halo game, but it's up there. It'll be up there. I did the open world aspect. There's parts of that open world aspect that Infinite ran with that I really like. There's other things that Infinite tried to do, but it never did because the game, Halo Infinite's only a third of the game we got. So that also sucks. I mean, one day when we eventually we get to playing Halo Infinite and I start doing some sit down chatting sessions with some friends or just myself talking about Halo. I'll talk about Halo Infinite because Halo Infinite had the potential of being like one of the best Halo games, period. And also could have been something truly special, but so much behind the scenes bullshit fucked them up, and even the game engine they tried to use fucked them up, and just so many things they tried to do in that game just fucked them up and fucked them over so royally, where we got a shadow of the game that we were supposed to get, and then it turned fucked up our company, fucked up the company as well. Criticism can sound like a personal attack, like me telling Yakuza fans how their games feel a little more like a movie than an actual game. I mean, as someone who's played very, very little Yakuza and watched a lot of Yakuza, I hear you say it's a movie, and then my counterpoint is there's a ton of fucking mini games. There's a ton of other content in the game where there's less of a movie aesthetic, but I do get what you're trying to say. I mean, part of it also comes, so this is the thing. It's the same topic, Crotchley King. You know, if you ever had that friend that goes, hey man, I'm not an app, hey, you know, I'm just honest, I just tell it how it is, I'm very blunt about it, right? And my response to that is, yeah, you're right, you are pretty honest about things. That doesn't stop you from being a fucking asshole. I say that because there are people that mistake honesty for being completely rude and saying something the worst way possible. Like me talking about this game, for example. What is honest? That the combat is like, what sounds more like honest and blunt, and what sounds more like just someone is being a dick? The combat absolutely is atrocious and sucks and is janky as fuck and it's unplayable at times, or the combat is frustrating and really needs some tuning to make it so it's less frustrating, especially in group fights. One of those things is more blunt and honest and about what the problems are, and the other is sounding like actual personal attack. Now, the what you just said about, oh, you kept telling Yakuza fans that their games feel like movies, you know, there's people that just can't handle criticism in general, unfortunately. But it also kind of just depends on like the environment you're in and, you know, the overall vibes. If I'm having like a fun night, like a prequel movie night or a Star Wars movie night, if for that matter, and everyone's vibing, everyone's having a good time, you know, with the family, whatever, and we're all watching, we're doing a Star Wars movie marathon, the last thing anyone wants to fucking hear is my friend over there or me or my dad or someone bitching, complaining about, oh man, I hate this one scene in The Last Jedi. Don't kill the vibe just because you can't handle a certain scene. You could say, man, I don't like this part, but you know, you don't, it's like there's a part of it that's like, just don't bring down a vibe, right? Time and place for everything. But if the platform you were at was, hey, we're talking about the Yakuza games and we're just kind of being open about it, or we're kind of discussing it, and you know, you said the reason why you don't really like it is because they feel like movies or they're not really games. I wasn't just barging in saying that discussion was already about games. Yeah, no, what I'm trying to get to is if the discussion was, you know, a discussion and that's the part that's all part of the conversation, and someone feels a personal attack on their franchise that they absolutely adore, some people just can't handle that, right? Some people just cannot handle that shit, period. Again, time and place for everything, but if you were in the time, in the place, then, well, they should just deal with it.
Yeah.
But I digress. And I'm gonna have to rest because everyone's closed up for the day. Hey, girl.
I've got something for you. I hope you.
Thank you.
Want to hear it?
I'd love to.
Then tell me why. Give me a counterpoint. Not go silent and say your opinions are your own. Then be passive aggressive. Again, some people can't handle that shit.
I don't want to complicate things, but how do after all that's happened to us both?
Oh, this is the same conversation. Okay, Teresa, I love you.
Anything.
Is this gonna be every time we hang out?
I promise.
Thank you. Well,
Look, I'm skipping through this because I literally saw this the last time we hung out. Teresa, is this the only conversation we have? Please don't be. But no, it's when people can't handle criticism or talk about discussions, like, you know, you don't have to go to, like, this is the other thing about that, is that there's a weird thing that some people feel like they have to always go to bat for the things they love at all times, not necessarily realizing that you're allowed to just, you know, dislike something or like something as is. You know, you don't have to start some shit all the time. There's also just the fact that there's some people that just want to start some shit and be like, they start saying a topic or start saying something with the clear intent of them trying to get you riled up because they want to have an argument, and then when you don't give them that argument, they kind of are just clearly flailing because they want you to say some shit so that way they can be like, haha, you're a toxic person or some bullshit. And when you don't give them that, they're just kind of sitting there going, huh? You know, if someone tries to give you some bait, good old bait. If you actually love the game beyond the surface, you would have enough knowledge to argue. I mean, yeah. There's also the fact that it just, you don't have to argue. I'm not saying I'm a learned man by any means. I'm not saying that I have the wisdom of the ages, but something that I started to learn in my 20s was the phrase, you know when to pick your battles. I could go to bat for something, you know, defending, you know, I could go and talk about Dragon Age Veilguard and talk about the things I really like about that game and go to bat about that online and talk that and have that battle online with people constantly. Or I can save myself the trouble and just vibe in my own time and just enjoy life and not waste the breath and the brain power. I mean, again, time and place for it, but I don't know. There's been times where some people have just come in and just been like, they want to say some shit or they want to start some shit, and you don't need to waste your breath on those people. It's especially because part of the problem when you said that is like, okay, you should acknowledge to argue. Here's my counterpoint. Again, I'm using a conversation I had a couple of months back with a buddy. He came at me going, yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition sucks. It sucked when it came out, it sucks now. Exact words. And I was like, okay. Well, my counterpoint to him was originally like, okay, well, no, it was well received at the time. It hasn't aged that well, granted, but it still is a good game. And yeah, I went that whole route. And then he kept on trying to like double down on it. And it became a very apparent very quickly. Again, this wasn't a discussion or even talking about like the qualities of the game or like the good or bads or any of that. It was clear that he just wanted to fucking argue. And that's a good representation of the internet at large, where there's just, I hear what you're saying about that, and I'm sure that when you're in a forum or a place that we're all talking about games and stuff, that people should be willing to, you know, talk about video games and actually chat. The problem is there's times when it's just you go online, talk to someone, and you're talking to a brick wall because it's clear that they don't really give a shit about your point. They're not even reading your point, and they're just doubling down on what they're saying. And for all intents and purposes, what you were saying to them might as well just be noise. And that's the point when you gotta realize you're just wasting your goddamn time. And taking it a step further, there's another way to look at this. Regardless of where you stand on a subject, someone comes at you, because I know you're a Trails fan, I'm gonna use this as an example. So someone comes at you with a lot of criticisms of Trails in the Sky. The thing is, the risk that you run with the risk that you have to kind of like think about yourself here. If you were to get into the argument, you have way more to lose than they have to gain. Because even if they come in with an open discussion, let me actually do this. I mean, I don't know if I'm just there to argue. Sometimes I just want someone else to go, okay, fair enough. But the reason why I bring this up is that this is actually an opinion that a lot of people have online. You may not realize this. I've discovered this quite a bit. Again, using like the Trails thing as an example. You have way more to lose, and using me as an example here, like both of us here. If I was coming at you and we were talking about like how I don't like the Trails games and what I don't like about it, or like things I think they suck about it, it's their bullshit here. And you want to have a discussion about it. Regardless if it's like a troll fight or an internet fight or just it's an argument for sake of argument. Regardless if it's that or not, sometimes you got to ask yourself if it's worth talking to me about that, because again, you have way more to lose in that discussion, because there is every bit of chance that I might say something that will make you love that thing a lot less than you do now. And that isn't necessarily worth it to you, or it shouldn't be worth it to you, compared to potentially getting me to like that thing a tad more. And that's a lot of people online I've discovered have that same mentality of the reason why some people just don't want to argue is, on top of the fact that you got to deal with internet trolls and the internet anonymity of like, usernames and stuff like that. So since we're not face to face talking about it, someone has the benefit of going, mid, fuck off, and just walk out of the room metaphorically, and that's all you get. Yeah, it's like, well, that doesn't bring anything to discussion. And now we don't have a discussion here. Part of the problem also is just, like I said, is like, you know, the danger of like getting into discussions with some people about some of this stuff is that you can potentially walk away liking that thing a lot less now, and potentially having a worse off opinion on something. Now, that should not discourage you ever from talking about stuff, to be clear. That's what I'm saying at all. But I'm just saying that that's something you always got to keep in back in your mind of, like, again, pick and choose your battles. You know, if someone comes at me and is telling me about how, you know, Final Fantasy 14 absolutely sucks and everything they hate about it, there's every bit of chance that I'll walk away from that conversation going, yeah, you know what? That part of the game really does suck. And actually, now I actually like this part of the story way less now. And then there's every bit of chance I might walk away going, man, I don't feel like playing it right now. Again, you should never put yourself in an echo chamber or ever put yourself in a situation so your illusions are broken, you start seeing flaws. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, again, pick and choose your battles. It's not let your illusions be broken and never see flaws. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is sometimes you go and have that discussion, and the only thing that's going to be benefited is that person getting someone to hate that thing more. The perspective I'm trying to bring here isn't about whether or not there's a valid discussion to be had. When you have a conversation with someone and there's a genuine discussion to be had, that's one thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about having a fucking argument with someone over bullshit because all they clearly want to do is hate on something, and that the only benefit that will be had is them getting you to hate that thing now. That's a very different thing than a genuine discussion about recognizing the flaws in that thing. Those are two very different things to be had. That's what I'm trying to say, is just going out here and that there's every bit of chance that some asshole will come at you like that, and their only goal is just to get you to hate that thing you love now. And there's no genuine thing of like trying to have a discussion about it or recognizing flaws or understanding that, yeah, despite the flaws, I still like this thing. You know, maybe it's not a 10 out of 10 anymore. Maybe it's an 8 out of 10, but you still like it. Like, their goal isn't that. Their goal is just to get you to fucking hate it blindly. And that's what I'm trying to get at. Again, there's places for a general discussion. There's times where you should have a discussion. And again, like I said at the beginning, in order to love something and truly love something, you should recognize its flaws and every bit of it that you don't like. I'm really loving this game currently. I do genuinely like this game, and then parts of it I really love. There's parts of it I fucking hate and I really don't like. That's part of genuine criticism. Every single game I absolutely love. I love the Mass Effect trilogy. I fucking love those games to death. I fanboy for that shit. Dear God, I could literally do an entire live stream, a 11-hour live stream, legitimately, of me ranting about every fucking problem I have with the dialogue system alone. Recognize the flaws, break the illusion, but just don't let haters change your tune. Let people that actually want to genuinely learn about something and genuinely criticize and constructively criticize something actually talk with you. Don't let yourself get stuck in groups where people just want to shit on something just because. If you're able to identify the flaws and still appreciate it, I feel like you're less susceptible to having your mind changed. Yeah, you would think that. It's just, let's put this in that perspective. you get stuck in an echo chamber. If you ever got stuck in an echo chamber of a group of people that absolutely hate everything or hate a certain group of things or whatever, insert topic here, whether it's very serious or just video games. Yeah, 4chan people. Yeah. So if you spent legitimately 8 hours every day on Twitter, on 4chan, and you were just sifting through the worst of the worst at all times, there's a very good chance, and like, let's say the topic was Mass Effect, right? And you just were sifting through the worst of the worst, and you were sifting through the people that fucking hate Mass Effect, and you consumed that daily, and you even interacted with that daily, your opinion, it takes a lot for you to keep hold of your original opinion in the first place at that, dealing with that. And it takes a lot for you not to lose sight of everything, because you can easily get lost in an echo chamber of all the bullshit. So that's all I'm trying to say. Is just, there's a part of it that is that there's the genuine criticism that we had, genuine constructive discussions or dialogues to be had. Do those. Some people want to put their heads in the sand, but there's also the side of it that is like, if people are just want to be toxic and just want to argue and hate, don't waste your fucking time with that shit. You have better things to do with your life. Like toxic positivity in F14 back then, when everyone was so nice and happy because their happiness is secured because everyone loves the game. I kind of see what you're coming from. Not entirely sure. Granted, you know, I know there's plenty of people that view that game like it's God's gift on its green earth, but it's just because it's just a positive community and stuff. Granted, some people take that too far, but I mean, to be blunt, from what I've seen at least, all it really is just parts of the fandom are just similar to other fandoms. There's parts of the fandom that are just really toxically positive about it, which that's just any fandom. And I think all the other part of it is that too many people are used to going into group chat and just talking shit, when FF14's standard is you should be nicer in the group chat. And then when you're in your alliance chat or your own private chat with your party, that's a different story that we had. I just noticed that some people aren't used to people being nice to them in a video game because people are used to anonymity and used to only looking at a username and being able to just do whatever the hell they want, and used to everyone is using that as an excuse to be an asshole. So I think that's just part of it, but that's just my opinion. Okay. Let's see. Buppy. Hells yeah. WoW players got culture shock when they enter a dungeon, not get yelled at 1 second into it. You know what's even weirder? WoW players get culture shock when they get a party wipe in a dungeon.
Wow.
And everyone just goes, all right, let's go again. Versus, you all suck, you're all fucking gay, go fuck yourselves, I fucked your mom, peace, and they leave. When that's not the norm.
We agreed?
They're like, what the fuck?
Nice song.
You're telling me that we could just be chill and get through a dungeon?
All right, so.
Huh. What is this? Is this what it means not to be toxic? Is this what it means to experience love?
Good people, come up close and have a smell.
Alrighty. So I didn't talk to Lord Dibbish. I know that. What I need to do is kingdom come. Who can you hire for? Let's see. Okay, we can hire some people. It's not the... All right, I'm not gonna sweat that. It's one. Okay, that looks like one of those mechanics that's kind of just half baked, and there's not a lot to it. So, okay, if I see some people on the way, I'll grab something. Yeah, hello. And F-14, when I finished the duty, everyone went, "Thank you guys, see ya." Then I went, "What the fuck?" People being polite. Yeah, when the standard is when you complete a duty, you're supposed to, you know, the unofficial way to deal with it is to say GG, thank you, or thank you for the time. And people are like,
Jesus Christ be praised.
I'm sorry, what?
Farewell.
What do you mean that we could just be nice?
Greeting. Goodbye. Good. Take care.
Feel like it's not like that anymore. Oh, it still is. I mean, it depends on what server you're on. There's a few servers that have kind of gone by the wayside a little bit, but I mean, in my experience, because I've been slowly working my way through down trail behind the scenes, so I get caught up, so that way I could, when eventually I do the announcement for a new expansion, I could be caught up with everything and not have to pull my shirt a little bit and be like, yeah, totally, I'm caught up, guys, I swear. Jokes aside, in my time, but it's, you know what's so fucked? I bought the expansion. I bought the collector's edition, so I had 3 days early access to the expansion, all that shit. I did everything, and I'm still behind. And it's not because I didn't like it. I just didn't make time to do it because I was still working my way through at the Endwalker content at the time. Because I have played FF14 with the mindset of like going through everything like a crazy person.
God be with you.
I could use some help in Pribislavis. I'm in charge of renewing the...
Aye. But first, this water-carrying job has...
Goodbye.
Okay.
My tatty old dress will be alone.
You want to come to Pribislavis, dude? Mr. Trader?
Greet.
May nope.
The Lord watch over you.
My home, my family, my livelihood. Be merciful, good people.
My respects.
I need an...
Me? A burger? Go and live in... Hold on.
Well...
You want me to give up the position I've been building for myself here for years? I'd have to be mad, young fellow. No, no. You should try and find someone else who knows about numbers, weights, and measures. Good luck to you.
And so toward people just hate each other because they want to go back to their story, and we're like, "Oh, that's something LOL." That's something I discovered, like with the current state of SOTOR, is that everything is kind of more tribal now. Where, hey, if you want a group, you don't have to join a group of people and kind of go that route, because everyone's just kind of in the cliques. And with the current state of things, you bought Dawn Trail and a sub and didn't even touch it. That sounds like a you problem there, Buccarino. You were the one that was going on and on about maybe I should give it another try. Meanwhile, Sotor over there was behind you, rubbing your shoulders, going, "Come on, baby, come back to bed with me. Don't try out that other thing that everyone's telling you is good. You should just come back to the thing you know is good." And you just went right back to it. I think what we call that is, it's that pussy whipped. I think you're MMO whipped, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just gave Square Enix a donation at this point. I gave them money. I didn't use it. Oh well. I'm sure they'll be fine. And yes, you're right. SWTOR was more appealing. SWTOR spread those legs and you just dove right in. How much money you spend in the cartel market? How much time have you spent going around in dungeons grinding? How many storylines have you started up again without ever completing? You know, I think people are gonna freak one day when I bought the join the fight button. Oh, fucking bottom. I knew it. You needed that good shit. You want that good shit inserted directly in your veins. I should eat. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, now I'm stuffed. Okay. So Henry can chow down on 8 watermelons and still only get like 20 nourishment from that. But I could eat 1 thing of salami and 1 smoked sausage, and that's enough to fill up 50. Sure. Sure, video game. Sure, I just think someone in here doesn't like watermelon. Watermelon's delicious. It's $40 for 2 months of sub and some items. Good deal. Hashtag not sponsored, right? You know, it would be funny as hell, Crotch. Similar to, like, we've been joking about Hexked being like a plant that eventually is an art bot. Is a secret art bot. It'd be fucking hilarious if you're actually just a plant by the SWTOR team to get more people to play the game. So you just go in, you spend time ingratiating yourself to streamers, and you just eventually you hit them with, so yeah, just been getting back into SWTOR. Man, it's only $40 for a couple months sub and get some cool gear out of it. And, you know, I'm really digging what they're currently doing with the story and stuff and the dialogue choices and all of that. Oh yeah, there's some bad stuff, but the good outweighs it. Oh no, I tried going FF14, but I had to play some SWTOR. That'd be the twist. Hashtag I wish I was. LOL. Damn it, you saw through me. Got him.
What was that?
Actually, a psyop sent by Broadsword. That would be a wild twist, though. And that does happen, too. That's the wild part, is like you discover like that sort of shit does happen once in the wallpaper. Yeah, the wallpaper. Perfect timing. I legitimately speaking, I have no control of the wallpapers. What I do with the wallpaper engine is, let's see, how many wallpapers are there? How many do I have currently running in I have more than this, but in wallpaper engine, I have a playlist. I call it the streaming playlist. I have the main playlist, which is just all my wallpapers I've downloaded. But then I have the streaming playlist that I have slowly over time torn some shit out of because it gets copyrighted. I have 593 wallpapers on a rotation at random. They are at random. I have no control over when they play. I mean, I can manually force some wallpaper if I want to, but that shit just happens, yo. So it is wild that it went from the Rebel wallpaper, specifically the Resistance variant, I believe, to 2 Sith dueling in the woods. You cannot make that shit up. That is a wild set timing. Why, Troller, why did you choose now to die? You're plugged in. Are we serious here? It's Destiny. You should play SWTOR. Destiny is Destiny. Okay. I'm gonna attempt this while I give my controller a second. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah.
Is Destiny? Yeah, probably. We'll eventually get to SWTOR. At bare minimum, I will play the Jedi Knight playthrough on the channel for sure. But my intention is to go through all the other class stories. Probably, like I said, I'll just do the Jedi Knight and then Sith Warrior. Oh, whoa. I don't want that. Okay, controller, do you want to work now? No. Okay. Let's do this. I have an idea. Save. And we quit. Then I do it like this. Do it like this. And do it like that. Got that. Got that. Got that. Okay. Let's relaunch the game. Because this game doesn't like changing inputs on the fly. So. You know what was funny, Crouchly King? Number of years back when I was playing SWTOR, it was around the time I was going through I believe my Jedi Knight run in that game. I attempted and had a halfway decent build that was a controller build for that game. To play it fully with a controller. Because I play FF14 with a controller. Most games, if I can, with a number of exceptions, I try to play with a controller because that's more comfortable for me. So for SWTOR, I would try to set it up so that way I could play with a controller. I kind of had something working, but I had to change so many inputs and so many things, and I did not like it. Ultimately, I felt like it was way more work than it was really worth, so I didn't bother.
Sir Divish, I finished the assignment you gave me. Pribyslavitz is up and running once more, and making money. And the church is as good as new.
Indeed? That's excellent news. I can't wait to see it for myself.
Of course. We can go right away.
See you later.
Welcome to Pribyslavitz.
Well now, I've heard some reports.
Why is it echoing?
But to see it with my own 2 eyes, beautiful.
Me and Marius did our best.
As you saw on the way here, the village is prospering, trade is booming, and the villagers are doing well.
I saw the new buildings as we were riding in. You've both done a magnificent job. I owe you my gratitude and commendation.
Thank you, sir.
How did you manage it so quickly?
We had to clear the woods and the ruins of the former buildings.
I arranged supplies of building materials and victuals from traders nearby.
Thanks to which we were able to build what you see here today.
And the church here has become the dominant feature of the whole village.
I'm especially proud of our church.
Indeed, you have plenty to be proud of. Thank you both. I can say wholeheartedly that you have not disappointed me. On the contrary, you have exceeded my expectations.
It's been an honor.
I quite concur.
Master Marius, I'd like you to stay on in the village. As soon as things have settled in the province, we can begin with the expansion as planned.
As you wish, my lord.
As for you, Henry, as I promised, you shall continue to have the income from the village, as well as the bailiff's office.
Thank you, my lord.
I thank you, Henry. Few could manage what the 2 of you have achieved here.
Yippee! Okay. To answer your question, how did you start making the build? Is the game controller friendly yourself or you must use a third-party software? So let me pull up the one I used. The only reason why it wasn't even so much that it couldn't get to work. It was that situation where it's just I felt it was more work than it was worth doing. Let's see, because what I used was Sortistia's guide. One, I used her guide for basically everything done in SWTOR, including her single player guide. But where is it? There's there's just a solo play order she has where she has a guide to walk you through like what plans to go through first and like what to tackle and yada yada, or like what content to tackle if you're kind of like making sure you don't accidentally hit up anything else. But controller. She had a controller guide. Oh, she did. How to play SWTOR on a controller. Yeah, so she has a little guide to walk you through how to set it up. We'll just use an example of like more info on Steam. You click on that. She walks you through every step of the way, enabling the controller, yada yada, controller settings, get the controller. But then we get to the part where it's like you gotta configure it in your settings to configure the controller, and then you got to go in and link the controller config file, and then come in here. You gotta change the keybinds, and then you also gotta change your user interface, and you also gotta change what hotkeys set to what. It's a bit of a deal. Like it's possible. She even says herself it's doable. It's just a lot of work to make it work. So it's not impossible to do. It's actually, not worth it. It's if you're someone like this is like sort of the thing. If you had a buddy that was like, yo man, I absolutely want to play this game. I just want to play with my fucking controller. God damn it, I hate MMOs. Or I hate playing with a mouse keyboard. this is the Hail Mary you throw at them and go, hey, if you have the patience, or if I get the patience, I can set this up for you, and you can play it. Okay? You can do that. But now she also has what is it? It's the solo play order? Is that what it's called? Yeah, solo story guide. And I've followed her guide on this too. Maybe I mainly use her guide not so much to figure out like what what plans to go to, because the game's pretty good, does a pretty good job of telling you what plans to go to. It's more so to make sure that I hit the right flashpoints at the right time, so I don't accidentally jump ahead and do like the wrong flashpoint first or the second one first, right? So it's like, okay, I'm always making sure I hit the right flashpoints, and then I'm also making sure that I'm not doing the expansion too early, because it's kind of easy to get lost in the order of things at times, unfortunately. But yeah, I've used her guide to kind of keep up with stuff, and I actually, when I eventually play this on the channel, I'll be, because I intend to kind of do more of that as like a bit of a solo run. Maybe the flashpoints will be a different story, but for sure, for the most part, it'll be I mean, who knows? I've had some friends off and on be like, I'll play SWTOR with you, and be like, all right, you guys weren't playing before, but whatever. But this is more of a, okay, after, like, it's, for me, it's more of a thing of make sure I've actually do the dungeons in between the planets and stuff like that, and I'm not accidentally jumping ahead and starting like another quest line ahead of time and shit like that. But yeah, I've used her guide. It's pretty nifty. I got a mouse with MMO buttons. Oh, okay, there you go. But yeah, I guess I think it's in the past. When it comes to that Final Fantasy 14, though, I play that shit with a controller. I put 1,500 hours of that game on PlayStation. And then when I moved over to PC, I still use this thing. Like, it's always funny because I've had a couple of friends go, wait, do you need to learn MMO buttons? Man, one day when I play 14 on the stream, you guys will see my whole setup, and I'm pretty sure the way I have my setup, people are gonna be like, what? Because I've set up my health and everything to be like an action game. Like my health and stuff is on the top left. My buttons are at the bottom middle, and they're not like super small, but they're smaller than you might expect them to be. And the hot bars, the way they're set up, basically made everything so it's like a normal HUD, not like an MMO HUD. I've done it, and I've actually last time I played SWTOR, I set it up to be basically the same as my Final Fantasy 14 HUD, where everything's out of the way and everything's like much cleaner and much nicer to look at. And like which enemy I'm targeting is at the top of the screen, shit like that. Like, I am sure there are some MMO purists that will look at my setup and be like, "What the fuck is your overlay, dude? Why is your HUD set up like that?" I'm gonna be like, "Dude, it tells me all the information I need to know. Makes it comfortable." Plus, playing on a controller, it's a lot more comfortable playing it that way. You're just built different. But no, like, using a controller, like FF14, I'll say this, is really intuitive playing with a controller, because there is a learning curve. The first session I played that game, I had to learn, like, okay, what went to what buttons did the what. You know, okay, if I hold left trigger, opens up this hotbar, hold right trigger, opens this hotbar. I tap this bumper, it switches to this one. I hold this bumper, I can switch to this one. Like, there was a learning curve in the beginning of figuring out what did what, but after that, shit, dude, it was all nice. Oh shit, there's a whole part of the thing I didn't even bother checking out. Yeah, we're not okay. The turning, I'm not worried about that. Okay, so I need to go and tell them.
Yeah.
That's perfect. I was going to go about the rat tag anyways, but yeah, we're going to go tell them what's going on, and then then we'll spend the last hour or two in the main story. Actually, no. I'll go talk to them. I'll ride up to the fort and make a save. Then what we're going to do is we're going to read the codex. I'm be way behind the codex. And yeah, we're not going to read out tutorials, but I got a bunch of codex to read. Definitely not going to read it all night. Don't misunderstand, but got some codex to read. Ran to the fields, the city's wheels. Never before have I seen such a wonderful world. Oh my God. I saw the light of the world. I saw what no man should have seen, and now Henry of Skalitz has gone crazy. Henry of Skalitz has gone mad. Henry will now proceed to do the bidding of the Ancient One. The one that controls his fate. Me. Henry will now do my bidding. For Henry has no free will. He is just a puppet. Nothing more than a proxy little puppet that does thy bidding. Man, that dog has not moved from that spot and will continue to stay in that spot forever. For all eternity. You know what? I'm not sure if I'm going to do it again anytime soon or really ever. Until potentially next game. Let's get ourselves a good old game of chumps going. I really enjoy this mini game.
God save you.
I'd like to.
Ah, so how much will you?
No how.
May the Lord watch over you.
Damn. First one missed.
I've got this easy. Hit home. Almost had it.
Bloody hell, the wind took it.
Got it.
Hit.
Got it.
Oh, well, I won't miss the next one.
Bloody hell, the wind took it.
Got it. Another on target.
Got it.
Hell yeah. That is probably the best game of Trumps I'm ever gonna play. 18 out of 20 hits. Fuck yeah. Wait, you're doing this again? This is probably the last time I'll play it. Because we're in the, from what I understand, once we go into that fort, it's a point no return sort of thing. We're in the end game then. So it's very much just go, go, go. So there's nothing else to really do in the game other than that. So, Mutz is built different. So I was just like, you know what? One more for the road, right? Probably won't play this mini game again, or if I do get a chance to, it'll be like, feels weird ending.
Well, I won't miss the next one.
18 out of 20, my best game of Trumps I've played. Yeah. But yeah, no, we're not gonna end. The game's not ending tonight. Don't you worry. I probably got at least one or basically this weekend of streams will probably be devoted to the game proper, the main story and everything. But
so,
game of Chumps.
You said if I came by, you'd have something for me.
So I did, didn't I? You've impressed me, Henry. I haven't seen such excellent bowmanship in quite a while.
Thank you.
In my younger days, I learned a certain trick. Then I fell in a ditch once, drunk, and injured my hand, so I can't do it anymore. But I can teach you the knack of it, if you like.
Oh, yeah, man.
Well, I'm certainly not going to say no.
Take care now. Take care now.
What did he teach me? He's making me better at archery? Is that it? Okay. That was weird. He's like, I'll teach you something. Nothing happened. Nothing appeared. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what we'll do is we will go and report to Razig and Hanush about what's going on. Then I will get to the fort. I will save. I'll probably hang out with Teresa again just for good measure, and then get to the fort, save. I got some dough on me. Henry Town's done, completed. Then we'll probably spend the next hour or so. That's good hour or two just reading the codex. Reading the Codex Astartes. The Codex Astartes does not condone such actions, but I am looking forward to it. God. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hail, Henry. I hear you've become a daring tourney fighter. You're full of surprises.
Wouldn't you like to take...
I'd love to.
I swear to God, if this is going to be the same conversation again. I should have repaired my clothes. That was nice. Nice little scene. Nice little sweet scene.
Here we are. Thanks for stopping by, Henry.
My pleasure.
Oh, by the way, Teresa, can you do me a
I
solid?
put on the dress you gave me, Henry. What do you think?
That's not the dress I gave you.
I've got something that needs...
All right.
One last thing. I want to see what happens if I hit... No, never mind. Oh, she's locked in on that door. There we go.
I could hear you rattling a mile off in that armor.
Jingle, jingle.
Wouldn't you like to take...
What, now? I can't at the moment. And besides, we were out not long ago, but stop by later.
All right. Da, da, da.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two left hands.
Let's see where they're at. Okay, they're still over there. Good.
Yeah.
How's my gear looking? Everything's... Alright. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just want to see if it were worthwhile. And then we're going to stop by the Hans. And see if Hans has anything else to say. Eh? I guess.
Sir, I have news, and I'm sorry to say it's nothing good.
After everything that's happened, you have even worse news. That's almost impressive.
I'm afraid so. It's going to happen again, and on an even bigger scale.
You're full of good cheer, aren't you? What exactly will happen?
It seems the Pribyslavitz encampment was just the start, and they're far from defeated.
How did you find out?
I found a recruiting agent who worked for them, and let him recruit me.
Ah, God's holy hat. You never cease to surprise me, lad.
And what did you find out?
They have another much bigger encampment in Vranyk near to Sasau.
What do those bastards want? And who the hell are they?
To hurt us? Conquer the region? I'm not sure yet, but I can find out.
How?
I'm one of them now. I have their secret sign. I know where their camp is. All I have to do is go and take a look.
That's out of the question. It's too risky.
Sire, compared to everything I went through to get this, it will be child's play. I already passed their test. They trust me.
Then we'll have to attack them before things get out of hand. Ideally, right now when they're not expecting us. Once we catch that mangy little shit, we can ask him nicely what he wants. But then again, before we attack, it would be useful to have a spy go and scout out how many of them there are and what they're up to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to take any unnecessary risks.
It's much less risky than our raid on Pribyslavitz.
All right then, Hal. Go there and find out how many of them there are, and what their plans are, whatever you can. But don't stick your neck out too far.
Yes, sir.
Godspeed, lad.
All right. I'm sure there will be dice schemes to be had in that fort, but just for the sake of it, let's do one for the road.
God be with you.
What?
Best man win.
Look at all my colorful die. Over here playing D&D. I'll risk it.
Use your head, man. You'll lose everything. Curses, why did I even start this game?
Dude, I got every cheat die in the game right now.
Now I'm for the chop. Should I, shouldn't I? No, I daren't.
There's
Oh, hey.
cautious, and then there's chicken.
I
Which is
hit
it?
Y. Whoops. That's fine. I'm not concerned.
This'll be the one.
Going for broke, huh?
I shouldn't have pushed it. Damn.
Absolutely annihilate him.
Yeah.
The best method to get there is what? To cross the river and then okay, and then follow this trail all the way around. This is like bringing your controller to a Smash Bros tournament with like modifications on it. Dude, I think I know there's some more cheat die, but I basically had almost every cheat die in the game, and that guy was just some random bozo with the dice. And here I am just opening salvo at a 4,000 potential points you could have. I just got 2,800. I'm like, all right, your turn. And he just went, yeah, yeah. Oh, you're not cheating, huh? No, those are not cheating dice. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
No one just questions it.
Yeah.
They just see colorful dice and they're like, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone just rolls with it. They're like, yeah, this seems legit. And I just pour through myself. Holy shit.
Yeah.
the river. I should not be on the river yet. So I need to get a little higher. There we go. I need to use the bully knocker.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun,
Can't leave now.
dun.
I still have obligations here.
Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm all the way over here. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. We just found a road hunting spot, so I should turn right immediately. Yes, we should head this way. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Right into the woods, right into the woods, right along, right along. Ooh, there's a trail. Let's see. Trail, it takes forever, but we could just ride along.
Watch out, they're coming for us!
Now that was a nice gear, but I already like my gear. Look at the sky. There's some trails on it. Say that again. No, there's some trails in the sky. Say it again. There's some trails in cold steel. Say that again. Steel's pretty cold. Look at that space station out there. It looks like a halo. Say that again. What are we? Some kind of gears of the war machine? Say that again. They call it Mass Effect. Say that again. What are we? Some kind of Suicide Squad? Say it again. Just... I fucking love that meme so much. Especially when you combine it with, what are we, some kind of Suicide Squad? Just, you combine both of them together and you just get pure comedy, in my onion. Alright. So, there we go. What we're gonna do for the last hour of the stream or so is I'm gonna read a whole bunch of codex. We're gonna do a whole bunch of codex. Whole bunch of codex. probably the next hour, hour and a half, give or take, will be a lot of reading. Now let me just look up one little thing. The die is cast. That's the quest I'm on. Die is cast. So let's see where. Let's okay. Maybe we better rephrase it. Main quest. Excuse me. So I'm not reading what they are. I'm just looking at the numbers. Not looking at anything else here. Number 20 at 29. And that one's called Epilogue. So it's actually 28. So there's like 9 major quests. Just out of curiosity. Okay, so this is like the home stretch. I can't kill him. He's title card. Can't kill him. He's John Wick. I can't kill him. He's Monkey D. Luffy. Can't kill him. He's the One Piece. Alrighty, so it looks like, without really looking too much into it, yeah, this is the home stretch of the game. What I'll do, let me just look at some. And all right. Actually, I think we're gonna do something a little more controversial. We're gonna go ahead and call it here for night. Because apparently there's a lot less game than I was expecting there to be. Well, supposedly. I'm gonna go ahead and call this here. What we're gonna do tomorrow's stream is it's gonna be a whole lot of story time. I'm gonna make sure I have plenty of water. I have plenty of honey and prepare my voice. We're gonna read through all of this codex. Now I got all of this to go through. Sweet fucking Jesus. Okay, how sensitive is this? Okay, there's 15 there. 8 there. Society is just far less. And characters. Okay. But general, we got a lot. So, what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to call that one potential finale time or something like that. It's finale time, the first codex or some shit like that. And we're just going to read through all of this. We're going to set the stream, we're going to read through all this and go through all this shit. We don't read tutorials, so that cuts down some time. Yeah. we're just gonna go through that, and then I will then jump into what is probably going to be the last few hours of the game, potentially. Let's see. Let me see one thing. Um, hmm? Okay. Well, like I said, we're gonna see what tomorrow brings us and tomorrow leads us. Yeah, tomorrow what I'll do, let's go ahead and let's do another save just for good measure. Save. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a little bit extra time tonight, work on some stuff, and also check on my dad and potentially even do some other stuff. Um, potentially grab some food because Dan's actually a little hungry. Tomorrow we're gonna start that stream off. I'm gonna set things. I'm gonna try and do my best to set things up so that way there is minimal breaks, or if there are breaks, it's the normal breaks, and they are short. Essentially, what this is gonna involve is me basically going to my dad and be like, "Hey, look, if you got a fucking errand to run, let's get the shit done now, before I stream." Just saying. But, anyways, tomorrow we're gonna start off going through all the codex, going through all that stuff, reading through all that fun stuff, and then we'll jump into the finale. If and what we'll do is if it ends up being a situation where like, okay, there's like 3 hours left in the game, but then I have like it's already been like 8 hours, I might push it because I don't want to. I might push it to the following stream. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see on that one. We'll see on that front. We'll see what the vibe is and how things are going. And also how much time I have left in the stream and all that. With that being said, if I do beat the game tomorrow, which is a potential reality, apparently, I didn't realize I was that close. Sunday, I got some stuff planned for Sunday, and I also got another game planned for in between now and Trails in the Sky. More than likely, if the way I probably see this playing out is I'm gonna read through all the codex I got, which is probably gonna be the first half of the stream, give or take. It probably won't even be that long. I'm just giving myself extra time here. And then the second half of the stream, I'll jump in. Any side quests I get thrown at me, I'll do those, and then we'll just play the game. And then let's do the finale and everything. And then game ends early. Beforehand, I'll sit down and talk about my thoughts and everything. Depending if a friend or two are available, I might bring them on board so we can have a bit of a chit chat. And And then tomorrow, I don't know, depending on how things go, tomorrow what I might do is either I think what I'll probably do is just do more Helldivers, in all honesty, on Sunday. If I beat the game tomorrow. But we'll see. Well, I'll play that part a little bit by ear. If it is, the way I set things up is that I got some wiggle room. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Anyways, thank you for the follows. I got a follow earlier today. Thank you for that. Thank you for everyone that stopped by in the chat room, did some chatting. There was a lot of really good discussion today. I mean, a lot of today was busy work, just getting Gotcha Codex finishing up tomorrow, maybe Helldivers. So yeah, Helldivers probably Sunday. If by some insane measurement I beat this game in like 5 hours tomorrow, we'll see what we'll do then. But I am of the mindset, like what I did with like 13 Sentinels, for example, is I beat that game. The stream beat that game was a 7-hour stream. It was a shorter one. I am game to just do a shorter stream because that just gives me more time for other stuff. So we'll play this way here. But yeah, we'll do the Codex, do the finale. Apparently, because it's like once you get through the new point no return, it's just a straight stretch of stuff. So apparently you're locked in and everything. So we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Sunday will probably be more Helldivers and some other stuff. Wednesday will probably be Helldivers because that's when the new update comes out. I definitely want to play the new missions and stuff like that. And then more than likely next Thursday will be the new playthrough of the other game that I have intended to play. I'm intending to play. I'll talk about that tomorrow because I'm deciding between two separate games and I gotta make a decision now because apparently I'm closer to the end than I realized. So, thank you to everyone that stopped by chat. A lot of good chats today. You know, some classical poo chats, some shit chats, some shit talk. A lot of game dev discussion, a lot of story discussion, a lot of liking things, dislike discussions, a lot of good discussions. You guys have some good discussions. And whether it's meme talk, whether it's shit talk, or whether it's more serious stuff, I don't mind it. I'm down for whatever. In fact, I like the fact that I set things up in such a way, and you know, the way so far the community has been vibing, that we could kind of just bounce back and forth between a variety of topics without it being weird one way or another. So I prefer that. I'm a variety person by nature, so I like the variety. Like that. You know. That's appreciated. And I feel like so far as I can tell, by all means tell me otherwise. Seems like the people that we've had so far have been vibing pretty well, which is also a good thing. That's always an important part. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and cut things off a little early tonight. You know, just simple 10-hour stream. You know, yesterday was a 11-hour and 59-minute stream. I was right on the clock there, right in the lightning there. Fun fact: this is partly why when I start the streams, you know, I give myself that extra 5 to potentially even 10 minutes of loading ahead of time. Because in case I ever go over that and 12-hour mark and YouTube decides to cut off parts of the stream, the beginning of the stream, it's only cutting off the intro. It's not cutting off any of the content. Oh, this is me. Yeah. Anyways, that's where we're going to end tonight. Thank you again to everyone who stopped by. Thank you again to everyone as to see whether it's a view, follow, subscribe. Donos, raids, whatever it is, I appreciate it a lot. This has been a fun gig. It's traction's being made in this small side of the world that I am currently existing in. It's all small potatoes, but I'm making a little bit of traction here and there and starting to gain some ground in some spots, and it genuinely, especially after yesterday, generally felt like this potentially is going in some direction. Now, wherever the train stops, I'll find out, but I've been digging it so far. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. Thank you to everyone that's still here. And until next time, see ya.